Hi. Oh my gosh. Okay, found it. There it is. I actually lost this. I know, right? Pathetic, huh? Damn right it is. Damn right. Okay, suck. There we go. Shout out to Lamino. We're starting today, being shitheads. So we're gonna listen to somebody who's not a shithead. Just for a minute, you know? For a bit. For a spell. For a spin. For a little whirl. Just because we can. Because we ought to, because we should, because we can. And of course, shout the fuck out to the homies who make cool shit that let people use their shit. Sweet Jumping Galifianakis. Good track, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Do not summarize this. I don't want you. You can't summarize stuff to someone who doesn't know how to summarize themselves, you motherfucker. The fuck's wrong with you? So it's here. If you want it, I'll make sure that it's off on its own. By the way, hi, hello, I hope you're well. If I did 99, that would have been so silly. Blah, blah, blah. I like that our dealings with like other people who make content and shit are just really cozy and like chill and never like weird. I like that. It's dope. It's very dope. It's very nice. Cause like I'll notice, like I'll think about it every so often because I'll like be going through like, you know, notifications on YouTube and I'm like, I wonder if I've like told everyone that's commented on our shit thank you. And it's like, yeah, dope, cool, I have. But then every so often it's like, oh shit, I forgot I said this to this person. They're super nice. I hope everyone's doing well. I never really understood people who like bash on whole fucking creators like audiences. I've had critique with like individual shit people do, but I've never like, that's with individuals though, not like the people they fucking listen to and shit. And then every so often I'll notice people that are like, cause okay, here's an example that fucks with me. Let's target me, okay? I am some random old broad that likes Asmon, right? And sometimes, like, I'm like, well, first off, I've had to remember he's a grown-ass man, he can protect himself. Also, nothing I say can, like, do a damn thing. Also, that he knows that he's a fucking marketable product to bash on. Okay, fine, whatever. And, like, I'll just say this sometimes and, like, not think a thing of it, and people are like, you like the Roach Man. Ah, you must suck. And it's like, no, but okay. And other people roam around and they're like, yeah, I mean, I vibe with this thing you've been shitting on. And I'm like, oh, okay, how are you? If anyone fucks with you, I'll fight them. Swears it. I'll put my dukes up in a heartbeat. Won't let anybody fuck with you. If anybody fucks with you, bring them to me. That's a very me take though. I'm all for the like, oh, you fucked with people? You got mean to people? You did a mean thing? Ooh, we're gonna fight. I'm just that bitch though. 100% to the fucking core. I'm just me. I don't care. Like, honestly, here's how much I care. I remember it. I remember why it feels weird, and I want to remember to never put someone through that. Because I'm like, it will roll off me. You know, it's whatever. Oh no, this song's too subduing. But like, when it's me, I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever. I'm sure worse will happen to me. I have and will be called like silly things. It's life. At some point, you'll be reminded that when you were, at some point you'll be reminded once you were just an itty bitty thing, and you probably like bit your mom when she was trying to like suckle you or something. I mean, I did that. I don't know about you. My mom never let me live it down. Well, she let me live it down, but she'd like, there's a reason I get my like sense of humor from my mom, right? You know, like a little bit of jeering can go a long way. A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Just go shh. Shout out to Rappy McRapperson. I know, right? I'm such this bitch. How are you all? I hope you're well. We're fucking around for like the first 30th minute of the stream. Just so like, you know, reasons. People can like drip feed in, like in the zombie apocalypse when you have to like, you know, put some like film at the top of your house with like a funnel so you get water. It's like that. It's like that, but different. arena! Anissa couldn't tell out Amway Arena.
I'm a rapper, but it doesn't even matter, cause when I see red, I'm a disaster to plaster. I punch the wall faster. Wall punch master, plaster blaster. I'm so pissed, I don't give a fuck though. Taking my fist and start beating at the stucco. Mom, stop being a bitch. Take me to the mall or the walls all fall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. I'm so pissed, I can't handle it. Ball up my fist, give the wall knuckle sandwiches. Fuck this plaster.
Here, I can like, I guess, stamp this one in here too on its own. I can do that. Dope.
Don't
5
judge
minutes.
me, you don't know me. Try and walk a mile in my fucking shoes. Front
Got him.
page news. Speaking of shoes, Mom, take me to the mall. No? I'll punch the fucking wall. Destruction.
Plaster eruption.
I'm gonna give the fucking wall a concussion. This song's a hit.
Hi.
Going out to all crews. The #1 song for you to punch walls to. So tough with a real short fuse. Mom won't take me to the mall. I'll punch the wall.
Oh, I love when my friend vibes with me. Oh, I feel so good. Sorry. I looked at my phone and I saw her and I'm like, oh, I fucking love you. Thank you. Thank you, lady. Yes.
When I get mad, I punch the wall.
Best gal ever. Hardworking for those in her life, her community. She kicks ass. For friend, for family, for community. She's such a badass. I fucking love her. 10 out of 10. But one of the better buddies a gal can ask for. I'm gonna start putting this at the bottom. I'm gonna change it in a template.
Amway Arena!
Plaster eruption! Okay, dope. Hold up. Gimme. Gim! I just want to eat gim and be a butthole. Like, for real, dude. Some days, you just want to have, like, seaweed in your mouth and, like, tell everyone that they can shush with their little mouths. Yes. Sorry, I saw another thingy that I have to deal with later. That's fine. So I've been, like, waking up periodically. Like, I guess there's a new holdout. I'm looking at the world. You're stuck with me.
Deploying to the Chicago area and how long they're
Hold
going
on.
to be
More let me
here.
know.
And WGN political reporter Asmon Bradley is here to fill in the gaps for us.
Wrong thing.
Ray Lourdes, today President Trump
Where
accused
the
the two most powerful local leaders, both Democrats,
starts out low.
of failing to support federal agents in Chicago and elsewhere as the Guard moves in. Today, word from U.S. Northern Command that approximately 200 soldiers from the Texas National Guard and roughly 300 from the Illinois Guard have mobilized for a 60-day mission. Their orders are to protect ICE and other government personnel and federal property.
I can't believe I have to say troop movements in a city in the United States, but that is what we're talking about.
With the Guard now on the ground, a lighter moment from the commander of the Border Patrol in Chicago, Gregory Bolvino, who posted this video on social media.
Hey, we do that one too.
Also this morning, President Trump called for Governor J.B. Pritzker and Mayor Brandon Johnson to be jailed. Chicago mayor should be in jail for failing to protect ICE officers.
I drowned
Governor
that out,
Pritzker also wrote the president.
I could still
on
hear it
Truth
if y'all
Social.
could.
And this afternoon,
Here,
from
if you
the
couldn't.
commander of the Border Patrol in Chicago, Gregory Bolvino, who posted this video on social media.
Hey, we do that one too.
Also this morning, President Trump called for Governor J.B. Pritzker and Mayor Brandon Johnson to be jailed. Chicago mayor should be in jail for failing to protect ICE officers. Governor Pritzker also wrote the president on Truth Social. And this afternoon, the president doubled down.
It's not lawful what they're doing. They have to be very careful.
Appearing at a government employees union rally at
My pause play button's
Federal
broke.
Plaza, Governor Pritzker hit back.
Look, he's a coward. He says a lot of things to the camera. He likes to pretend to be a tough guy. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, he's a media guy. So him pretending or otherwise to be a tough guy is like, yeah, it's a thing. Okay, great. But he is definitely a media guy. So, like, the media guy is posturing for the media. Yeah, no shit. Dope. I mean, like, what do you expect? Yeah, he's a media guy. He is posturing for, like, he's a film guy and a fucking, like, he's a showbiz. I don't want to say, like, one aggregate kind of media. He's a showbiz guy. Like, we did elect a showbiz guy. I don't know if you know that, Mr. Pritzker. We did elect a showbiz guy. Like, so it's gonna be showbiz. And I'm not trying to, oh my gosh, hold on, let me get this. There's a fucking weird tie-in. Who's Dollar Store Tony Soprano? That is J.D. Pritzker of Illinois. Governor J.D. Pritzker of Illinois. I love that you called him Dollar Store Tony Soprano. Holy shit. Nah, Illinois has been like currently, like, how do I put this? They try to bring relevant shit to Mr. Trump and his administration, but there's this like wiffle waffle going out there where they are bringing valid points occasionally, but they're also conflating it with like reductivism. And so I've been like staring at it to see how it resolves, because I don't necessarily think someone has tried to toe the line to that extent. And it's like, well, if your requests are going to be embedded with like also posturing, that's going to be like strange. And furthermore, I remember this morning there was a whatchamacallit. There was a bit of the Senate that I caught where Tammy Duckworth, the Honorable Tammy Duckworth, said, golly gosh, gee willikers. So she was trying to get more information regarding the ICE deployment, but she was unable to get it because of a court order, and she's requesting how to do so. So like on one hand, I can see like the validity, which is right, you want to see the court order in the lawful order. Okay, great. On the other one, she was posturing. So it's like the first time I've seen like a twofold prong in such an extent. So I'm really just curious of how it resolves and how it's going to go, how it's executed, and how they deal with it. Because if you can see someone trying to ask for a valid thing, you can want to hear them, right? But when they start posturing, now you have to, when someone, like, let's say that someone tells me, hey, your intros are too long, but I really like the song, you should put it at the end. If I read into that, my intros are bad, I can react a certain way. So it's like, but if I read into it, my intros are very long. They could go, maybe break them up, put one like 2 minutes in to hook people and one at the end. Or let's say that I break, or like a jam or some shit, right? Or let's say that like the goal would instead be to like only do the first 2 minutes of the thing for retention, like Mr. Beast says, etc. Like it's how I take the guidance in and how I operate upon it that like really is interesting for me. And I guess a similar applies to them. It's like, okay, so this is both cases, right? It's the state of Illinois, but also the current administration. I want to see how the state of Illinois takes the guidance they were given and how the administration handles and processes the quite wiffle waffle, double-sided requests they got as well. I think that's going to be interesting to me. So far, it's been Mr. Pritzker being like, yo, bozo, come get me, dicks out, windmill in it, you'll fight. It's like, okay, imagine, like metaphorically, right? If Mr. Pritzker is like, how do I put this? Imagine Mr. Pritzker is like, hey, Mr. Trump, you have to come talk to me. But while he does this, he's like helicoptering his dick around with a photo of Melania Trump on it. And he's like, yeah, come get me. I got to talk to you about some serious shit. Right? It's like, how does the administration process this? Do they come and talk? Or do they just look at him for like what he's doing and they're like, okay, you're helicoptering the first lady. Like, that's weird. Like, he's not literally doing that. But it's an interesting thing that I'm just looking through and staring at.
From Mayor Johnson, in an apparent reference to the Central Park Five, the ultimately exonerated men wrongfully convicted in 1989.
Also, no, the intros are usually 2 minutes for my stuff. It was a weird analogy to use, but it's something that I know that I could work on. And it's something that I've been waffling about how to handle, right? So they're like 2 to 3 minutes, but sometimes I feel like 3 minutes at the start of something that's like, here, really, this is why I'm bringing this one up. I have an example of why I've taken this into consideration on hand, ready to go. Red flag, number 1. Oh, speaking of stuff I need to do, I need to update a thingy in our shit board. Okay. Let's say I want to go here, right? And then I want to, oh no, I not want to do that. If I did this, I need to
Bill,
enable this.
What? Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
So let's say I go to the copy. And I forgot what sound I'm getting, but let's just go here, right? Let's go into this. And let's scroll. What is it that I wanted to put in here? Not These Nuts, not Vosh, not Wendy's, not Getaway. It's not a Trailer Park Boys meme. What was it again? Not the Real Hustle memes. Not the Word Guy. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no fucking clue. Oh wait, I'm
using the N-word I'm making rape jokes.
Sure. That's not what I meant to click. Okay. I was getting something. Yeah. Oh, I heard about when Mr. Trump was proposing it. Like, I recall him mentioning it and me trying to be, like, all chill. I didn't hear the resolution. I remember he was, like, demeaning to Mr. Netanyahu. Like, I don't think demeaning's the correct word. Dope. You know, he's gonna eventually, like, he's a showbiz guy, right? He's gonna eventually get there, where he's just, like, doing his showbiz shit. All we gotta do is not gaslight him when he's doing just showbiz. Hey, that's dope. I'll take progress. And again, I'm here hoping for integration, not disintegration. Like, at a point, I want to see people come together in a really dope and meaningful way. Here, I was going to show you my intro thing. I was, like, distracted because I'm distractible. We all can guess why I'm distractible. It's not, like, a hard guess, you know? New VOD dropped. Yay! I'm that bitch. I was late on it, but I don't really care. Okay, so here's what I mean, right? If anyone who's featured in here is watching. So what I've done, at least in this, is just like kind of a more serious topic. I've like done our intro, which is like actually not the song intro, but the like other shit. Oh, showbiz. You get me. And then I would like, I've taken to like slamming the jam at the end of it. This is why I think this man is doing find this other thing. I'm hitting you with the sissy hypno. Do you like Bad Magic Productions? And do you know who Dan Cummins is? I have to ask these things like right the fuck away if you're going to say showbiz. No.
But there's a story, and a story kind of, you want same a story song, right? To be shaped like a fat guy. I'm not drama farming here. You want it to have a really big butt and a really big belly, like a fat guy.
But he's a fucking soy ass
fat guy.
Y'all.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Calling people soy.
I'm Andrew, a licensed
fat guy.
A licensed
soy ass nerd.
I'm
That's how they do it in Hollywood. No.
Be your own judge. Be your own judge. Be your own judge.
You guys don't fully understand because you're not like film people, but there's a
I mean, again, I'm still at a point, like, I'm still the person that says that integration seems like a very appropriate thing as well. And that would mean a coming together. So just never forget me.
Story, and a story kind of, you want a story to be shaped like a fat guy.
I just made a fucking sissy hypno tie-in.
Raw, unfiltered commentary.
He comes off like
a fucking alleged pedo. I'm not drama farming here. I'm not trying to drama farm. I'm trying to continue to make the content that I make.
And can you handle
a fucking alleged pedo saying that you want it to have a really big butt and a really big belly?
If you're one of those
Mr. Krabs.
I'm not drama farming here. You want to
like, if I put this at the front of a video, I would feel really fucking disrespectful. Right. And so this is why I got in the habit of like considering, do I split it up or put it in like the end or whatever? And that's why I use that analogy when I'm like talking about the whole Pritzker thing.
Of an assault.
I know, right? It's fucking flashback.
Be careful.
Appearing at a government employees union rally at Federal Plaza.
Right, because I had to like dissect like why that is a substantive statement to accuse that man of that. And so it's like, you know, when Mr. Pritzker and the Honorable Tammy Duckworth say things that have both a nested valid request for documentation from a court, but also then say it must be a public hearing, they're doing a thing that happened kind of, we covered a Senate hearing a bit ago, and there were representatives demanding something be done in public when it needed to be done behind closed sessions, because it would have directly put lives at risk of Secret Service members, FBI agents, and operational security in the nation, right? And it's when you belligerently just bark for the thing without a proper resolution, like they were doing there, and like I believe Miss Duckworth was like attaching a valid request to some bullshit, you end up in a place where you need to also deal with how that gets processed. And so what I'm curious about is how it gets processed. Like, does the administration dissect it? Do they disregard it? Do they analyze portions? How do they get back? Further, does the response acknowledge this appropriately? I'm curious. It's interesting to me.
Pritzker hit back.
Look, he's a coward. He says a lot of things to the camera. He likes to pretend to be a tough guy. Come and get me. Come and get me.
From Mayor Johnson, in an apparent reference to the Central Park Five, the ultimately exonerated men wrongfully convicted in 1989
I will take you over my knees, pull up your clothes as you watch me. Tell me when you want to do number 2. I will take you over my knees, pull up your clothes, take down your drawers, and hold
if you understood the showbiz thing to the extent that I think you do, and if I'm like overreading into you saying showbiz, tell me. There's a horrible, egregious actor named Albert Fish that was violent man, horrible actions. The lovely Dan Cummins of Bad Magic Productions covers this, and I really, really love his content. And he says this thing that I'm just saying showbiz is a funny thing to say. Here, well, gotcha.
My mouth to your sweet honey fat ass and eat your sweet peanut butter as it comes out fresh and
he calls peanut butter poo. Reverse the order. He calls poo peanut butter.
Hot. That's how they do it in Hollywood. That's what he wrote. That's how they do it in Hollywood, you see? Listen, doll, I'm a big shot Hollywood producer. Did you see the cameraman with Buster Keaton? My picture. And do you know how that cake eater became a big showbiz star, you goofy gal? Well, he dropped a hot deuce of peanut butter in Papa's pie hole. Let me munch on that sweet sauce when it was still steaming, fresh out of his back alley oven. That's showbiz. That's how they do it in Hollywood. Albert continues.
Showbiz. It's how they do it in Hollywood. So Mr. Trump is not this kind of showbiz guy. He's not this kind of showbiz guy. But he is a showbiz guy. So seeing as we've elected a showbiz guy, I'm curious to see if they're taking a shit on me. I want to see if they're shitting on me or not. This is not a good way to phrase this. I want to see if I'm being grilled or if I am like not being grilled. Okay? Is that better? Wait, you're critiquing the homie. This goes into my watch later. That is definitely a watch laterable. All right, hold on.
Talking about his made-up son, Bobby. Bobby does not wet or muss his clothes with a bit. He will tell you when he has to use the toilet, number 1 and number 2.
Okay, so imagine that this is like basically Pritzker and Tammy Duckworth's stance right now.
On a New York jogger, Mayor Johnson, in an apparent reference to the Central Park Five, the ultimately exonerated men wrongfully convicted in 1989 of an assault on a New York jogger, the mayor said, "This is not the first time Trump has tried to have a black man unjustly arrested.
We need to be able to hold analysis without hinging it on racialism and colorism. That is a thing that I'm going to say. In general, may it not need to apply to this? It still upsets my spaghettis.
Not going anywhere.
Like, if somebody looks at me and their first words are, hey, here's this person's race, I promise you I'm going to find you, I'm going to chase you the fuck down, and I'm going to bring you to a place where I find abandon. I swear to fuck, if anybody ever looks at me and their first words are, hey, here's this bitch, here's her race, however the fuck it gets spun, I'm going to fucking detest them. That's all.
Trump's accusation that local officials are refusing to protect ICE may refer to an internal CPD dispatch from the chief of patrol, which allegedly said no units would respond to a call to aid Border Patrol agents. Police Superintendent Larry Snelling denies that officers were told to...
Identity politics are also, to me, very upsetting. Like, it really upsets me. Like, if I have, like... Okay, but I'm pretty sure that I, as a split ballot voter, have more fucking, like, hope for... Like, the hopes I have for society do hinge a lot on fucking progressive policy in terms of allocation of money to roads, to farmers, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm the bitch that everyone fucking wants to be like up their shit, because I'm very easy to placate, and all I care about are people. I don't care about a lot but people. I mean, I care about non-human animals too. Don't think I don't love elephants. I love them, and fucking holy shit. Like, fucking ostriches are cool, and fucking Rhea, great, fucking awesome. Okay, nice. Mice, love them, gotta love them. Adore them. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But like, you know, that's how shit goes. I was gonna like do soundboard shit too.
Stand down. In Lourdes and Ray, the court proceeding to stop the National Guard mission in Chicago resumes tomorrow. And at 5 o'clock, we'll hear from Senator Dick Durbin, reaction to the National Guard moving in.
Very tough stance. We're getting pushback from the governor. Thanks, Damon.
All right, more heavy.
You ever wish that I could like, yeah, I just think integration's great, right? Like, integration. Don't go... Here's the thing that Mr. Obama did that upsets my spaghettis, right? You know how the person going on the H3 podcast who was trying to stop childhood marriage they immigrated to the States, or their parents immigrated to the States, and a policy during Mr. Obama's era allowed for certain cultures to marry children? Well, this actually harmed her significantly. That's disintegration, right? When we're not integrating into society. You're allowing people to marry children? That's disgusting. And Mr. Obama pushed for that. And that's like, again, disintegration. But integration is like, hey, come and just integrate into society. Please do not ask for weird excuse to marry children. Please. Please don't. You know? And you could get the same shit to me for being like, fuck racialism and colorism, just get along. Don't call me by what you think I am, call me by a person. Just be like, hey, there's this dumb broad on the internet. That's fine by me. I'd rather be called a dumb broad on the internet than someone refer to me by the color of my skin. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I would much rather somebody be like, hey, here's this dumb broad on the internet, than someone ever refer to me by the color of my skin. Always, and for fucking ever. Streamers give birth on stream? Excuse me? Can we not? Bro. The only reason I say can we not is like, on Twitch, it seems a bit uncurated. I think you should edit this first and blur the baby's face out and ensure that no complications happen. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's it for me, okay? Like, at the very least, like, record it, edit it, ensure the baby's identity's safe, don't flash any hospital bans, don't allow people to get, like, fucking accosted. How horrible would it feel if someone, like, it's Twitch for fuck's sake. Don't get swatted at the hospital giving birth. There's people working there. Thank you, you're welcome.
Okay, alright, hang on. I can already see in chat there are a lot of people talking about the document that got made on me. I don't want to like stream and act like, you know, nothing's happening. So obviously if you've seen on Twitter, there is a Google Doc that's been made on me.
Didn't know.
And it was posted on a burner. We know who posted it. We know who posted it. Like, you can literally go into the hidden replies of that burner account, and you can immediately see they're hiding replies criticizing a certain YouTuber. So, but the problem is with this Google document, because a video wasn't made and it was a document, I basically need to treat this like how I treated the original response video, because I was waiting for this document to come out. It was hyped up for like 6 months or something like that. And now it's out. Thank God. Like, oh God. Like, I'm so happy that document's out, because Jesus, that was just hyped up forever. But the point I'm trying to make is I can't just go ahead and respond to it now. I need to now wait for all the YouTubers and everyone to jump in and have their say and say their piece about it. And then I need to respond to it. If I do. So it's
yeah, like, you should effectively let people peter themselves out and exhaust themselves flinging shit at the wall. If it's bullshit especially, you need to not fucking rush and just let people gab and wear themselves out, and then systematically tear them down one by fucking one. Summarily, brutally.
just another waiting game,
Yeah.
you know? And I got two choices now. I basically put my head under the sand and I stop working, and then my employees suffer because they can't get paid, you know? And I just like sit in my apartment gooning all day, or I just keep working until until it comes to that point. There's really not much else I could do in this situation apart from, just waiting for, every single YouTuber to come out. I mean, I did that with the original video. I remember in the original response video when YouTubers like had their say and stuff, and then I used that in my actual response video.
I'm using the N-word and I'm making rape jokes.
Thanks, iDub. I wish you wouldn't do that. iDubbies, DEI dubs. Thanks, DEI dubs, I guess.
I'm using the N-word and I'm making rape jokes.
Thanks, buddy. Maybe don't do that.
As well. So it's just like, it's a waiting game for this document to come out, and now it's another waiting game to see, like, for everyone to have their piece to say, basically. So, until then, there's not really much I can do. Google Docky. Google Docky.
I have to redo these. I set up a
Thank you, EDSA,
external
for the Prime
drive with
Will it be called My
portable
Response too? Oh yeah,
version.
definitely. Like if I have to do it, it will definitely be called My Response too.
Dictatorship by Screeching Harpy. Dictatorship by Screeching Harpy. This one, right?
Dictatorship by
301 pages is insane. I think that's the worst thing as well. Like it was almost.
I mean, Nicholas Diorio will gladly read the whole thing, you'd assume.
Made like as bloated as possible. So when people see 300 pages, because let's be real, right? Everyone's attention span right now is.
Yeah, just don't fall to an appeal to authority based on page count. That would really underserve you. Okay, I'm glad I got to do the Daniel Cummins cut-in. That was kind of awesome, and I'm going to agree with that. You should probably wait to reply till everyone has said their piece and has exhausted themselves.
Hey guys, let me...
That way, especially if you have to or get to systematically dismantle every argument, you don't have to do it like 10, 12, 30 fucking times. Because that'll be taken out of context too. And you'll find yourself in a place where you are just having to constantly refute every fucking turn, every bend, every permutation. And let's say you misspeak once. I'd rather you take your time and address it appropriately and get it done than do that. Also, if you address it and it sounds compelling, even though it is a bullshit lie, let's say it is, right? Then you're now popularizing that bullshit to the people that watch your shit. And if it's compelling and it takes you time, maybe it doesn't live up to their standard of like merit, but why would you propagate like made to be compelling appeal to authority through page count bullshit to more people, especially people that like, if they go and like shit on you, can do so with like at your expense. Like, why would you prop that up? That sounds very ignorant to do so. So now I'm here for that.
Let me explain something, how the legal system...
Let me explain something. My little pausey play button hates me. Give me a second. Let me try to reload it. I've been like trying that off and on to see if it like addresses it. So far it's been click it.
Hey guys, let me explain...
Press the button.
Something, how the legal system really works and
it hates me.
How it is different from what you expect. I'm going to take one of my favorite cases. It is a case for defamation. It is Billy Mitchell versus Carl Jobs.
Ooh, the one that made, yeah, if you want to find better content from us, then like, if there's a date you want for delineation, try to find after that dropped. Because I had to accept, like, I had my, like, view of someone entirely occluded, while someone weaponized their reach as a fucking cudgel against them. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly BRB. I went to grab a beverage. I don't need a person. I got my own. Sorry. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. Don't need people. They're sheeple. I got cuddles. Every single day, they're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me. I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a guy because I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Smiling all day just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look baked. I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing? You goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away, cause I... So, recently defrocked YouTube upload person with the Wodsy Vods, Ian Foote, who pops off about being a violent misogynist and wanting his daughter to be harmed because he's really inappropriate. And also, he tries to excuse dropping anti-Semitic shit. He's a butt munch with the way he chooses to treat others. He could choose to do otherwise. That would be nice. I wish he would choose to be kinder. I'd always pop off in his comments and be like, I appreciate the Ian growth arc. I appreciate watching Ian grow. I have to start from the bottom, now we're here. Okay, fine. Dramatic Ian Ian. Okay, can I get my Ian mood on?
I'm so 1 HP.
Like, how do I get an Ian vibe on, honey? I got this. Hold on. I need to sound like based man at the core. Okay. I'll change the track. There's a more appropriate one for this. Hold on. With love and respect, let's get our shit together. They stopped being real with me. My life completely fell apart because no one would be real with me. I used to be reading Ian Foote. If it's Ian Jumha or Ian Foote, it's always a fucking trip.
Hey guys, let me explain something, how the legal system really works and how...
Oops, I mashed my controller. Sorry. There we go.
It is different from what you expect. I'm going to take one of my favorite cases. It is a case for defamation. It is Billy Mitchell versus Carl Jobs that we covered extensively on this channel. The maximal award, with interest, everything included, was $400,000 of damages. That's what Billy Mitchell was suing for, and the judge essentially gave almost the maximal. Now, when you look at all of this is in Australian dollars, by the way.
AUD.
When you look at how much Carl Jobs' lawyer cost, he cost over $700,000. And when you look at how much Billy Mitchell's lawyer cost, according to Carl Jobs, Billy Mitchell's lawyer cost more than his, and that would mean it's also over $700,000. So the most costly, the most expensive part of the lawsuit wasn't the judgment. It was the lawyer fees on either side. Combined, you're looking at over 1.4.
In Australia, you get there's a higher chance of you getting compensation for your legal fees if you win than there are in the States. So, yikes.
$4 million of legal fees for a $400,000 maximal verdict. That's the maximal payout. Now, when we talk about statutory copyright infringement, it is $150,000. There's no doubt in my mind the lawyer fees could be way over $150,000 for this lawsuit. As the lawsuit continues on, as more motions are filed, the lawyer fees, and often is the case I've experienced myself. I had a client over a $40,000 matter. He ended up being charged $300,000. Later, it was reduced to around 200, 210, something around that point in time when I caught the law firm over billing.
Hey there.
Why this matters to Casey Tron is she's the only person in this. H. Free Snark has a lawyer, has one law firm. The didnt has one law firm. Frogan has one law firm. And Ethan Klein has a lawyer or one law firm. So Casey Tron has two. Because she chose to go with the same lawyers as Dennin's, she needed to also hire a Missouri lawyer to, quote, oversee, right, the California lawyer, in case the California lawyer isn't as well versed in Missouri law. I've been in that position where I had a lawyer.
That animation is brutal.
Mediocre job. And he promised things that he didn't deliver, so I had to let him go. So I wanted to hire a new lawyer. There was a time period where my old lawyer was trying to update my new lawyer, and this continued and again
Holy
as
shit.
lawyers go.
Sorry.
Because billable hours.
Holy fuck, that just got me. I'm so sorry. Fucking, holy fuck. It was so slow, but so fast. Holy shit. Fuck, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit, I got yipped in the face by a dude. Bro just like threw himself at me. Like I've never wanted somebody to throw themselves at me like that. I've always been like, love's pretty, you know, get married, do all that shit, great. Never thought a dude was gonna throw himself at me like that. That's fucking wild, bro. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit, really? Boosh. Boosh. Oh, I thought they'd be stunned. Oh, I could have looked at their bar. Because hell no. Holy shit.
Or billable hours, so the longer they can extend these things, the more the lawyer gets paid. And eventually I got frustrated and I just told the new lawyer,
he ran away.
Here's what I have.
He ran away from me.
Here's the budget. Just don't listen to the old lawyer. We're going to just cut him loose. Because he was still charging me to, quote, update the new lawyer, which was, in my opinion, much better. And did actually finally resolve my legal issue. This is what Casey Tron is feeling. Casey Tron is feeling, so the most expensive thing is when two lawyers talk to each other about your case on your side. If one lawyer is charging $500 an hour and the other lawyer is charging $800 an hour, and they got paralegals and other junior attorneys all listening in because they want to charge that money as well. The advantage of having a junior attorney is supposedly they save you money, but in my opinion, they're just they're just a way to inflate your bill. Casey Tron, the reason he is crying is because he has done. Look, like this is if we view this as a game, and the game's objective is to spend at least money possible. Frogan is way ahead and winning. Because he picked a relatively cheaper lawyer. Dennon's he picked an expensive law firm, so C's like in the middle. And way behind, losing money every single day is when you hire two law firms and one law firm has to, quote, manage or talk to the other law firm, every email, instead of having one hourly billable, has two. Every email, every phone conversation, every document has to be reviewed twice, right? Once by the California law firm and then once by the Missouri law firm to make sure that it's by Missouri laws. When they start talking about how the weather is, they're going to bill you. When they talk about, hey, how are your kids? They're going to bill you. They bill for every single line. I can show you an invoice from a larger law firm here in Houston that also did work in California. And the question is, we didn't even go to trial. The question is, how did they bill $300,000 in 6 months, having done almost no work? And the answer is very simple: research and research. So one of the line items would be called research. Now, understand that when you have two law firms, one law firm is going to research, the other law firm is going to research, and most of the other things is lawyer-to-lawyer interaction. Many times these larger law firms will talk, and this is why Frogan is pretty smart. There's no one else at the law firm but that one dude. According to his website, there's no other attorneys, paralegals, or secretaries, or anyone. It's just that one attorney. So it's not like he can just talk to somebody at the water cooler all day and then bill you for that. This is a very big problem, This is a problem I personally experienced where they're just talking. And it's like, no, nothing is happening. Like, I understand you have to update, but like, why are you talking?
Brutal.
Like, you got to do something. You got to do something here. So one of the biggest line items for any legal invoice will be...
Also brutal to her situation. Well, the Casey Tron situation. I think this is just like hey, Frogan did some wise shit. I think there's a reason why people are avoiding iDubbbz. I think they all see the snake.
Something called research. I'm not joking. And then the next line item will be emailing, contacting, phone calls. And many times you
like, if you can do as much as you can to help them, like the more you do for yourself, the
are
better.
not even on this. You're probably not even aware these that this stuff was happening in the background, right? Your retainer is completely drained, and then you look at it. What I'm saying here is Casey Tron made a boo-boo. I wouldn't, I mean, given her financial situation, if we are to believe it's true, and I do believe it's true, where she is the matriarch of her family, no one else has a job or is able to have a job based on what Casey Tron said, she makes all the income. You cannot have two law firms because they're just going to...
You can if you have the ability to, but it looks like this is not within her ability to manage. And, like, again, I feel nothing shy of horrible for what her family's going through. I really do. Like, that sounds so scary. It really does.
Talk and talk and gossip and talk and talk and talk. And I've seen it happen before multiple times. Many times it is one law firm, but you have the Houston branch, which you're using, and you're being sued in California, so they need to talk to you. So in theory, it should be save you money, but in reality, you just end up with like 7 or 8 different attorneys. Many of them junior attorneys, some paralegals. Like, the amount of money Casey Tron is bleeding is he's bleeding money not exactly 2 times as fast, right? Because her Missouri law firm is going to be cheaper than the one in Los Angeles. The one in Los Angeles is very expensive because they're very good at what they do. But if the objective is to come out of this as unscathed as possible financially, Casey Tron is going to be in a world of pain right now and soon. And this case is beginning. As we know from Logan Paul versus CoffeeZilla, discovery can last months, years even.
I like this fight.
Every time you have another line item, that's another invoice line item. Every time there's a motion, that's an invoice. Every time there's a response, that's an invoice. Every time anything happens in this docket,
this fight is so fucking fun.
It is an invoice of some type.
It's so good.
And when you have 2 lawyers, 2 law firms invoicing you, that's going to hurt a lot more than having 1 law firm invoice you. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Hi, guys.
Give me a sec. I'll close the window. Oops. Big mistake. Big money, Salvia, Salvia. Boo, boo. Big money, Salvia, Salvia. Boo, boo. Holy shit. It is fun as piss. Round 9,000. It's not that high, but it'll be soon. GLHF. Constant. Okay. Give me one more run. Then I'll, like, you know, mix in some shit. I'm just listening very carefully. Use your ears so you can use your hands. And use your ears to reinforcement loop your eyes. Even if I'm too far, I still should pace it. Hey, you. Oh. No one should feel guilt. We're generally a cozy place for lefty people, righty people, Abrahamic people, non-Abrahamic people. We're just a cozy-ass place with a based-ass bitch. No guilt. Also, don't give me money. Put it into your savings, put it to your retirement. I don't want your money. Put it in savings, put it in retirement, put it into your community. That first. I'm just chillin'. I'm a chillin' goober. How are you? I'll work for money. Like, I work my 9 to 5 for money. I stream for fun. On the other hand, do come here if you don't want to be maligned for whoever your creators of choice are. As the most based Asmon broad ever, I will remind you, this is a safe place to enjoy even iDubbbz content, where I take massive daily dunks on that man who shits his pants. And I'm articulate with my gripes with him and his wife, so, meh. How are you? What you been up to? Pierced the veil. I still think that without people noticing, Asmon was always the Asmon of the left and right. Like, honestly, he was just a dude. He never, like, called himself a political person or a political streamer until, like, Hasasn and other people kept calling him this as a way to, like, shit on him. And, like, he was just a person who at some points would give, like, you know, every representative equal time. And, like, when people were only being maligning to Mr. Trump, even inappropriately, he just would observe it. But I know that because I've watched a lot of Asmon content. You gotta watch him to know.
Don't get carried away.
Yeah, by bullying him. The same goes for J.K. Rowling. She used to be a staunchest lefty you to know, but then kept bullying when people said she should be bullied without investigating, and she became vicious. When you bully people and you gaslight them, they become fucking what you tell them they are. It's like me. When people call me something that I'm not, and I get upset, I become what they call me because I am full of fucking venom and spite to the core, but I hold it down with love in my heart. I could be the most mean, vicious bitch ever. I choose not to be because I choose to. But when you call people what they're not, they become, if they're ready to be a bitch, what the fuck you call them. Yeah, JK. And I don't think Asmon's being a monster though. He's like legitimately just a dude. He's just chilling. But like when you call him something enough, you'll prop someone up to be what you call them. Yeah, 100%. Have you never heard a bitch say, be careful what you call me because I'll bring it to your fucking face? Because I've said that to that dude who was really mad at me for telling him to take his feet off my coffee table. Bro called me a terrorist for saying, take your feet off my coffee table. And I was like, I will run my house with fear if you really want me to. That's fine. And from that day forward, it was never the same. I brought that man a level of fucking discomfort, discontent, and hell that he could have never dreamed of. Just because he called me something I wasn't doing, because he had an attitude. He kept saying it though, over and over. He kept being rude, just because I wanted my home to be a certain way, because I thought that you should wear slippers on the wood, and that you should keep like, again, these are things based in like a reason, but he kept being rude, and he brought out the worst in me. And for a while, I was in the most spite-filled bullshit relationship you could imagine. Yeah, 100%. That's just a people thing, though. Like, most bitches I know, like, if you start calling them something that they know they're not doing, they will at some point turn to you with ire in their eyes and bring you what you thought they ought to be. That's just a people thing. That's just how people are sometimes. There's a lot of ways people operate. That's the way I'd operate. That's how I live my life. Like, I'm generally kind and pleasant. I just want to be there for people and do my best for them. But if people start calling me something that I know is untrue and I know I'm getting gaslit, I will fucking ruin them. The same patient bitch that knows how to, like, not celebrate holidays but will get you every gift you want and find out what you want on your holidays of choice is the same bitch who will dedicate 10 fucking years to ruining somebody if they fucking do some inappropriate shit. You know? Like, I don't know many bitches that'll take 10 fucking years straight to bring someone the hell that they fucking tried to ascribe to her. But I know I'm one of those bitches. 100%. You ever notice how I play Souls games? That I don't care if I lose 1,000 times, I don't get frustrated, I don't stop. That's the difference, right? Don't get frustrated, don't get angry, I just don't stop. I'll go to a point of fucking absolute abandon. I will spend 3 days straight learning a boss on a level 1 Dark Souls run, or 3 days straight learning a boss on a level 1 Elden Ring run where you don't have a maiden, and you have to walk back everywhere. You never seen what happens when I take 10, 20 years to a point of fucking feeling vindicated. But I will drop 10 years, just a little bit of time every day, into the pursuit of vindication, if I think it's right. So yeah, 100%. Oh well, hold on. I need more shit going on if I'm gonna walk around a map like this. Also, She One Head is your most based leftist.
What's up, everybody? In today's video, we'll be talking about Hassan Piker and the quartering. There are two specific clips that I want to take a look at. And because these are political commentators, I need to do a huge disclaimer. My channel is not a political...
I've considered it really important to draw the delineation between social studies and policy, because like if you're into policy, that's like a very benign whatever thing. And studying people's implications, like people's use of policy and their emotional needs to feel like a certain way, or their partisanship, which is partisanship to be specific rather, is a organizational loyalty. Yeah, I'd swore fealty to no man, no king. I swore it to my fellow people, and to no organization did I swear my loyalty either. That fealty of mine goes to my fellow living, breathing things, regardless of where they are and whom they may be. What I care about is people. I care about y'all. Your health outcomes, your social incomes, your social outcomes. I tell you, don't give me money, don't sub, don't do any of that shit. Just like put it in savings, put it in retirement. Just make sure your families are taken care of first. Make sure that you have things you need in your homes. I try to remind you all that. So, you know, I'm a nonpartisan bitch. I don't swear loyalty to any fucking party. I vote split ballot a lot, depending on who's qualified. I've had righty people stand more for bodily autonomy and agency in some districts than the lefty people in those, which means the lefties were ready to like throw out your fucking right to get an abortion if you were sexually assaulted, but the righties weren't. Depends where you are, who's running, what they're running for. So I've had righty people stand more for people's right to pursue an abortion if they're raped than I have the left in some locales. So yeah, nonpartisan bitch here.
Channel. From time to time, I talk about dumb shit that political commentators do, just like this video, but I don't really take sides. Of course, I have political beliefs, but this is not the channel for that. So if someone does dumb shit, just irrefutable, stupid nonsense, doesn't matter what side of the political aisle they're on, they will be called out on this channel. So I
clap their fucking biscuits. Not even those cheeks. Clap the biscuits. Fuck their cheeks. Clap their biscuits. Run them through in a metaphorical sense.
I have a feeling that you guys are mature enough to understand that. So with that out of the way, let's get started. The first clip we'll take a look at is of a...
No, oh my gosh. Like, y'all, I am in the middle of dissecting, like, y'all have seen it. I'm in the middle of dissecting, like, the disparity between, like, people being prosecuted on the right for what has been labeled through as terrorism and how it gets stored into databases, and versus on the left, the turn in violence from 2016, where folks on the left start to do more violence and call for more harm, to where in 2025, we see the crux of it, where we have the majority of the violence by the lion's share, 5-1, coming from, at a minimum, but actually much higher, coming from folks that say they espouse leftist values, right? Like, I'm in the middle of dissecting that in my free time. Like, y'all, it's a mess. It's dirty.
Hasasn.
TLDR, you have to, like, the best guides you can look for is in areas where you'll see, like, specific statements from prosecutors, mayors, and senators. You'll start to see a trend of, like, when they explicitly say what they are going to be prosecuting versus otherwise. It's allowed a lot of violence to be labeled non-political violence when the left commits it. And when folks on the right committed, like, similar shit, or not even, so when people on the right did just stuff, they thought that they could be maligned. So the reason that I'm worried about this the most is if we breed a society where this is the norm, then first off, people tend to switch leanings from their parents when they have kids anyway. So everyone who's doing its kids are probably going to have the same militarized framework, and then they're going to be aggressive to their parents and their parents' beliefs, which means if the left is doing that, then the... Okay, cool, right? And so, like, I'm just noticing this, and I also feel like it's irresponsible to, like, see it. And I'm not saying it's for certain. I'm still digging. I have a lot more to look through. I'm trying to quantify volume, and that's, like, again, that's a social studies thing, not a politics thing. It's not a policy thing. It's a policy analysis thing, but it's a social studies thing for me. You dig? Okay, cool, you dig.
Piker. Now, this clip went viral yesterday where it appears that he is using a shock collar to keep his dog in the right place. Let's take a look at the clip and then we will dissect it.
I hate this fucking country so much.
I love everyone. I mean, I generally would think that I love all the countries and all the people within them. But that's just me.
You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a...
Also, like, all women are mentally ill. And I have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay?
Would you rather be in Australia, where Telstra literally has a monopoly on telecommunication services coming into the nation? They run the cable that does it. And when there's a use, a need, and even financial ability to improve it, they just line the pockets of executives instead of the worker. Like the everyday worker doesn't get what they need, but the machine will. Would you rather that? Because if so, if you'd rather that, then like whatever, I guess that's like not dope. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down. Mr. Gorbachev punched that wall.
I'm a rapper, but it doesn't even matter, cause when I see red, I'm a disaster to plaster. I punch the wall faster, wall punch master, plaster blaster. I'm so pissed, I don't give a fuck though. Taking my fist and start beating at the stucco. Mom, stop being a bitch. Take me to the mall or the walls all fall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. I'm so pissed, I can't handle it. Ball up my fist, give the wall knuckle sandwiches. Fuck this plaster, I wall punch daily. Uppercut mainly. Hadouken, open. Don't judge me, you don't know me. Try and walk a mile in my fucking shoes. Front page news. Speaking of shoes, Mom, take me to the mall. No? I'll punch the fucking wall! Destruction! Plaster eruption! I'm gonna give the fucking wall a concussion! This song's a hit, going out to all crews. The #1 song for you to punch walls to. So tough, with a real short fuse. Mom won't take me to the mall, I'll punch the wall. The #1 wall puncher in my town. My mom or the wall's not gonna boss me around. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall, punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall.
Maybe he's not totally straight. He didn't want to be a telephone pole when he grew
Shit, I gotta tighten that audio. Okay, I'll do that later.
Punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall.
Punch the wall, punch.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
So,
Jesus.
on Discord, someone mentioned that there's like, we are as a people aware of the model of collar he used.
Christ, what are you doing? You're being.
I'm gonna skip through a lot of this.
Just staying, they're not destroyed, they're not sit in one corner, sit. Now,
like, my biggest concern is like this man never, not my biggest, the first thing to set me off is like he never gets up to walk her. Like, I think I think that as a streamer, you should get up and walk her. I'm sorry. It's like better for everyone if you get off your ass and you walk her. And I don't get why this doesn't happen.
maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't know that dogs were supposed to be statues and just sit in one corner until eternity. Dogs are supposed to be able to roam around the house and do whatever they want. They have free will, they're an animal, they're a pet that you're supposed to love. They should do whatever the hell they want as long as they're not destroying the house.
Yeah, I don't know why she's like being cajoled back into being in a position. That's like another thing. Like, but it's like he doesn't get up and walk her. How are you being a good example to the people that watch you if you're not getting up and giving her more time? Like, she's supposed to walk frequently throughout the day, is she not?
So it seems like he was very
Again,
annoyed that she was moving from the background. Does that
I
mean
have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch? I don't answer questions. Leave me the
that
fuck
she's
alone.
being used
What
as
the
a
fuck do you
prop,
want?
and then
sorry,
the prop wasn't doing its job, which is staying exactly still and doing nothing? I don't know how long this guy's live streams are. I'm assuming they're pretty long because usual political commentators, they can go on for hours and hours. How the hell is the dog supposed to stay still and not do anything for all that time? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Now, I know some people will defend him. They'll
like
say,
if I were living with a dog, you would just hear me getting up. I've thought about how I'd do that. I'd probably, like, I'd have hives, first off, a lot of the time. But you'd see me fucking get up and just take care of them. Like, you'd see me leaving the stream more often and putting you on our old content that might be moderately on point or related to what we're watching. And I just give the pupper time. Like, I have a fenced-in yard to let them play in. Okay, and?
no, it's not a shot collar. In my opinion, the evidence is pretty irrefutable. The fact that he extends his arm in that exact same moment, the dog barks and goes exactly back into position. It's too much of a coincidence. It's pretty obvious what happened here. But if you need more evidence that he does possess a shot collar,
Still, I bought it. They are incredibly effective, but I couldn't do it.
So at that time, he said he couldn't do it. Maybe he changed his mind. And if there's ever someone that deserves to be on a 15 Minutes of Shame channel, it's someone who abuses their dogs on a live stream because they are not acting like the prop they're supposed to be. Now, if I'm wrong and that's not what happened, feel free.
Then we'll all eat it, and that's fine. But I stand by what I said yesterday. XQC adopts that pupper.
Let me know down below with evidence and facts, not just shit you pull out of your asshole, please, if you don't mind. But with that being said, let's move on to the second half.
I think he's calling out Anissa.
Half of the video, which is about the quartering. So the quartering has two channels, and coincidentally,
Bro just took a shit on, like, Bro took a fucking, as a non-partisan bitch, I can identify that I think Bro's taking a bipartisan shit.
No, if he just posted,
if only fucking iDubbbz could do that, then maybe he wouldn't be so fucking hated.
A video on the Hassan and his dog situation. It's called The Quartering and Jeremy Hambley. Now, this guy has been completely torn apart for the last few months.
If you look for him, all you do is find Kino. Like, you can't even search for The Quartering without finding Kino. It's great.
By a channel called
That is
Kino
so
Casino.
fucking dope.
Basically, he really overextended when it comes to investing in his channel, The Quartering. He has a bunch of editors. He has a bunch of guests that he pays a large amount of money. And now he's kind of tripping balls because the views are going down. Even though, if you really think about it, I would kill to get views like that because it would be more than enough to support a family if you just get rid of all the extra editors. His content is not high production. When I started watching it, I realized that he was stumbling.
I watched my third quartering video very recently.
In his words a lot and didn't bother to do retakes. So it's not like it's a high production value.
It's like Mutahar tiered stuff. It's like when I upload a stream highlight.
Ways, I don't think he needs editors for that. Long story short, he's been torn apart for the last couple months, but now there's this video that resurfaced, which is incredibly disturbing. Now, granted, this is a very, very old video, and you can see that the guy is in his possibly mid-20s, but that doesn't excuse what he says, because a mentality like that is wrong in 2025. It was wrong in 2020. It would have been wrong in the 1950s. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Now, this video has been buried so deep that it is very hard to find.
Possibly only because Kino keeps putting out banger fucking videos on the man. And the Quartering Zone shit's hard to find.
And the only clip that I have of it is of a channel called Xanderthal, who just reacted to it a few days ago. I tried to find the original video and it is gone from the internet. It is completely buried. Maybe I'm not using the right keywords, but it's very hard to find. Take a look at this clip.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. But
yeah, he's straight up weak.
You can say CSAM. I learned this thanks to chat. Thank y'all. Y'all are awesome. I learned that we say CSAM because otherwise it's letting the person succeed in objectifying the child. That's all.
Customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard.
So far, that's great news, right? He's saying this is a public service announcement. There's a chomo that got busted. He brought in a computer with illegal material and he got busted. One less chomos off the street. That is
like, I'd be traumatized for a little bit, I'm sure. Like, I would have to report something and then like deal with the fucking mauling of my insides from like, are they done yet? Are they done yet? Are they done yet? Did they finish yet? And I wouldn't talk about it online. But that's the me thing. Like, I wouldn't tell you all. I'd just like, if I have to deal with reporting somebody for some shit like that, like, you'd probably just see me be like, I'm taking some time to process some rough shit.
Fantastic news, right? Now, if the video ended right here, it would not be relevant at all and no one would have blinked twice. But unfortunately for the quarter pounder, what he said next is one of the weirdest takes I have ever seen on the internet.
There's even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers. But the point of this video is just to remind people that you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them or rename them.
Okay, is it just me or does it sound like he's advising?
It does sound like that, but I think if he were to delineate, hey, look at this example. Now, if you're like a 70-year-old woman who doesn't want everyone to know that you keep sending this like 60-year-old man pictures of your fucking saggy tits, then maybe you should like get rid of it. This should be like a life lesson to all. Like, look at this extreme fucking freak who got busted. Now, remember that just think of what happens when it's not something illegal. Think about all the times that people might take your music, your random spicy photos of you and your wife on your honeymoon. Like, to be careful to not send that in, because this is an example of how we process stuff when we find illegal material. Think about what happens when you send legal material and it's just found by some like weird freak that decides to comb through your files. Again, I haven't known people to like ever look through like a customer's data. I've never been around a place where that isn't staunchly forbidden by policy. I have had to process Leo requests for very frightening things before, and that is horrifying. It, to this day, like many years later, still upsets me viscerally, and I don't like it. Like, I would gladly like process the law enforcement request. That part's fine. The part that I don't like is what necessitated it. So, tell your grandma not to send her fucking saggy tits to, like, the random dude who's, like, you know, let's say your grandma's 80, she's sitting on some 75-year-old dude, and she's feeling real spicy, making her feel spry again, like back when she was, like, you know, trying to be a cougar in her 40s, hitting on a 30-year-old. Remind her, it's not the same time. People will go through your shit. Remind her of all the stories of times people would go to get their fucking, like, Polaroids or their whatever fucking photos printed. Like, at the fucking, like, at the photo printing place back in whenever the fuck year. Remember how all those stories came out about, like, people would take their photos to get printed, but they'd be sending in photos of, like, them and their wife on their honeymoon, posed all weird? Yeah, people see that. If he were to tune it that way, I feel like it would go a lot more fucking better for him, honestly, but that's just a take of a fucking dumb bitch on the internet.
Chomos on how to not get caught and to delete the evidence before they bring in their...
Yeah, I didn't even say delete, because I think I would have felt like I don't want to advise people on how to deal with their data in the event they do have like a grandma who's like 70 and trying to send her tits to like a 75 or fucking 60-year-old dude or some shit.
Computer. This is what it sounds like to me, but feel free to disagree down below.
You don't want text to look at.
Like, even given the fucking body of discussion, there's like stuff about like managing your data that I just wouldn't even bring up right now, you know? Like, I'm not even gonna guide people in managing their data for like, you know, fine shit, if that's the topic at hand, you know? Like, is that just a me take? Is that like a weird thing to want to draw a line before? I think that's a reasonable thing to like draw a line for. I don't fucking know. You let me know. I don't know shit. We're listening to Lamino, so why don't you let me know?
You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but
yeah, it is an invasion of privacy. Your privacy will get invaded sometimes, and if people see illegal stuff, they're going to tell people that it's illegal, and that's good. I'm glad. Like, do I think people should be rummaging through your shit? No, but if they see something, if you see something, say something. So I don't fucking know. Let's say you work somewhere with policy that says don't look through customer shit, but you still are, and you see an illegal thing. I say you take that L, you report it, and if you get fucking retaliated against for that, you have steps. Contact an attorney, and you have steps to do. You need to probably contact the fucking, your country's analogous labor board substitute or whatever the fuck, or talk to like your local fucking, like talk to your local fucking, I don't know, talk to your local prosecutor if you're in the States, talk to InfraGard, buddy up with them, like just be like, you know what, this bothers me, and find an internship somewhere that doesn't have shitty policy. I don't fucking know, like work on you to take care of yourself, but like don't let people breaking the law get away with it.
Just to be clear, he's not saying that he's not condoning the criminal activity that got this chomo arrested. He's saying that he's not condoning tech support going through your computer and finding this illegal material and putting you in jail. Now,
like personally, I think that we should have access to some of the database's hashes that allow us to scan your shit for fucking illegal material. And when people do work on it, I think they should scan your shit for illegal material. And if it gets flagged, I think we should report it to the police, if not turn it over directly to them personally. I think you should just continue to live your lives. And if we find illegal shit, we should report it. I think that should be a well understood standard. I think it should be how things fucking go. Like, surveillance starts in the household.
Some people can analyze this in a different way, but to me, this video comes off so incredibly weird. It sounds like he's giving advice to chomos on how not to get caught when they bring in their computers. Anyways, that's just my opinion on it. This video was extremely sus, and there's a reason why it's buried. I wouldn't want this video out there if I said this nonsense. But thanks for watching. By the way,
and I have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
Hey there. How you doing? So, I think I see what he's getting at, but I greatly feel like you should not, like, negotiate people around the law in that capacity. And I think it's more important to, use it as a teaching example for how if your fucking 50-year-old fucking grandmama decides that she wants to hit on her 70-year-old fucking future husband, that she shouldn't, like, go take pictures of her saggy fucking tits and then put them, like, just on her desktop and send it in for repair. Because there's a chance someone's gonna see it. But I think on that same auspice that I feel like we as, like, anyone in tech that has to do repair or maintenance should have access, like, to submit hashes of files on a disk immediately to an external database for preventing CSAM. And I think it should be accepted and fine that when someone submits hardware, it's going to get looked at. And if that is found, that the hardware will be turned over to law enforcement. That makes sense. That seems fine. I feel like that's a way better fucking take than how he articulated it. But I think he might be talking around it. I just think that how he does, because like, I'm not going to tell you all about how to like protect your data in the same sentence as, hey, thank fuck this fucking person got busted for doing this horrible shit to children involving CSAM. Like, I'm not going to tell you how to like fucking protect your data in that case. Like, you can wait for another day when we're talking about like pervasive surveillance apparatuses or some shit.
I don't think it's
See, that's a reason to engage with the content. You know, come back for some other shit some other day.
Necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy.
Please subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the show. We're almost at 90,000 subscribers. We're just missing a few hundreds. So if you enjoyed the show, please subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Good coverage. Good coverage. Like, am I here to like advocate for racist surveillance apparatuses? Not always. Will I giggle at them periodically? Sometimes. Sometimes. I found our 4th quartering video. There's this man bringing up some what might be hyperbolic, and I found out that Turning Point acknowledged this conversation, but people are misreading into it and taking it as there's like a concerted effort by a government, or misreading into it and taking it as there's a concerted effort from yeah, that's how you can put that. Like, so it's weird. Yeah, but Turning Point at least acknowledged it. So I feel a little less gross coming within arm's reach of it. I didn't look that up yesterday. I didn't see that they did. There's a June the King VOD that is like wicked on to what we were talking about a bit ago. I keep calling her Mobile Suit Mary. Mobile Suit Mary. Gundam Wing, brother. How's your day going? How are y'all? Gundam Wing, brother. Gundam Wing. The Peacecrafts. The Peacecrafts. The Peacecrafts have called to announce that they demand peace in all of space. The Peacecrafts are in space, doing things. Like, I've been watching way too much old Gundam, okay? I can't help it. I can't. I wanted the fruit.
Sir, please stop rubbing your eyes. You're just gonna make the pepper spray burn worse. Why isn't the milk working, man? I poured like half a gallon on my face. Stop complaining, man. At least you didn't pee all over yourself when you got blasted in the leg with a taser. What would possess you two to test out pepper spray and a taser on each other?
Okay, so I was hanging out with some dudes a while back, and like we were tasing each other for fun. Take care of yourself. Get some rest and be kind to yourself. So, I was hanging out with one of my friends, and we were done playing Magic the Gathering. We were hanging out in the house, and one of them whips out this like flashlight taser combo thing, and this other gal and I are talking mad shit. But you see, I don't know how to leave well enough alone. So I tell my friends, hey, tase me, bro. And I stick my index finger out, because I'm a wuss. And he tases my index finger on the left-hand side, or on the right-hand side. And I don't last for a second. And he mentions the battery's low. I don't know if this matters or not. I don't know how its capacitor recharge rate. Like, you'd imagine it's using a capacitor, not just dumping it. So, I mean, duh. But like, you'd think it's just as adequate. But I'm just gonna mention that in case, since he mentioned it in case. And so, if anything, you'd think that it would like cause a mechanism to fail for cutoff. But you know what else does that? Me not being the circuit anymore, and losing control of my hand and purling it back. So, yeah, I didn't pee myself or nothing. I kind of just stood there and whined about it. Then I think my friend handed me a beer, and I was like, holy shit. And we just kind of kept hanging out for a few hours. It's pretty fun. Not the tasing part, that was unpleasant. I used to hang out with some dudes that liked eating spicy food, and we were uncertain over putting a skosh of pepper spray in our food. Mind you, thank fuck that we didn't, because they use other shit inside of it. But also, I, like, the similar dudes and I had, like, we kept eating, like, the spiciest shit we could get our hands on. So we've just found, like, food that was, like, rated for food and consumption of people. Not consuming people, consumption by people, I'm sorry. And so we ended up doing that instead.
Well, we wanted to see which one was worse, man. And once again, I can say without a doubt, I'd rather douse myself in urine and take a lightning bolt to the face than ever deal with this crap again. Wait, again? How many times have you guys done this to each other? 3? No.
We did it one time. One fucking time. There was this one dude, like lanky as fuck homie, and I'm a lanky broad, and I was calling him lanky as fuck. Love this dude. Had good fun. And he ends up wanting to go in for it, of course. I imagine he would have done it multiple times. He didn't give a fuck.
Fourth time, you did pepper spray last time. Have you guys ever considered not reproducing?
Have you all considered therapy? Stoicism. I might toss on Blue Man for a minute, because he's covering something that's gonna confuse me. I don't look at anybody for their weight or their skin color. I look at you for, go to the doctor, talk to them, get your blood work done. And if I'm like there to support, you know, friends and family, as a person with a fucked up immune system, I'm the first to acknowledge that our bodies are different, our immune systems are different, our genes unfold in different and beautiful ways. And so I tend to like just like accept that the reason I will toss out your skin color and your body, etc., is because I care more about like over time how it's functioning, and that's your doctor's decision. That's how they need it. That's what they should look into. But also I accept that like a lot of shit that people might look at as an immutable trait is like a constellation of things that may or may not put someone into a like subset of benefiting from a different intervention. So I'm based and I move around this.
Right-wing women and left-wing women. Two species of women in modern society. Now everyone has a preference.
Okay. So there's this.
One of my favorite things.
There's my fourth quartering video I've never seen yet.
Report on this channel is hypocrisy. One of my favorite things.
I don't like reporting on hypocrisy. I just kind of can't shut up. And when I see stuff that makes me think and ponder, I think and I ponder. Sometimes aloud, because I can't hold a thought without ripping my fucking blabbering fucking lips apart to like, you know, say words about my thoughts.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to be talking about the tragic story of Tokyo Rose.
Or there's this. There's this that I'm like on the fence about till the weekend when I can just sit.
Welcome back.
And again, Turning Point acknowledged that this was a communication, but I think folks reading into it, like if someone's takeaway is that the government of Israel did anything, I think they should like take a step back. Are they still? Y'all.
Not a vape, it's not a...
Please don't inhale essential oils, and those are essential oils. Like, do talk to your fucking doctor. But like, I would not advised my friends to like willingly without prompt go start huffing down essential oils.
Influencers will invoke Erica as the reason that it's not appropriate to ask questions.
You know, I did say something like that, so I'll take that L. Thank you, Candace.
Just not appropriate. While
do I just want to go find her video? Would that be easier? Let's give her her own shot. Fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll just find hers. We'll go get source. God damn it. Fine. I think she has a pretty style. I like how she puts her outfits together. Okay? I like how she dresses. I think she's very, like, she dresses very pretty. It's weird to just say someone's very pretty without any context. So, you know. She dresses pretty. Let's be specific here. And I accept that I did kind of browbeat her down because of that, without much more context. I accept that. So she dresses pretty. I can clearly identify an L that I committed, and I can aspire to do better. That's fine. Okay? Okay, I had to find her outfit because I think it's in one of her streams. I don't fucking know. I do know that she's like, I think the part that set me off the most, and I'm going to just try to articulate it quick, is she was like glazing going to a Kanye show after. Like her outfits are pretty. She dresses nicely. That's all I've got. Like I like her outfit. I think she dresses very pretty. I think she puts herself together very well. It's very mindfully put together. I like how she assembles her clothing when she gets and does stuff. You know? That's all there really is to it. I just think that she wears her clothes very well. Right? Like, there's no way to say that she can't put together a nice outfit sometimes. Maybe not all the times. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I was bitchy over how she framed something, right? And I just, like, disregarded it. So I can accept that. I can grow from there. I can accept it. And we've heard since this got released that Turning Point USA has directly stated that they do confirm these are messages from a group chat that were taken to the United States government when they were turning over every stone to try to find out what happens to Mr. Kirk. Again, I appreciate Turning Point's stance on this and how they handled it. I also admire that they didn't leave her out to dry, because if they didn't confirm this, she would have been blasted, lambasted, shat on, and ignored. And I can say thank you to them for that. And I can also say it was real fucking weird to say that you would rather go hang out with Kanye West than go to your friend's funeral when your friend was not in good with Kanye for some reasons. That's some shit. Okay? Cool. That's my understanding of her, this person who I'm very new to existing. Didn't know she existed very long ago.
Of McDonald's.
I'm used to her saying fake and gay, and me thinking it's the funniest thing ever to hear her scream. It's somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna find it. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna BRB with this. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna find her saying fake and gay first. Candace Owens explains space. Valid.
Okay, you must come to terms with the fact that NASA and space...
I'm gonna find the whole video. Since I'm like on her channel, I have no excuse to not just grab this whole goddamn thing. So here's what we're gonna do, right? We go here. Okay, here's step 1. You're gonna work through this with me. Got it? Cool. I did go looking for the word cuck on More Pegasus's channel. I did. 100%. No regrets. Not backing down from it. I've been meaning to get this so I can clip it whole time. Okay, fake and gay is what she said. In order, no spaces. Fake and gay is what she called NASA. Okie dokes.
How fake and gay it all is. Like, I am just seeing these people just saying cheap and fake and gay. But for me, this is real. So I had been hunting it. It feels a little fake and gay. Gotta tell you guys, it feels a little is actually fake and gay. Yeah.
Fake and gay.
You literally, now that
Someone
I'm getting
else
into
said
the free... Fake and gay. The entire experiment, I am telling you, okay? Because everything is fake and gay. It was a fun word. We were all saying it. Heterosexuals, homos, everybody was saying fake and gay in the 90s. And
I mean, you kind of got me hooked on it, so I'm sorry, but...
And how all of this really is connected. And
fix
really
your levels.
Is a challenge for that everything is corrupt and fake and gay. I want to let them know that everything is fake and gay, and what everything is fake and gay. I told you that many times. Always is fake and gay. If we're just hearing it more, like you. That's what we learn in school. They're the fourth estate. They protect us against the corruption. No, they are the corruption. They actually are the ones that are all bought and paid for, and they've got. It was fake and gay. I'm sorry, Matt. Is in fact fake and gay.
I'm trying to find a good one now.
Probably take.
I gotta find a good one.
Can we just stop? It's fake and gay. Fake and gay. Can we just stop? Can we
you
all
fix your
agree
levels?
Everywhere? It's fake and gay because it is. You know.
Why are you so well compressed here?
Fake and gay,
but not
Can
here.
We just stop? Can we
Can
all
you please
agree
make
everywhere?
It make sense?
Like, we're done with it's fake and gay one. These are the ones you got to get, guys. This is basically our show in a nutshell.
I'm gonna apologize if I roll up with a fake and gay mug. Will you please not disown me? If you do, it's fine. I accept this.
It says everything is fake and gay, and he would be like, "No, that's not nice," and he wouldn't do it. He'd say that hurts someone's feelings. It's fake and gay. Bringing back the 90s, and everybody got along, and everybody said everything is fake and gay. Stand this cup. Just go.
What? Did you cut this out and have to trim the timestamps so Philmont can't get it?
It's fake and gay. You can pre-order.
Is it all just plugs? That's a little bit chilly. I like to see some chill sometimes.
Suppressed, and their opinions, they're plastic because they're saving the turtles. You have students that can't read or do basic math. They can't pass state level exams, but at least they have transgendered teachers. Been told no, and now she's got a husband who's a puppy dog and can't even tell her, no, everything's just fake and gay. It's just nothing.
Candace Owens and conservative website The Daily Wire.
The Daily Wire
Have officially broken up.
Severs ties with Candace.
Really fake and gay. And I really fake and gay. And I am actually an
We're getting there. She has some
really
gusto
fake
in
and
her
gay.
voice. I'm trying to
And
find when she was
I
still.
am actually an expert on all matters that are fake and gay. All
This is
right,
the one.
guys,
This is the one we gotta
have
get.
to
This is it. Gotta clip this one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the golden one. This is the one. This is our fucking golden boy. This is the one we're gonna clip. Oh, fuck yeah. God pissing ass. Holy shit. That is choice. That is some fucking shit. That is a banger. That is a fucking Maltese Falcon, if I ever heard one, brother. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on my desktop, I guess. Let me do that. Yep. Let's desktop it. Fuck it. 33 minutes into the video. And I quote, fake and gay. I am 100%. I transcend all of this shit. I am made of fucking stuff. And I like soda pop.
Picture. I'm just saying that just seems to be the reality. It's Out magazine. And so
Did I get the right one? It's the Hunter one, right? Yeah, it is. Hold on.
Pash Patel, really fake and gay. And I am actually an expert on all matters that are fake and gay. All right, guys.
That's the one. Anyways, I think she dresses nicely. I like her attire. I like how she cleans up. I like how she dresses. You know, that's what I got here. I accept that I got like totally blocked off from this yesterday because I didn't really listen until I heard that TPUSA confirmed it, and I have not seen any of their content. So this is my first time watching Candace Owens, and
McDonald's actually is. But, however, giving you a different scenario, if out of nowhere McDonald's announced that they were getting rid of the Big Mac, that they were changing their French fries, and they're doing away with their chicken nuggets, there would probably be a reaction to that. People would be pretty angry. It would probably start trending. And it's because the reality is nobody actually cares about the corporate structure. But if you change the menu items, that actually changes the substance of the company for people. A very recent example of that, by the way, is the Cracker Barrel scandal, which was hilarious, but it was a good point for everybody to learn, right?
I'm still gonna imagine that family reunions happen at Cracker Barrel as if nothing happened. Like, if somebody stopped having a reunion at Cracker Barrel because of this, that's gonna blow my mind.
Corporate?
Is this just like, do y'all have family reunions at Cracker Barrel? Is it just, it's a thing to do, bro. It's a thing to do.
Over at Cracker Barrel?
If you haven't, you should. It's the way to go. Like, just have the fucking family reunion at Cracker Barrel. If you do it anywhere else, you're fucking up. Try there.
Effed around and they found
Because, like, if there's somebody that's, like, getting a new house or a new apartment or something, like, take them there and, yeah, feed them. Also, by the way, they do have a fucking vegan sausage, at least some of them. So you can get a little, like, if you're like my bitch ass and you want, like, to only eat plants, first off, go to your doctor, get your blood work done frequently. But also, you can get a little vegan sausage patty and you can go get some french fries and some hash browns, and you can turn those hash browns and that little vegan sausage patty into a very good stand-in fucking burger to cram down. And while you're at it, you can, like, put your fucking, you know, wrap your feet up under your own body like I do. No one's gonna fuck with you. It's a nice place. Take your friends and family to the front of it and grab them a cast iron pan. I'm the first to say, get a cast iron from Cracker Barrel and go to the restaurant supply store for a good walk. Get a baking sheet, the elevated ones with grates. Make sure it's the safe kind of metal to put in the oven, up to like 450, and and a silicone baking sheet. You'll never go back. Everything you make in the oven, like if you thought that you needed a fucking convection oven or a fucking air fryer, if you think you need an air fryer, but you don't have one, and you find out that it costs less to get a silicone baking mat, use your current fucking baking sheet, and get a little tray that has grates in the bottom so it can drop down, so it can drip down, that is gonna circulate air really well when you're making french fries. You don't need an air fryer, you need that. Unless you have an explicit need for an air fryer. I like Cracker Barrel. I like restaurant supply shops. I like being a food hacks person.
Out pretty quickly that old man on the logo, that inanimate old man, Charlie Kirk was essentially the old man on the Cracker Barrel logo. People were invested in Charlie. not appropriate right now.
Okay, I see why she made that analogy. Not mad.
Knew that they were telling white lies, that I should just allow it and to instead focus my entire attention.
I fast forwarded and I just like, okay, I thought she was talking about some Yakub type shit, and I'm so glad that I know she's not. But if it turns out she was, I will eat shit on that.
Really, he was not attending Pastor Rob McCoy's church. As I mentioned before, yes, he was praying the rosary. Charlie, in fact, was wearing the St. Michael pendant when he died, okay? As has already been publicized, Erica took a Catholic bishop with her to pray over his body on the day that he died. These are all indisputable facts. And it is also a fact, which was presented by Megyn Kelly, that a few weeks before his death, Erica had a priest come over to pray over them when some witches thought it would be funny, whatever, to put a hex on him.
Even like faithful witchy people don't think it's cool to go doing that like a fucking irresponsible shithead. And like, I respect the people that when that's their belief structure, they don't do that.
Okay. That's a lot of things that were happening behind the scenes, and the people at Turning Point
Catholic Mass
that I just shared with you, okay? Take a listen. It read to me like just sheer hatred of Catholics for no reason at all. Here's what they said. I'll jog your memory. I want you to listen to this now in the context of all of the additional details that I just shared with you, okay? Take a listen.
As a person who was raised around Catholics and raised Catholic, I thought everyone was hating on the lovely Jewish and lovely Christian folks right now. I didn't know people had it out for the Catholics. Okay. I recant my freedom to like bash on Catholics, unless it's just me. You can shit on me. I don't give a fuck. But like, don't leave the Abrahamic people out of it. If you want to hate the Abrahamic people, ball that hate up and throw it at me instead. Just tell me that I'm an obnoxious person, that I don't shut up, that I pause too much. It's fine.
Was he becoming Catholic?
No. But he...
Like, observing Catholic tradition doesn't really require you be a Catholic person, because a lot of Abrahamic faith has crossover. Like, Judaism, Christianity, Catholicism, Islam, you'll see a lot of fucking correlation between them, and I still ardently stand by to this day that y'all worship the same God. Y'all are children of Abraham. I don't see why there is, like, outside of, like, implementation, find the things that bring you together, not the things that tear you apart. Okay, thanks. Also, like, I'm the first to just be that, like, as a person who's always worked on holidays, etc., like, I just think take off for your holidays, yeah. But, like, fine.
Really love.
I used to have this pot, like, this little stand for my plants. It's from IKEA. You get this stand from IKEA, by the way. This is an IKEA product, if you didn't know. Okay, you're welcome.
Catholic Mass. He loved the ritual of it. He loved the beauty of...
Like, it's a frequent thing that you can attend that doesn't, like, take you out of line of any of the Abrahamics. Yeah. Catholicism. It was centricism before... I'm being hyperbolic. Catholicism. Centricism for Abrahamic people.
Old Catholic churches and the stained glass.
And him and Erica would go sometimes.
Yeah, well, Erica's a cradle Catholic, but she ended up kind of like me. I grew up Catholic and First Communion and went to Catholic high school, but then I ended up becoming a Christian in college through a Protestant church, through a non-denominational kind of more experience. It was actually Presbyterian, and then it was kind of non-denominational. And I think Erica kind of follows that same path. She and I share that.
Also, by the way, I just want to draw attention to, she's posted a photo of her and Charlie and the kids in Mass before, and somebody in the comment section said, oh, are you guys converting? And she said, no, we just like attending sometimes. So she herself had said no.
Yeah,
publicly.
and I think Charlie, one of the things, Charlie really hated worshiping in like a gym, you know, or some sort of kind of blank space that...
Like, I've always known a lot of folks that like find it more important that they hold their worship in their heart than in a building. So like, regardless, I've known folks that like keep their shit to a point of like, you know, if they go to Japan, they're not going to go like impose building a church in a like nation that's predominantly known for Shinto. They'll just fucking make their peace with Mother Mary and be glad for what they have.
That you just turn into church. there's no problem. He didn't have a problem with the.
But then again, I grew up with like, you know, Catholic folks, Buddhist folks, Christian folks, Muslim folks, Jewish folks, like faithless folks. I didn't really give a shit. Like I was just like, okay, are you good? Do you need something? Do you need food? Do you need water? Do you need a hug? None of those? Okay, then leave me the fuck alone.
Act of that, he just didn't prefer it. And he loved, again, the ritual, the ancient, you know, feel of a Catholic mass and the fact that everybody around the world.
And use code Candace.
I will not miss her plug. Hold on. Let me try to get her plug in there.
That helps you stay energized, focused, with research-backed ingredients to optimize brain function.
And talk to your doctor. Don't take random stuff, always.
And cellular repair.
We're borrowing her fucking content, so thank you for the content. You have a very pretty attire and aesthetic. I love the way you dress. You clean up very nicely. Of all the people we've reacted to, you are amidst the top 10 for attire thus far. Definitely top 10 for attire. Like, I really have to stand by that. She is one of the top 10 for how she cleans up. Do respect it.
While supporting clean, lasting energy. Tap into cognitive and metabolic support and that helps you stay energized, focused, resilient all day. Choose a trusted formula made for your body, not for fish tanks. Feel the difference with enhanced mental clarity, sustained energy, sharper focus, and protection against cognitive decline. And know and use code Candace. All right, you guys. So how are we supposed to honor Charlie, right? You honor Charlie, of course, by donating to Turning Point USA and shutting up and trusting the feds. Don't question anything because it's just not right or whatever. You shouldn't even question the things that Charlie was questioning.
And you should question stuff, but you should also have respect in your heart for what has to go on.
Right?
Right, like expect that the legal system will do what it does, but understand how it can be like misused at times, yeah? Don't jump to the conclusion that it is being, but just like look at things quizzically. I think that's what that lovely Hebrew boy Jesus wanted us to do about like 2,000 years ago, is to love and question and look and learn, right? Maybe? I don't know. You tell me.
Spin is in. I got really annoyed last night going through. Somebody tagged me and said, you see Alex Clark posted, and tried to make it seem like I lied about the new Doge department when I literally shared the email from Charlie. They're even using Charlie was done with Israel bullying him. That's what bothers me so much about this man. Him allowing these headlines, Charlie's pastor speaks out, you know, crushes Candace because of what she said, not whatever. I don't like it. He knew, and others knew, that Charlie was done with Israel bullying him, and I am now going to present you proof of what I am saying. This is an actual group chat.
Cool. And again, please be careful with how we take this. I say that because I'm aware of the text on the screen.
And 2 days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Please do not let this make you think that there is a government nor a people that contributed to anything involving this tragedy at this time. I'm not saying what happened. I'm just saying please do not find yourself galvanized and misinforming and popping off and misinforming people. That's all.
Fascinated. There were 9 people in total on this chat, including Charlie and Rob McCoy. I'm going to protect the names of the other 7 for now. To be clear, I might actually release a name every day this week, but I want to show you this because suffice it to say, Rob McCoy.
Oh my gosh, if I said that, you would have every right to accuse me of using fear to control. I don't know if that's her goal. I just know what you could call me if I did that.
Threat, and I think it helps contextualize him as a person, in my view, that he would attack me for telling the truth about the pressure that he was facing. Take a look.
I forgot to timestamp her. I feel like an asshole.
So Charlie writes in this group chat, just lost another huge Jewish donor, $2 million a year because we won't cancel Tucker. I'm thinking of inviting Candace. Somebody writes, oh. Charlie writes, Jewish donors play into all of the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. Then somebody writes.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I was like trying to figure out how to name this time. Like I had to eat crow for silencing Candace this one time. Sorry.
Writes, please do not invite.
Oops.
Leaving me no choice but to lead. Charlie writes, Jewish donors play into all of this.
Again, please don't like allow this to malign you against a group. And please don't make assumptions about a government at the moment. Feel free to presume stuff, but please don't take it as fucking doctrine. Thank you.
Stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this. Leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. And somebody writes, a donor writes, please do not invite Candace. That might feel good short term, but it's not good long term, in my opinion. Like all groups, you're going to get a wide variety of opinions. That nasty free will thing that God bestowed on us makes life frustrating at times after the dust settles a bit.
That nasty free will thing was such a big thing, given the same fucking context of what's going on. I wouldn't call it nasty. I'd say that would have been one of the most impactful and beautiful things we could ever have aspired to hold and have.
Maybe. So again, this is 48 hours before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. He was very clear and he was very explicit, and he did not back down, not in that Hamptons meeting, which they're all lying about, nor in this text thread. I'm not going to reveal the names of the other 7. Actually, you know what? I disagree with myself 4 seconds ago. Let's just throw in Josh Hammer for funsies. He's on this chat, okay?
I like her attitude because if somebody fucked with me or I felt fucked over, I might go scorched earth too. Aesthetically, she's killing it.
So what are we to make of that? Okay, now that I'm showing you this and showing to you that the conversations were real, I want you to reflect, and it took me a lot of patience to allow the lies that were...
And again, TPUSA did come out and they didn't do what would have been easy, which is ignore it. They said these are real. They gave some context around it. I can try to find it if you want.
Being woven and the misrepresentations of people that were pretending that I was just, high on lying about Charlie and the
high on jankum and crocodile
pressure he was under.
Not that you're on it, but still.
Attacks that not just me, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly faced for trying to stand up and tell the truth about what Charlie was actually going through. Why are you hearing it though from me and Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly?
I got
Isn't that weird? You got people that are hosting a show. Have they, in like one honorable thing, come out and said, like, you know what? F a couple of these donors who made his life a living hell in the last couple of weeks. Why haven't they done that? It's also a rabbi.
That's up to her. That's up to
the chat, like, why hasn't anybody made that move to at least say, to vindicate what I have been saying?
Turning Point USA does vindicate you. I don't know if it's because of your pressure. I don't know if it's because they felt it was the right thing to do. But they do. You'll know this soon. I believe they did that a day after.
About what he was going through. That registers to me as very suspicious. I'm going to frankly say that. It's suspicious to me. It makes
that is a reasonable take for you.
Makes me think that...
That is a very reasonable take.
In the same way that Charlie was being pressured by money, that you might be now run by that same money, that those same donors might be running you.
There's a myriad of reasons why you might not respond to that or might not disclose it. Predominantly, I believe it has a little bit more, like I'm not saying predominantly, I am going to say that I couldn't find the OG from them. I'd rather find the one just from the organization. Let me see if I can do that. I don't need that anymore. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Trying to just find it. It's easier to just find it. Andrew? Okay. Cool beans. Andrew Kolvitz? I'm very bad at this. Hold on. I'm bad at words? Okay, got it. Thank you, Miss Owens. I hope you feel vindicated. I know it feels horrible to be gaslit. Sorry that I was a butthole who contributed. You have a very outstanding fashion sense. And you know what? That's kind of dope. Can't give you shit for that. In a world where people gaslight people to oblivion.
I cannot and will not be bullied like this.
And I just want to address it head on because, you know, that was a text grab, a screen grab that I had shared with people. So it is authentic.
With the United States government.
And I want to go into it because I actually am really excited that the truth is out there. I first want to say the reason I didn't share that screen grab publicly is because it was a private exchange, and I felt like it didn't necessarily comport with things that were already public. I wanted to not betray my friend's trust in that way.
Guess what?
Colvett said that Kirk's views were indeed nuanced and that he ultimately wanted the war in Gaza to end. Colvett continued, saying Charlie was wonderfully defiant, he was wonderfully independent, and he believed in the freedom of speech, and he felt like he deserved, as a friend of Israel over many years, the right to speak out and have criticism.
Colvett? Hold on. I don't want to mispronounce names again. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
Ultimately wanted the war in Gaza to end. Colvett continued, saying Charlie was wonderfully defiant, he was wonderfully independent, and he believed in the freedom of speech, and he felt like he deserved, as a friend of Israel over many years, the right to speak out and have criticisms.
Now, 2 years into the war, the Pew Research Center released a poll on how the public...
Okay, so I'm noticing a conflation here, and I want to just get on it, okay? I don't know why they're like, I think we'd understand a bit more if we understood the donor's perspective, you know? I don't know why, like, how do I fucking deal with this? I don't know why them in the text stating it was a, in quotes, Jewish donor resulted a remark about stereotype. I further don't know why it's being conflated with a, and I quote, pro-Israel cause. This is a big gap for me.
Views the Israel-Gaza conflict. Americans' view of is poll
out and have criticisms.
Now, 2 years into the war, the Pew Research Center released a poll on how the public views the Israel-Gaza conflict. Americans' view of Israel's operations and government has gone more skeptical than in earlier points in the war. So 39% believe that Israel is going too far in its military operations against Hamas, while 59% hold an unfavorable view of the Israeli government. The survey was conducted between September 22nd.
Am I the only person that's like, we can criticize the cabinet and mentions it's the particular cabinet and like wants to like remind folks that folks have run under other cabinets, and it's with each day it gets to a point where maybe we might see another cabinet with another proposition for how to proceed going forward coming into play? Like, am I the only person sitting around? Am I between like the Hill? Is the Hill not gonna They're not. God damn it.
And 28th, before Netanyahu and Trump announced a peace plan. A total of 3,445 panelists responded out of the 3,926 who were sampled. The margin of error.
And I also understand that how with appropriate pressure, the current cabinet could gear itself to act differently. Am I like the only noisy bitch about this left on planet Earth? Because I swear to fuck, I'm supposed to be the dumb bitch on the internet that plays video games.
Error is plus or minus 1.9 percentage points.
Is this because no one writes their representatives in the states either, and they all feel fucking disenfranchised, but they refuse to do the bare minimum to involve themselves? Is this because of like American view of fucking despair? Is this because of the American view like being put upon this of current fucking day where people are supposed to write their reps but not enough do? Do y'all know how many emails I have back and forth with my representatives? Do you all have any idea? From social services for fellow ASD people that don't have resources in my particular district and area, all the way to fucking like just having a nuanced take on this at the start. And I was trying to get in the fucking way of a conflation of when every time they would say like Israeli and Jewish as one monolith, I would just run down their throat every time. Am I this only fucking bitch left? I'm not. I can't be. But why the fuck isn't the Hill doing it?
So I think it is a nuanced conversation. I know that
Thank you.
It is always your favorite person. but I think that it's worth having a conversation about. So
because like I realize this about how it applies to the states too. Because if someone just like shits on my representatives, that's like not really helpful. But if they guide them, if they cajole them through constant letters to their fucking office, you just write them fucking letters, bro. You can email them. It's not that hard, bro. You literally just involve yourself. And there's folks in the States, there's folks in Israel, there's folks in there's folks in Australia. When you look at Aboriginal folks trying to have better representation, you just see this, a litany of people who actually do involve themselves and do know this is the way to go and like do actually communicate with their representatives. So it's not like it's foreign to the whole fucking world, but I'm just like jumping down the hill's throat. Maybe I ought not to. I don't fucking know.
What I appreciate about, and I will say, some people who may be on the fringes in some ways, like Marjorie Taylor Greene in recent weeks or Candace Owens, is like unafraid to kind of, even if it gets a little crazy sometimes, to just point something out. And so.
Okay. Thank you, The Hill. Thank you. You're done with it. They're going to like go in and analyze this in the lens of how it affects American society. I believe. If I'm wrong, I'm getting ahead of it. I'm so sorry. I'm just glad I have timestamps better today. Do you all have any idea how proud of myself I am? I'm just a timestampy goober. I just want to be able to attribute things appropriately to where we get it from. I think it's really important too. That's all I'm trying to be happy about. This is going to be fucking... Y'all, if I low effort reacts to this, it's okay to tell them, okay? It's okay to rat on me if I low effort reacts to this later, all right? It's okay to tell them, because I will use that to beg for a discount on that dress that I want. I swear to fuck. I got told about this earlier. I'm not like unaware. I was very aware that Mr. Trump was applying hard, denigrating pressure to Mr. Netanyahu regarding it, so I'm not like shocked. Pirate Software has lost everything. In a shit. The best moments after Animate Cat podcast and it was hilarious. I'm broken. How do you expect them to wear headphones that are on their bones? Give them the like headphones that like do attach to your like skin and resonate through your bones. Those are like not as expensive anymore. They used to be just a like stage thing. Or just like a fucking... It used to be hard to get it outside of the context of like law enforcement and military operations, and it got a little bit more easy. People have been translating these with AI for a while, and folks have been like blown away at how it sounds compelling. People can be compelling. We watched this yesterday. We watched Keto. We watched several people covering that shit. Is AI slop killing your channel? AI slop's killing everything, bro. Just accept it. I'm being a little bit shitty. Don't mind me. What's this game? Oh, there's a beautiful mountain. We respect that mountain. We respect that mountain here. This is from today, right? No, that's not today. He was wearing something different. Wait, he's wearing this hat again. It wouldn't be the first time he's worn that hat. Oh, he's wearing a different hat today. Never mind. Did Dan put in timestamps for us? Dan's a sweetie. Dan! I'm not salty.
Terrible.
Dan!
By the way, he's current story on the market. Hassan immediately.
Okay, there was no need for timestamps.
He lied and said, "Oh, she got
Bananas.
caught on the bed." Well, today he went live.
He didn't turn around and check on her. How's he supposed to know this? He never got off his fucking little fucking ass crack. Like, why would I believe this? Maybe. I like came to a timestamp that kind of goes beyond what we saw yesterday. And like, I just... Didn't he have... I'm not trying to be a piece of shit, but didn't he have this same shirt and hat on a few days ago? Because this like destroyed me.
Let's see here.
Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. Well. I feel really dumb right now. I was like, why didn't Dan put in timestamps? Because it's one big old fucking... It's a cute item. I mean, I'm not mad. Heck, I really did like the Godzilla top too. Like, honestly. I've still never purchased myself a Teddy Fresh item. But that one dress, the Godzilla stuff, they are kind of killing it. They're cooking. I like it. I'm not mad. I'm liking that Godzilla. I'm liking that hat. But I like the fucking dress more. But that Godzilla comes in at a nice second. Like, and Hila's got it. Like, always go for that baggy fucking... Always go for the baggy. Never go for the fucking... I will be naggy if I can't wear baggy. Homie's got it. Like, you know what? Through the internet and time alone, I will, like... if anybody insults her fashion sense, I will come down their throat like that is my little sister. If anybody shits on her fashion sense, I will fucking evacuate their soul from their body for long enough for me to go on a tirade against them. She's got her shit. Stylistically, she's killing it. And I still think she must write all the jokes. I feel like she must write all the jokes for the show. Like, I feel like Dan is like, you know, the funny man dance monkey dance handler, and he probably writes all the jokes. But I feel like Hila's the one that, like, keeps it going. I don't know. I got faith that she's the funniest one. And as much as I might be wrong, or taking away from this man's, like, actual hard work in his profession, I'm allowed to make up a conspiracy theory. Now, is it helpful? No, but I'll disclose that I made up a conspiracy theory on stream. And I've been going with it for 4 fucking days straight. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna keep doing it, because I fucking like it. It feels good.
And now he has a completely different story.
I can't believe they didn't need timestamps. That means that... And you know what? Mr. Klein being really pissed about this is reasonable. He loves his dogs. He will talk about how they'd have different needs. He'll talk about them in beautiful ways that make me glad that he is a person taking care of the puppers in his life. But then... there's Mr. Piker, who didn't get off his ass when she yelped and expects anyone to care that he assumed what it is and treat that like it's good enough. It's not good enough to assume. If it's your child, if it's your dog, if it's your fucking friend, if it's your grandmother, and they yelp in pain, and you don't get up and fucking look. Like, I might scream out, "Ma, what's going on?" if my mom were to have screamed or some shit, but I'd be in the middle of walking there or running there. I think that XQC should adopt Kaya. Like, it's 2025. I have no Twitter following to do it with, but I will try to one guy Anissa into amplifying me saying that fucking XQC should adopt Kaya. I will start a fight with Anissa just to fucking pivot into XQC needs to fucking adopt Kaya. Felix W. Felix W. Yeah. Investigative journalist Felix #1. XQCW. XQCW.
Story to tell you guys.
And again, he said if he's wrong, he'll eat it. He'll just eat shit. And I'll stand on that too. But I think he would do better if... I think Kaya deserves a loving home. I know changing nations for a pupper is hard. But I think, personally, that XQC should adopt her. Or that person that said, you need to get 2 fingers between the collar. That person seems good for it. Not Anissa. She treats iDubbbz like a prop. The last thing I want her doing is having someone that can't just leave to treat like a prop.
Here's what he says now. By the way, he started late today, and I do wonder why that was. So here.
Do you want my suspicion of why he started late today? Because he a bitch.
I do think that there are people out there who saw the clip and were like, "This looks so bad." And they got
the people. XQC #1, covering it like a champion, slowed it down, ran it back, tried to play devil's advocate, tried to find other solutions. XQC #1. Fuck it, chat, I'm saying it. I stand 10 toes down with XQC. This man stands 10 toes down with Hezbollah. I stand 10 toes down with XQC. And Hila. I like her fashion sense, also. I stand 10 toes down with Hila's fashion sense as well, because I have good taste. Clearly, I have good taste.
30 million views.
Yeah.
Hey there, how are you?
They got completely fucking duped by the framing of it.
Dude, I fucking, every time.
This is supposed to be the vibration collar confirmation video.
Hassan says something's out of context, an angel loses its wings.
Then there are no more angels, and they are all fallen. And the armies of Satan have subsumed 99.999% of the angels that were once in God's triumphant banner. If that's the case, we're about to get marched on. Well, it's been nice. I guess the rapture must have happened, because if that's the case, we're about to get marched on, and old fucking beautiful Hebrew boy Jesus is about to have to come do some shit, move some weight, push some shit in. Alright? Dope. I always wanted to break bread with that fucking beautiful man. He sounded like he was a well-written character. He sounded like he always was written well to have a good heart. I'm gonna break bread with Jesus. Na 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 na. I don't care if he's your savior or your prophet or an apostasy. I'm gonna break bread with Jesus. Cause if an angel lost their wings with every time that Hassan doesn't give context, I'm about to fucking break bread with Jesus. Cause if Hassan always de-wings angels, the armies of hell must be the biggest. So I'm gonna break bread with Jesus. Ya na 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 na. I don't care if you think he's a prophet or an apostasy or a savior. I'm gonna break bread. You're gonna watch me happy. Cause I just wanna fucking eat food. Have flatbread and some crushed chickpeas. No, 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 no. I don't give a fuck. All the Abrahams are gonna have to get along and they can't be mad at each other. Do, 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 do. Fuck with me, I dare you. I'm gonna win and y'all all lost and I'm gonna break bread with Jesus.
Like, I am so over.
Duped by the framing of it.
Dude, I fucking, every time Hassan says something's out of context, an angel loses its wings. Like, I am so over this guy. Sidestepping every ounce of criticism by just crying that it's out of context. Like, give me a break, bro. It's on video. We all saw it. Open your eyes, sheep. That's to his fans.
I'ma break bread with Jesus. No, 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 no. You can't stop me if you tried, cause I'm gonna break bread with Jesus. Do, 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 do.
Yes, sheep.
And it's all right. I understand. For those of you who are confused by it, I do not have a shock collar for Kai.
That's a shocking take.
Yeah, as I said yesterday, but it doesn't matter. People don't give a shit. And all of the other clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has.
It was pretty
which
fun.
I use when she's free roaming.
What? What are you pleasuring her? What else are you doing?
Got a free-ranged dog. I allow her to get off of her mat for 1 hour every day to take a combination poo pee from her cloaca, treating her like a chicken. Surgically changed her everything into a cloaca so it's faster. That way she, my prop, can get back into her space faster. There's one way to test this. We have him quickly extend a hand to her to embrace her, and if she lurches back, I get to do whatever I want to Hassan Piker. And Anissa can't save him.
To that dog. You know, like we were already saying you abuse.
What was your day like? What did you do?
But now we're learning that you're vibrating her? I mean, animals cannot consent to that type of interaction, Hassan.
Also, why is a vibrating collar supposed to be better if you're like cajoling her into a position when she's like trying to move? What if she has to piss or sit? Like, I don't understand. Unless you had construction going on in your house, the door was blocked, there was wet cement getting poured, and if she moved, it would have ended the world, ruined the cement. In which case, she should be at another facility. Like, there are kennels that can take her in and treat her with love and respect. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Like, nothing about it makes sense.
Just the right height, no vibration required.
This should be green and not with ice, but covered with like disgust. And that would be me right now.
Now, this explanation almost makes me laugh at how comically pathetic it is. If you were using a shock collar, why the fuck in that moment would you lie? If you were using a shock, if you were
restart,
pause.
Yeah, take five.
Chill. Bless you, AB, and your lovely sweetheart. What a champion. AB number 1, XQC number 1, AB number 1. XQC number 2, AB number 2, Ela number 1.
Chill.
If you were using a vibration collar, why the fuck in the moment that everybody's scrutinizing that you were well aware looked bad, did you not say it's a vibration collar and immediately take it off and show the camera? Why? The optics king, Mr. Out of context. When you reach for a button, so is he admitting, by the way, in this clip, that he pushed a button to hit the vibration? Because if that's what you're saying, you fucking liar, then why didn't you say it then? Why would you say she clipped her leg if you knew you pushed a button to make her collar vibrate? You liar, bro. Total fuck.
I love his fervor right now. This is everything I needed to feel like okay about today. I like this. Make XQC adopt the pupper.
Fucking lies, man. And this is what I'm talking about. This guy comes before you and he lies and lies and lies as a matter of a course of business. And this is why it's just so pathetic, man. Because if you like, listen, when you sometimes you gotta eat crow and admit when you're wrong.
I have a whole segment called I Had to Eat Crow for silencing Candace this one time. I accept that I was like armed to like malign Candace Owens' efforts, and I felt like a shithead, and I accept she has good fashion sense, and we worked it out from there.
And
lot of her and I, you and I.
Bullshit happens.
She doesn't know I exist. I'm a small streamer. I'm but a small bean. But I will eat crow. I don't mind.
That's life. When you lie like this, it's pathetic, bro. It's unacceptable. It's disgusting. He doesn't care about his audience. He's literally just a psychopathic, self-serving sadist. Maybe sadist is a little, I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm cooking. Don't slow me down. Don't stop
You slowed
me
yourself
now.
down. You did it to yourself.
You said he was late. Could it be in his story change? Could he have had a meeting with his team and his PR rep this morning to get the story straight? Come up with the best explanation?
Let's talk about that.
You didn't refute the claim?
I love lentils, by the way. Oh my gosh. What's the bean that I can't forget the name? I always forget its name. A lima bean? Does that mean that they're like a lima bean and I'm like a cute little lentil? I want to be a lentil. Like, I want to be a lentil IRL. Those are amazing. They're quick to cook. They're easy. They are lovely. What's your favorite lentil? Do you like the yellow lentils, red lentils? What you like? What you eating tonight?
Until now? No, I have.
No.
I have.
No, you are once again lying. You are silent on social media as these posts went worldwide global. You are silent. You had nothing to say to stop this
Not to be disrespectful, I just want to draw a quick contrast. Then after we guys got done with that, okay, cool. You know how like immediately like there were memorials for Charlie Kirk in Japan and like Australia, there were signs condemning Mr. Piker in every country the moment it happened. Because literally everyone loves dogs and cats and shrews and muskrats and people. Presumably you do love all of them. If you don't, come fight me.
Warrant of scrutiny, right? Until magically your next stream, which you began late, all of a sudden you have the perfect excuse. Why the fuck wouldn't you have said something then or on social media afterwards? You live on social media. We've even heard Ray say that when you try to spend time with her, you are obsessively on your phone when you're off screen, when you're not streaming. You are always on Twitter. You tweet 1,000 times a day. And you're telling me that the world was accusing you of abusing your dog and you had nothing to say. What a weaselly fucking liar,
dude. What a weaselly fucking liar, dude.
What a weaselly fucking liar, dude.
You and Ethan weren't ever close friends, but
oh my gosh, I can't type. I can't type at all. I can't type, but let's see if it fixes it.
Nothing I do.
Watch me not try to spell better. Watch me not try to fix my inability to type. Watch me not care. Watch me just do it. Watch me just keep moving. Watch me go through it. Watch me just unabated be this.
I'm not going to talk to a
Podcast, and this is the Hassan Abbey broadcast.
Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
No!
What a fucking liar, dude.
Accusing you of abusing your dog, and you had nothing to say. What a weaselly fucking liar. Who is buying this shit? And he talks about, oh yeah, I have a vibration collar. Really? Show me when you've ever said that. And watch how he lies. He goes, everybody knows I have a vibration collar and that I've mentioned it all the time. Really? Show me. Because I've seen lots of evidence of you being cruel, just completely like austere, overly strict. I've seen evidence of your dog yelping in pain, of exhibiting fear of you. But okay.
And he doesn't check on her when she yelps. If she yelps and you don't get up, I don't like you. Your behavior is trash. Get up and check on her. If you got up and checked on her, this would have gone differently. Why did you not get off your ass and check on her? Her body could have been tearing. She could have been in pain. She could have had to shit. She could have had to piss. She could have had a fucked up bowel. She could have eaten some rope. You don't know until you get up and you check on her. It's the cavalier nature of not getting up and checking on her that I find viscerally disturbing and upsetting.
Hey, let's see the clip of you talking about the vibration collar. You fucking liar.
We don't have it. We have the one of him talking about a shock collar and how he doesn't want to use it at that time. That's all we have. We have him saying he's bought it, he owns it. We don't have one of him saying that it's ever considered a vibration collar. So it's not really helping him. And I think the biggest thing he could have done is to get up and check on her. See that she's okay, that she's healthy, that she's safe. See that she's not bleeding. To see she didn't get like shocked, her fur's not on fire. Any of those things would have been vastly superior to what he did ever.
Sadist. Cruel, dude. Just imagine how this guy treats her off camera. Imagine how he treats other people in his life.
Imagine how he treats women. Oh, we already know. If they don't fuck before the first date, he doesn't want them.
Fuck me, dude.
I did immediately.
No. Yeah, you lied, dude. And you're still lying. You didn't.
He needs to know that women are sexually compatible before he talks to them and goes on a date.
Explain it immediately. You said she clipped her foot on the bed, but now you're saying it's a shock collar. I pushed the button then, but I didn't want to tell you guys. I was keeping it.
XQC said she might have clipped her foot on the bed. He took XQC's argument. That's all.
Secret. Thank you, Dan. You said
Felix looks out for people and puppers. I think he should take her in.
Ed, at the time.
Not to put that onus on a man. I just seem to trust his ability to give a fuck more.
Yeah, we got it. You're a fucking liar, bro. It makes no sense. If it was a vibrating collar, you still moved over to push the button, and you knew exactly why the dog yelped, but you said she pulled her foot. And now you're trying to gaslight everybody into saying like, oh, they were screams of pleasure. That's actually Tamara, thank you for that. Tamara suggests that maybe the dog was orgasming from the good vibrations.
Shout out Tamara.
That's disgusting.
He claims
Tamara, stop.
It's fair. We should
Tamara, stop.
Consider from all angles. We should consider from all angles.
Have been showing are either the AirTag.
He just says
or the vibration collar that she has.
But AirTags are so loud that it would be expected to hurt her ears. Do y'all have any idea how loud an AirTag is? I have one on my house keys. My friend made me do this because I would lose my keys and I got dumped for being too disabled. For losing my keys and taking an hour to find them while I was crying and some dude got really mad at me.
Which I use when she's free roaming. You didn't refute the claims until...
How do you activate the vibrations?
Even an AirTag is too loud for this. Like, I mean, I guess if you're not pushing the button, it's fine. If it's just for location, it's fine. But there's other tools for that don't have a feature to like blow her ears out.
How do you activate the vibrations?
Some kind of button or device?
So you reached over, you pushed the button, you knew, so that therefore you knew exactly why she yelped. And then you said she must have pulled her foot.
Which XQC supplied that one?
Who's
Felix W.
buying this?
Taylor Lorenz?
Yeah.
Now, again, he said 90% sure that it was a shock collar as well, but he also gave credence to the thought it might be something else.
Man,
I like him.
I mean, yeah, Taylor Lorenz and Anissa and Mike from PA, the good obedient dogs that they are.
Well, they have shock collars on too. If they step out of line, he'll just shock them. It's called his ability to galvanize vulnerable people and send them on a fucking path. I don't think that if anyone takes that as his whole audience, I do not mean that at all. I don't presume anyone's audience as an aggregate is anything other than people.
He's lining up. Mike's got a fucking vibration collar around his fucking dick and balls like a cock ring.
Yeah, but that's probably to like buy the fucking prison departments to keep him away from from that like $5 fucking broad.
Just waiting for his son to zap him, daddy. What a loser. Imagine fucking defending animal abuse.
Imagine.
Just to own the libs. Like, that's what they're doing. Oh, yeah, Ethan, actually, your dog shit on the floor. and you get and Jardia and stuff. Okay. What about Hassan? This video? Oh my God, he's lying so hard.
Oh, now? No, I have. I have. I did immediately.
What did you say, Hassan?
I did.
What did you say then? You said you're such a liar, bro.
Hassan podcast. This is the Hassan Abbey broadcast.
So anyway, that's his explanation, right? And I guess it's enough for his diehard fans to be like, okay, there you go, guys. Case closed. Even though the dog is deathly afraid of him and yelped in pain and terror.
XQC's concern is what if her claw got stuck and she ripped it out and it was covered in blood? But like, even if that's the case, he didn't get up. He never checked. He, like, what? Either he has like a full-ass screen camera view of himself in OBS, which is a lot, or he just doesn't get up and check. Like, if he doesn't get up and check, I think it's fucked up. I think if you hear a yelp of an old lady, of a dog, of a baby, and you don't get up and check, heck, like, if my friend's kid, like, I would babysit for my friend. Her kid, one of them was old enough to, like, you know, like, he was, like, a tween at the time. If he ever yelped in pain and I didn't get off my ass and check, I would be a horrible aunt. I would be a horrible fucking friend. I would be a horrible fucking person. And I would never forgive myself. My grandmother was sick. My mom as well, right? If they yelled, I get up and I check on them. I lived with several dogs before. If they ever said they needed, there's a reason that some people who neglected a dog would have me dog sit for them. Because I would take care of that puppy. I'd bathe them. Like, the dog would get left alone to shit on themselves in a basement for 8 months on end. The moment I came around, I would take care of the pupper. I'd take them on walks. I'd spend time with them in the living room, in the kitchen. I'd cook with the puppy. I'd dance with the puppy. I'd do everything in my fucking power to just spend time with them and socialize with them. We'd dance together in the kitchen. You know, sometimes they'd grab my hands and they'd try to, like, stand and waddle with me, but, like, if they yelp, you go and you check on them. If they need you, you go and you check on them. If they indicate they're missing something, you go and check. And it's that he doesn't even get up. That's why it's disgusting. Is like, you have to get up. You have to get off your ass. You have to try. You have to, at least, before you can discount and say, oh, it was caught. Oh, the collar was caught. Oh, the pupper's fur got caught. Oh, she has an impacted bowel. You need to get off your ass and check. If you don't get up, you don't look at her, you don't assess for blood, tearing, burning, you don't assess for, like, a scab, a scar, you don't look and you don't see if they have to go take a tinkle or a poo. What are you, like, how do you not do any of those things? Like, if you hear a yelp, how don't you go check to see if they're not, like, physically in pain? Like, that's when you're like, give me your paw, honey, give me your paw. And you, like, part the fur and you look at every claw. That's what you do. Like, if you don't do that, how do you make that statement? That, oh, it just was a claw getting caught. That doesn't make sense because you never got up to check. Like, unless you get up and check right then and there, when you can catch them mid-motion to be very sure of how they were moving, you don't know if they have now taken on a serious injury. And if that is a shock collar and her claw ever does get caught and she lurches up so quickly, she could tear a claw out and be bloody and in pain. And if you don't get up and look and all you do is assume that you're right, you'd never know. What if it was both? What if both she got a claw stuck and ripped out and he has a shock collar? Well, even if you push that button, why don't you get up and you check? Because let's say that that is the case where he does this all the time and she doesn't yelp, so he got super annoyed. Well, how do you know that this is the case if you don't get up and you don't check? Hassan was trying so hard to posture how he's better than Destiny. I find a lot of people don't compare They don't compare if pain is better or worse unless they're invalidating their own. A lot of people don't care who's better or worse. We just see like that there's bad actors. I don't care how we qualify what they do and quantify it rather. I care that we qualify it with like they did this thing. And so with that said, I don't see how it doesn't matter who's better. I don't think he should posture on this one. I think that he shouldn't have postured to begin with, and I think that he did, and this is the outcome, is fitting. Nobody's better or worse. You're all just people. I love you all equally, just because you breathe and you live. Something about Hassan that's pissing me off, though, is how do you make that assumption even true and not get up and check? All you were doing is cajoling her. You were shouting. You never stood up. You didn't part her fur. You didn't see if she had to potty. You didn't ask her if she wants to go outside. You didn't do a thing. You just looked at her. From a glance, a quick one, a second. You then spent more time defending what you were or weren't ignoring than you did spending time to check on her. He spent at least 5 times the time just standing down everyone, even his own chat, than he did involving himself in her well-being and health outcomes. That's disgusting as is. Like, it takes but a second to stand up, to turn around, stand up, turn around, and get over there to ensure that she is not going to have lifelong consequences. If a claw got pulled out, if she had to pee, she might now start to have a poor emotional reaction around these things. So you have to check. He never does that. He's lucky that we give him the grace to check before we take assumptions about him. Do you know how easy it would have been to run off with Mr. Piker, went to a brothel that traffics children? But this happens, and we check. We don't just believe everything offhand. We can have the fucking patience to say that he went to the same brothel that got shut down in Germany for not paying fucking taxes for insurance. But we also take the time to say that he wasn't there at the same time chronologically that this happened. We don't know if it wasn't even the same year. So we don't know what the fuck was going on there that year. What if we just assumed that we took a glance, we didn't check, and all we ran off with was Hassan, brothel, 17-year-old drugged and beaten? That would be incorrect. We wouldn't do that. So why can't he go check? This took years afterwards for all these things to fall apart, right? This is pathetic.
So now he shows the collar. Pretty convincing stuff.
It has the capacity to vibrate.
So he pulls this collar out, and he shows.
Are you happy?
Hold on.
That's it.
I'm showing. Okay, here he is with the collar.
It has the capacity to vibrate. It has the capacity to vibrate. And that's it.
Dogs, cats, babies, your tweens, your infants. These aren't props. They're not toys. They aren't to fix you or make you feel better or look better. They're not to have a social impact on you. You're to sacrifice yourself for them. You're to put down your desires and wants for their needs. You're supposed to rebalance your life, to support and protect them. You're supposed to work hard for them, not for you, for them. It's why I say when I get my life together and I get my shit together, then I'll adopt. Because I realize that that means I stop everything that is selfishly for me. That I don't put me having fun above someone else. I treat having a cat or taking care of someone else's dog, even though I get hives if I'm around a pupper. If they get tears on me, they get blood on me, they get sweat on me, they get dander. Any of these will hurt me. But I still think you put down everything for your charge, May they be a dog, a cat, an infant, an old person. You treat it always with love and respect and compassion, regardless of what your charge is. That's what they are, your charge. You sacrifice yourself, your joy, your happiness, everything. You put it down for them. Always.
Are you happy?
How do you activate it?
I'm not happy. Thank you for fucking asking, you fucking bitch.
Where's the button?
That's it.
How do you activate the vibrations?
Good. There's the air tag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost.
Well, the air tag is a tracker. The air tag is a tracker, you fucking dolt-ass motherfucker. It's got GPS in it. It can blare a sound so loud it blows her fucking earballs out, you fuck. The fuck are you The fuck?
Were to actually get fucking lost.
So, very convenient. He all of a sudden has this magic vibrating collar.
Fucking bitch.
Some people get those on some people need to go to specific shops to get those. And I'm not talking about pet shops.
Shout out Adam and Eve.
So that's, I know, but they need to pay for that kind of shout out. You can get this type of collar at adamandeve.com. Don't go there, they're not paying.
No, they're not sponsored now, so don't go there.
All that business. So he has the collar. Hooray. See, guys, it's all
If I dated somebody and they put a fucking don't get lost bitch collar on me, I'd probably tell them to trade it for a bracelet. But if they brought me a don't get lost bracelet that would like vibrate if like they tapped it, or like they had a flashlight on it and an air tag, I wouldn't be mad. Have you seen me go through the streets sometimes? I do get lost. I don't have landmarks sometimes if I'm in the woods.
a big misunderstanding, despite the fact that I never showed it. In the midst, I could have stemmed this insane controversy when it was happening. I could have showed it to you then, but...
Oh, the collars were a different... Never mind. Yeah, no, if someone needs to keep track of me and they're, like, stuck being my, like, keeper, they're gonna have to, like, put it on a bracelet. Leave my throat alone.
I showed up late to my...
I'm sorry, I put a necklace. Leave me alone.
Broadcast today for no apparent reason with this totally innocent vibration. So... Let's take a look at this.
Let's get the serial number and see if he bought it within the, like, let's see if it's a newly produced thing with a serial number, and let's see if that correlates to the time that she's had this thing on when people have gone to this house. I want the serial number. I want to know if it was made this month.
Appears to be a shock collar with the back prongs removed and covered by some electrical tape. As noted by other users, this collar is also missing the white serial number associated with the vibrate-only collars from this same brand. He waves it around on stream very quickly, right? Chatters and Redditors are being banned for questioning anything about it.
Wow.
He doesn't...
Well, Leftovers H3 now gets to diversify. Have you defended your king? Yes, we're reading the Roman P posts. Ethan admits being a bad dog owner, but says talking to him about deflecting from what Hassan did. In quotes, by the way. When Ethan was called out for using pronged collars, he literally deflected to Hassan using them for 8 years ago. Will Ethan apologize for his malicious hallucinations? No, says Roman P. It's messed. He's been consistently wrong about everything. His fans are just delusional. I guess we're delusional. Whatever. Oh, actually, I'm an Ela fan, so I guess I'm fine. Like, I like his comedy. I like his fucking skill. I like his ability to make me laugh. I like how he carries himself. But gotta admit, I'm in it for Ela. She's cool. She's got good fashion sense. You're 15 minutes away from Twitch's headquarters and your latency is very low. That wouldn't make sense. They don't do encoding at headquarters. They do it with different cloud service providers. I know this because I looked at this. It's just TGD and trade-offs from again. There's collusion. When they look around and collect malicious information. Now Hassan has showed the collar. Will the hallucination persist? Hassan confirmed with callers. Have y'all been I wonder if they're aware how Roman P has been blathering about this. Like, possibly. So, are we sure that Roman P isn't Anissa or Adam McIntyre or Taylor Lorenz? Because I'm like getting this feeling that Roman P is like a homunculus of Adam McIntyre, Taylor Lorenz, and Anissa.
Show how it functions, right?
If I want to see if people are being weird, I'm just gonna go read that one person's posts.
He doesn't show the remote or even explain that there's a remote, right? Shock collars have different remotes compared to the vibration collars of the same brand, despite the fact that they are still both using remotes, which he completely sidesteps, right? So here is, let's see here. So here is the collar people are saying.
Well, first of all, real quick, on the name, it sounds like a torture device. The educator?
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna teach that dog what's up.
That's like what a medieval...
Kaya's name?
That's like the name. That's like the name of an epic sword from Diablo. The educator. Class is in session.
I still think XQC should take in Kaya. I think it would be the better idea. If I just say pupper, treat it like I'm saying the illustrious knight and champion of the people. Same if I say kitten. I once got lambasted for saying puppy to like an old dog.
Surely he didn't tape over the back with electrical tape. For drama reasons only, I've looked up the educator collar that's vibrate only, and it has a white serial number on the back. Do I have these pictures?
Well, this is excellent research. Very quick.
But I knew this was going to be the fact, because you can't lie about this shit, because it's all...
Because somebody's had to look this up before? Because somebody's had to care about what they're going to do for their puppy before?
On video, man. It's all on video. Here's more analysis of the collar. So let's look deeper at this claim.
Also, like, I just can't wait for iDubbbz to stop calling Gallia something horrible. Like, if iDubbbz calls Gallia Giardia one more time, I hope that he finds himself. I'm gonna play the Oregon Trail sometime soon, and I'm gonna name my characters Anissa and iDubbbz. And when they get dysentery, we're gonna laugh. A little bit. I'll name one DEIDubbbz, I'll name one iDubbbz, I'll name one Ian, I'll name, you know, we'll do the gambit.
Using, okay, here we go.
And since he's a chronic cuck, we'll just have one Anissa.
So here's the shock version. Charging point in the middle side here.
Definitely Anissa. Okay, we'll have two.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the vibrational.
We can have three if we need to name one anti-Semitic bitch as well.
The charging point is on the side. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the one he shows on screen. Charging point right here is in the middle, as is indicated here by the shock version, which have distinct serial codes. Right?
Yeah.
This, there's no vibration version.
You can say it's worn off, but that charging port isn't gonna fucking lie. Also, this has the red dot and a bar for the shock version, and the charging version has no red bar and a dot. Lastly, looking at the bezel on the shock version, or the offset on it, is an abrupt ledge with a curve, and the vibration version is smoothed as it tapers.
Which has the charging hall in the middle.
Wow.
So why is that?
Can't lie to the internet, man.
Hell no.
You can, it's just not going to go very well. Like, there's a reason that I do not feel pity for people that run afoul with their fundraising and donation scams. Like, when the shorty and the farms decide to tear somebody down for fucking defrauding people, I just fucking, sorry, my dress is like literally everywhere right now. Okay, pro tip, sitting at computer playing games, hot GPU, what do we do with our dress? You pull it from under your butthole and you make sure that you have airflow so your GPU can't murder you.
But
You're welcome.
Oh, I'm scared.
Well, I really hope that people really like accept that he's lied about this, because it really just drives home what a terrible scumbag he is. He could just say, you know what? Yes. I shouldn't be doing this. I panicked in the moment. I'm embarrassed, whatever. But now, first of all, he lied then, and he's lying now to cover it up. And really just, I hope people can finally see.
I am bringing this up not to highlight the fucking spite-filled subreddit, because again, when I go to Reddit, I go to places to like be a shitty uplifting bitch and just look out for my fellow people and try to spread any bit of fucking happiness that I can. And then I talk about like Dark Souls and like Elden Ring and like Stellar Blade and shit, you know, and I'm like, it's a good game, good mechanics, really good fun. I just try to bring people up because I guess I try to do that generally, you know? Okay, so PG 300. Mm-hmm. So this one? Okay, give me a second. So what? So what? What? Okay? 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 I feel gross being on this website. I don't like this. This is disgusting. Yeah, I just teach dogs without ever doing this. I've never imagined this. I help teach dogs because I love them and it's the right thing to do. And I could never imagine doing this. This seems so weird. Like, I don't see how you do this with your life. I love dogs. Even if I'm allergic to them, I still love dogs. Even if I get hives and I can't breathe and my body fucks up and swells on me, and it hurts to move and it hurts to breathe and I fucking just constantly feel pain, I still love dogs.
What kind of person he is.
So Roman P was saying it was a PG 300. Which does match these outfit parts, but... Oh, it's too far. Hold on.
He's lying now to cover it up. And really just, I hope people can finally see what kind of person he is.
Well, you know, you mentioned this several times that he doesn't admit when he's wrong. Everyone here in our life has someone, a friend, a family member who is never wrong, okay? And everyone hates that person because it's annoying as fuck. You both know he's wrong and they won't admit it. So just from like a human being perspective, Hassan would seem more likable almost if he said, you know what? I fucked up. My dog had behavioral issues.
That's why everybody likes me.
Dude,
yeah, his has that abrupt, not tapered entry to it, so I don't buy it.
I fucked up. My dog...
If I'm wrong, I'll eat shit. Like, clearly I can admit when I eat crow, because I can, like, eat crow when covering Candace Owens. So clearly, I will eat crow when I do, if I have to.
We had behavioral issues.
That's why everybody likes me.
Dude.
My behavioral issues are why people like me? Based! Thank you.
Exactly. It makes you more
That's
likable.
why I'm universally loved by the internet.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, then why do people get taken dookies on for like not believing misinformation on you then, huh? Exactly.
There is actually a really
He's
funny
not a
Eddie
super
Izzard
trooper. He
bit
does
about
this.
that, where he goes, when you're a kid and you break stuff, you're embarrassed. You try to lie about it. But when you're an adult and you break stuff and you go, oh, I'm sorry I broke that, people think that it's so brave and honest of you. And you go, and I broke that, and I also broke this and that.
I mean, honestly, I've seen people lose their job because they can't admit when they fuck up. And I've seen people keep jobs during tumultuous situations because they're at least forthcoming and honest.
So you can own it and be that guy. But no, he can't do that. This is a terrible thing to own, to be honest. So let's see here. We can apparently see... Dude, that's tape.
Oh, he taped over the serial number? Or what did he tape over?
The back is covered in tape.
What's he covering up? I don't remember what it's supposed to look like.
What show the difference of which one?
The one that they showed, but it's not taped. Okay, so that's what the back's supposed to look like with the serial number there?
Hold on, I'm getting all these. Thank you, Galia. So this is the...
iDubbbz better say her fucking name correctly next time. Dahlia? If he says, and I quote, if iDubbbz says, and I quote, Giardia one more time, I get to name characters after him and his wife. Mrs. Jew Hater in Oregon Trail all day long. And you know what? I'm gonna play it fast and loose. I will always ford the river.
Educator.
The educator.
Satan's favorite training tool. Here's the vibrator. Okay.
For her pleasure.
For her pleasure. Ribbed for her pleasure.
I'm not vibing with that
I think
joke.
I understand what's going on here.
What's going on, Dan?
So on the top one, on the top left image, the back of it, no. Top left.
Tapering?
Your other left. Yep. Those two prongs, that's what does the shocking.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But
and that's why it's on so tight.
But that I think
we
that
have
piece,
the evidence.
I think that piece can come off.
Or you
and
you could at least like knock it off. You could force it off if you had to.
Okay.
Well, it's wedged on like a nut. You know, it's like a little nut here, and it looks like you can screw it in with like pliers or something. Because it is look at how it's physically built. It looks like it's built for maintenance. So you probably have like a nut molded into the plastic, heat pressed in, or heat molded, pressure and heat fit into a piece of plastic to allow for these prongs to go in and out. You likely need that for maintenance, I presume.
If you need
but
it
I'm
to
saying
lie
that
about
it's
it.
removable.
Yeah, it could be either one. I don't know if it's removable. You're saying it is removable.
I think so. I mean,
oh, there you go. Bob's your uncle.
I can see how it would be if this is the case. So I can see how Dan gets there. It looks physically like it ought to be. But here's the thing. It's the abrupt tape versus taper for the termination.
Yeah, it's removable.
Oh, it's removable. Well,
Yeah,
Bob's your fucking uncle right there, isn't it?
But you would see the ports for it, so that would explain the tape over it.
Oh.
So you remove the prongs and you put a black piece of tape over it to mask it. That's what I'm inferring is like the being conveyed with these images.
Bro, you can't hide this. The CIA is already on this shit.
Dude, this is crazy.
Here's from the instructions of that version. Loosen both.
Don't say the CIA. Hassan's gonna say some weird bullshit about like other fucking intelligence agencies being all over this just to malign him. That's the kind of guy he is, bro.
Contact points by rotating the contact points counterclockwise using the contact point tool. So here you can see they are removable.
Called it. I can look at assembly.
So that's
assembly language and how
this
you
makes
make
him
things.
look a million
Even worse.
times worse.
Yeah, even worse. The back is taped.
That he's trying to cover up that it's a fucking shock collar.
You can see it when the brightness is applied really good here. Because there it's dark
color.
and dim, but that's tape. That's black tape. On top of the fact that the charging point is in the middle. And on this one, it has the same square shape here. But on
Oh my fuck, he's doing it. Oh, I love this right now. Hold on. I hate that this is going on. I don't think this should be a thing that is necessitated. I do think that I love that they have the different colored fucking thingy. Hooey.
Because there's no prompts.
So one is tapered, and that's the vibration. And you have an abrupt, and that's here.
Well, whatever electronic element is here, is here.
Oh, but don't let him know that, because then he'll say it and he won't think about it. Then we can lambast him harder. Now, mind you, I think someone should immediately intervene and take her out of this house. Mr. Piker, tear down that wall.
Would not be needed there, and therefore the vibration collar would not have this. Right? Also,
something about flat bottom sounds like something a few exes have told me while I've tried to sit on their lap, and they've been like, you have a flat bottom, it is too bony, you must get off my lap now. And I'm like, can I please just sit here? And they're like, no, you're bony and it hurts, get off my lap. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess.
This is interesting. Oh, this is interesting.
Flat top might be some people's haircut, but it's also what my tits are called.
Wow. On the vibration, the edges are more rounded. You see how rounded
I'm not
it is?
sorry.
This is total. And then if you look at this one, it's more rectangular shaped. You see how it's more square? And on this one, it has the same square shape here. But on the
I used to have this silly effect on our stream too. I vibe with this. It's so
vibration one,
broken.
it's much more circular shaped.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, this and flat bottom too.
Yes? What do you need? What? Do you need something? What? Ethan, what do you want?
Hold on. What time did he stream this? These detectives came up with this shit like in an hour. Yeah.
Like, if you are an informed consumer and you are always be looking up them products, ABLUTP, always be looking up them products. If you're doing that, this doesn't take long. You will notice this shit real quick.
Yeah, I mean,
love and respect to the people that do.
People are ready.
Wow.
Reddit's ready?
I think Dan Saltman alone was probably employed like an entire workforce on this. He's got his best and brightest on it working around.
Dan going to salt the earth, Saltman. Shout out to a true fucking... See, there's another example of somebody who looks like they will raise the earth if they done fuck up. Because I'm down with... I do that too. And so I vibe with that. So I admire that in people. Like, I admire a lot of people's fashion sense. I admire how he's willing to burn the world down. Got some heart for it.
Around the clock.
Speaking of, what happened to Congress
but
today?
There's way too many points of reference here to explain this. He's fucking lying, man. It's the shock collar. And the shock collar just makes way more sense with all the evidence surrounding it. It has to be a shock collar. And I mean, the evidence just continues to pile up. And let's see the vibrating version that has all these same characteristics. And also, while you're at it, let's see the clip of you
yeah, so CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit are to testify in front of a full committee hearing on October 8th, 2025.
Previously saying about how you use a vibration collar. Show us her wearing it, or
It was supposed to be early morning.
What the fuck are we doing, man? I saw you pull your dog's tail, freak. The cope continues.
Fuck.
So he says, Hassan says the collar is a vibrating one. I have multiple collars. One of the collars that people are pointing to from months ago is a vibration collar. Uses specifically to communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming at parks. So it has a controller. This is the other part he's failing to address. If it is a vibration collar, you have a controller and you activated it. And
that's the employees that are not, like, they're not paying like federal employees. Like, the representatives can still go to fucking work. Like, teach one of those bitches how to fucking take fucking notes, and they'll be fine. Like, I'm sure one of those bitches likes taking notes. Get AOC. She's like young and spry. Give her a typewriter. Tell her to get to it. You know, fucking take a fucking voice for, blast that shit on C-SPAN. We will do it for you. We the people, just give us, YouTube will transcribe the goddamn thing, bro. The fuck are you doing? Like, you're not paying federal employees. The government fucking representatives can still go to work. The fuck are they doing? Like, one of them can like pick up a fucking AR-15 and run guard duty. Let Mitt Romney do it. I trust him to not be a fucking bitch. And let him be the one to point the AR-15 at every fucking CEO when they're answering and be like, bitch, be real. Actually, Mitt Romney with a gun while the CEOs are testifying, just being like, bitch, be real every time they talk. Kinda sounds amazing. I kinda want that to happen. He wants there to be a, like, no, Mitt Romney's like pushing so hard to stop people from having like 18+ porn servers on Discord too. And I'm like so for that. I support him in this. So like, I kind of think Mitt Romney being like armed to the teeth, like give him a fucking, oh my gosh, give him a bandolier. Let him have like a shaped charge, a claimer, some fucking like grenades, give him like extra fucking magazines. Let him just be ready. Let Mitt Romney be armed to the teeth. He runs the door and people can't go in or come out without his blessing. And if they talk, he's allowed to do what he wants. If he thinks they're lying, fuck it. To be fair, if there were ever gonna be a time when waterboarding were done, I think in the halls of Congress to like Mitt Romney administering it with everyone stuck watching the horrendous act, it's the most accountability we're gonna get. Like there's gonna be no, that will be the only time there was accountability around fucking waterboarding. So like, I think that's a good time to do it if there's any. Like there's never a good time, but that's the best time, so.
That moment, which
Mitt Romney, the science guy, Mitt.
You pretend you don't know what happened. Why did you lie about vibrating her?
Mitt Romney, the rendition guy.
She used to communicate her when she's free roaming the park. Then why the fuck and if that's true, why'd you use it? Because she took one step off her.
Also, LA has leash laws, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure LA has strict leash laws. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe they're going to the dog park. But if it's the dog park, get on your shit. That's fenced in. Just get good. You fucking wuss. And I'm pretty sure we had to look this up recently, and I could be very well wrong. But I'm fairly certain that they have very staunch leash laws there. Private property, no mixed communal grounds, so that means like you can't do it in apartments. Memory serves. We learned this because of Mobility Suit Mary. Like, I was looking into her stuff before. And like, because of this, I ended up studying because she kept accusing people of breaking leash laws. And I kept looking up leash laws throughout the states. Because of her. I could be wrong, I could misremember. Maybe I'm just a dumb bitch. But I'm pretty sure Mobility Suit Mary, of the Peacecraft family, JK, of the Warcraft family, decided that was what she was going to say about people and accuse them of breaking.
Why was that on her? There are no bark collars that vibrate. All look very similar. Well, that's actually been proven to be not true, but go ahead.
I have multiple collars. I'm going to address the collar thing in a second as well. But I have multiple collars for Kaya, and
This is a super react. There's 3 streamers on stream right now.
Put an air tag on them. I put an air tag on all of her collars to make sure that, I know where she's at.
And you can find the collars.
And one of the collars that people are pointing to in the from previous days or from like months ago is the collar that is a vibration collar. A collar that I use specifically to communicate.
Hold on, you've been talking about this vibration collar all this time, and this is the best evidence you have? I can't see anything.
Communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming.
Then why'd you do
park,
it now?
Or when she is,
why did you use it then?
Off leash, running around.
Or when she dares to take one paw off of the mat she's been sitting idly on for hours.
Okay, because when you leave your dog to free roam, to go out on the trail or whatever, there are going to be instances where you can yell for her to come back to do.
I don't think anybody has a problem with a vibration collar.
No, hold on, listen, I do.
That seems like a totally reasonable training tool. Yeah. It doesn't hurt them. It just gives them. It's like clickers. You know the clicker. It alerts them.
Learn to use your voice. Learn to use your actions. I think he's a bitch for like being a fucking slimy little bitch. And I think he should have checked on her, vibration collar or not. I don't like that. I think that he should have gotten up and checked on her. Vibration, shock, fucking act of God. He should have gotten up and checked on her.
Recall.
So you don't need to explain why you're using a vibration collar. You need to convince me.
Are people buying this shit?
I mean,
yes. Roman
Mike
P.
from PA. An obedient dog he is.
And to answer your previous question, Tom, you said, how do these people solve this so quick?
Yeah,
someone in chat said,
incredible.
never underestimate the effects of Tylenol.
Tylenol. Oh man, you know the
Also, it's Autism Awareness Month.
There's,
so go look at those twin studies.
The Tylenol savant, they call them. Right? We call it that. It's a new term.
Okay.
I'm neurodivergent, by the way, officially on the spectrum. Just saying.
But because she's so far away that she can't.
I'm on 2 lists.
Hear you. Okay? That's where the vibration collar comes in.
Why'd you use it?
Mm-hmm.
It vibrates. It doesn't actually.
Yeah, he's talking to us like we're 7. Bitch, I'm like 4 times that old. Go fuck off.
Have any sort of like shocking component. Okay? And there are multiple different versions of this.
I'm more than that. I can't count. I'm like 3 decades old.
Show it.
There are the no bark collars that I believe both vibrate and also emit like a large sound.
Show it.
Like a loud sound.
No bark.
There are shock collars as well. They all look very similar to one
Show
another.
it. This shit has been deeply analyzed. Like,
Hassan, why are you talking about you not getting up and checking on your puppy when she yelps when there's a genocide going on, Hassan? Oh, it's because Mr. Trump got a peace treaty and you're a bitch? Okay.
We know that they look similar. We've looked very closely, but they are not identical, sir.
Oh, wait. What about Croatia? How are they doing? You want to talk about fucking... Oh, buddy. Has he talked about Ukraine yet? Why is he not talking about Ukraine when there's a... How's he talking about internet drama when there's a Ukraine going on? Oh, Hassan. Oh, Hassan. Maybe he's got more time for, like, Croatia and Ukraine right now.
Sure.
You think he'd be using that as an excuse to hide behind? My point is, you think he'd be hiding away from this instead of giving us poor excuses.
But the vibration collar is what they were pointing to. Okay? To be like, oh my God, he has a collar that he's using to abuse her and shocking her.
Dude, dogs yelp in pain from a vibration? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
How do you hear a dog yelp and you don't get off your ass? It's pathetic.
Before.
True, actually. It was
an older clip, right?
So wait, I haven't seen this clip, but is it coming? Moment.
Yeah.
No, it's not like that.
Talking about this is the biggest 4th of July party.
It's so bad. It's like, bro, it's not.
I don't
even
get
trying. This
why
is
you
dog
fucking
shit.
hate.
I'm sorry.
On
You're
phase
right.
so hard.
You're right. Phase up. Phase up.
Phase up.
Phase up.
Shock on, strong collar, shock collar.
He'll get training to like basically be off collar. Like you don't need to ever have a leash on him.
Really? Do you know Kaya?
My dog?
Cooking with Kaya?
No, my dog.
Oh no. Well, dude, we have the. Oh yeah, I met your dog. It's basketball man. Yes.
Yeah.
We have the best dog.
She's very well trained.
Oh my God. Bro, this dog's gotta get trained. And you're gonna miss it for. Yeah, but then doesn't he like? Doesn't he think that's his owner?
No. It's not like that.
That's not a bad idea. Dude, get his number. It's like boosting in 2K. You like, dude, yeah, man. You like basically give your account to someone else and get all your badges.
It's like boosting in 2K, bro. It's like boosting in 2K.
True, good phase moment.
Yeah. Phase up.
By the way, epic shot counter. Have we learned nothing from Ludwig?
I'll help Dan. Not that I know what the fuck phase does. Dan up. You're welcome.
Are we still counting shots on Twitch?
That might have been before.
True, actually, it was
an older clip, right?
So wait, I haven't seen this clip, but is it coming?
No, you missed it, I guess.
Because I can't hear anything because the audio's so fucking bad.
The summary is
Let me reopen
they are recommending a dog trainer. Hassan says that it's his dog trainer, and then they go on to talk about how they train them with shock collars.
Let me reopen it because I totally missed it.
Yeah.
Maybe open it and back it up.
Good. It's hard, but hey, I have the best. I got you. It's okay.
How was puppy training?
It's good. It's hard, but hey, I have the best trainer in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
His name is Pat. Do you send him for 2
He trained my dog too.
And my dog.
Brian.
You send him for 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks. You have to, bro. What does he get trained to do? Everything. Shock on, strong collar, shock collar.
He'll get training.
I heard it.
For 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks. You have to, bro. What does he get trained to do? Everything. Shock on, strong collar, shock collar.
There it was. Shock collar. I think it was shot on shock sentence.
Everything. You send him for 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks. You have to do.
I was trying to take the background out. It didn't work.
2 or 3 weeks. You have to, bro. What does he get trained to do? Everything.
I have to bring it up.
On, strong collar, shock collar.
He'll get training to like basically be off collar. Like you don't need to ever have a leash on him.
Really?
What did Hassan say that was incriminating?
They're talking about how they train them with the shock collar.
Well, he said, correct me if I'm wrong, because I trust me. The guy says my trainer uses a shock collar.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hassan says, my dog.
They're talking. It's Hassan's trainer too.
The same trainer.
Yes, that's what you're missing.
Oh.
He jumps in and says, "You trained my dog." Also, shout out Waba.
Got it.
Yeah.
There's not extra sauce on this. Did they include like a?
I want rice.
I need extra sauce, quick.
Get this man the Waba sauce.
I need that Waba sauce.
Give him the Waba sauce.
I want rice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Can I have your
that
rice?
makes sense. So here he is yucking it up with a guy with the same
Can I have the rice out of his bowl?
trainer who uses shock collars in their training. Which, by the way, my trainer said they would never ever use a shock collar. So, and that's the guy who told me to use a prong collar for Chief, by the way. But wait, there's more. Of course there
Well,
is.
he addresses it.
And I think there's going to continue to be more.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone walks behind him but AB. So I thought that I saw somebody in like a fake police officer's uniform and I was like, is AB dressing up like the content cop?
A Weasley liar, dude. Tape can't hide those little prongs. Let's see. So again, watch closely.
Turn the brightness up. Oh. Oh.
I wasn't understanding at first.
Oh.
You have to pause it.
Where, like right here?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
next frame actually, I think was the clearest. Yeah, right there.
That looks like
The other was more clear.
Right. I guess those would be the contacts for the prongs that you like connect onto it, right?
And I don't suppose you need the prongs there. I'd presume the contacts alone would still impart current into the fur. Depending on if she's sweaty or not, it would still conduct. It still would facilitate the job being done. Now, the other thing is, if you don't have them on there and for some reason there's a mixture of oil and sweat there, you might just start a fire in her fur, is like an alternative. Now, I don't think you ought to, I don't think that's likely, but I think I'd be concerned if I don't know anything else about the shock collar and the model. Like, if I'm assuming it's like a high, blah.
Once he screwed off.
Right.
Because there's still a little...
It just doesn't seem safe. None of it seems fucking safe.
No.
Exactly.
And he should have got this. None of this changes that when he heard her yelp, he did not get up. He should have gotten up. That is all that I will stand on in this. That is the only thing I need to fucking be whingy about, is that he did not get up and check.
I mean, that
alone is enough.
Listen, it's
That's
really
my
fucking
thing.
blurry, but that appears to be what it looks like.
There's enough circumstantial evidence, right?
Right.
To make this the most plausible explanation. So basically, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna wear my cute beanie tomorrow.
Right? I mean, is there anything else, Galia, you wanted me to mention?
That we need iDubbbz to stop calling Galia by fucking an insulting name. About
Yeah,
that.
I don't
Maybe
know
that's
if
it. That'd be good.
If I forgot
like
anything
that.
critical, but I think I covered it all.
I think you thoroughly covered it. We've been going for
The dude's
2
lying.
hours.
The
2.5.
dude is lying to you. He lied when it happened, and he is lying now.
Oh, do it. Yep.
So with that being said, you know, people call me Honest Ethan.
I'll be boring for a bit anyway. I'm about to switch tasks.
They say that about me.
Is that what are they calling you that on the streets right now?
They do call him Honest Ethan. The most honest podcaster around. No, I do be hearing that. Nope. I'm actually going to entirely agree that he is called Honest Ethan. I have been told this. I accept it, and I have shown it. I've been shown it. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Honest Ethan?
Lots of fans say that.
It's catching on.
It is catching on. I'm agreeing.
We literally have a lie counter for you, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, first of all, that's a parody. That is a parody, okay? That is not a true
You
count.
think I can make up
increment, please?
90 lies?
Okay, listen. So thank you to everybody for watching.
Thank you for presenting.
Thank you. We are going to end this stream, and we're going to go live for members
video
for a little
VOD on
bit.
demand?
Like an hour. We don't have that much time, but I want to be there for you guys. So if you want to come watch, become a member.
Yes, and thank you to Tal42 for gifting 50 memberships a few minutes ago. Habanero Sriracha did it as well, and there was one other person who donated. Alexandria. We had 3 separate people donate 50
so
memberships
kind,
apiece.
So generous.
Yeah, so thank you so much.
Share the joy of membership.
Where's the video VOD on demand for today?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to come watch, become a member. If not, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And we'll be back on tomorrow, Friday.
What? No.
Sorry.
Today's Wednesday,
Strike
my
that.
dude.
Strike that. We'll be back on Friday for everybody. And until then, have a blessed evening and a beautiful time.
Oh.
Closely matched.
Asmon took the fucking saturation up higher.
The ET 300.
Oh, sorry. It was Loner that did it. Which one of them's doing this like this? Which one of these fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's this person. It's someone on the Reddits.
Oh, man. Are you fucking kidding me? If it's found out that he's taping or obstructing this in any way, he...
Obstructing evidence to the internet.
100% shock the dog. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Okay, let's see if Felix is waiting on this. Let me make sure I get this in our little timey stampy wampies. I got this. Damn, bro. I think that is just deplorable, that what's gone on to this poor baby.
For eating your toenails. Yikes.
This
Hey,
is the
good full
one
circle.
that people are talking about.
Okay, I'll watch
this is
it.
the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it.
Hello? Hello?
Good.
Hello?
There's the air tag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
You know what he should have said instead? I'll be honest, I'm glad he didn't. You know what he should have said, though?
And I have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
Why isn't it showing it? Bro's like holding it backwards at that long distance. Like, bro, come on, bro.
Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the AirTag.
Come on, bro. Really?
There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, you are able to. It emits a sound. Okay?
Yo. I'm not begging out of shit. What is anything? I'm watching the video like everybody else. Like, what is he showing, bro? Like long range fucking. What are we talking about here? Are you dumb? Bro, I gotta be honest with you. Yo, DDK, you went full libtard. I gotta be honest with you. Your brain fell out of your head. I gotta say it. I don't know how it is. It's crazy.
Damn. Brother. All right, when we hit back to like the reasonable world, we're gonna go straight into like iDubbbz and EDSA. I'm gonna I'll hit this maybe later. We're gonna watch Blue Man that thinks that he's the news. He keeps getting autoplayed on me. He gets autoplayed to no end to me. You know, that's dope, I guess. It is dope, because he thinks he's the news now. And I'm not saying he's not the news now. I'm just saying that it's funny because he calls himself the news now. I'm holding this here because we'll probably come to Old Wendy later, like on the weekend, because I prefer cryptids, but I take what I'm given. I'm not too picky.
I personally am more.
I'm a little bit picky. Not the worst. I also have to do laundry later too, though. So I'll probably be on for like maybe an hour, maybe an hour-ish. Yo, how are you? How's your day?
Line to like.
Ooh, I can click out and it works.
Right-wing women. But there are those that like will.
Okay, cool. Now that it's not broken, I can timestamp this and march into a game where we're going to be marching into some bullshit. 033100. Ah, there's a space there. Okay, dope. It was awesome. Sick. Oh, I kind of want a rice and like I want a vindaloo nap. I want like a big old bed of rice, vindaloo, and a nap. Mind you, I'm a weirdo and I like it to drown some fucking butternut squash. But that's just a me thing. I'm broken. I accept this.
Left-wing women better. Now, I'm not trying to say that your decision is inherently wrong, but I am saying that your decision will probably result in the person that you like dying at the age of 46.
I didn't notice that. I haven't looked at the game in a while. I saw motion. I looked at these dudes. I literally just had to fight this one dude. And so looking at them, I had the shit scared out of me. I was like, holy fuck. We're finishing out the DLC. There's one last fight in the main game. Welcome back. And, well, I keep getting my, like, cheeks clapped in it. So I'm kind of rounding out the DLC, collecting all the DLC items. Just having fun.
Of a heart attack.
Ooh, new game in this is, like, legit. We don't have to, like, start over. All we have to do is, making sure I am where I think I am. Am I in the DLC? Yeah, I'm in the DLC. I already did 2. Like, the main battlefield. Oh, I didn't finish it. What? Okay, whatever. So, there's still sub-battlefields in the second DLC. We're here so we can grab some stuff. Late game stuff. The DLC, when you do New Game Plus, you don't lose progress. You can still come back whenever. Nothing gets lost. It just unlocks a new difficulty mode that's otherwise locked. And I'm looking forward to invasions in this game. I think this is my, like, Devil May Cry Nier style combat game of preference. And then Elden is my Souls-like game of preference. Totally.
Attack, unfortunately. Now, right-wing women, on the other hand, have a longer life expectancy in general, and also tend to want to have children and build a beautiful family. Left-wing women, on the other hand, tend to not like that stuff and prefer to be fat and dead and alone. It's just something I've noticed as a man. So I feel like the only person that could properly tell you about women is a man, because women are obviously biased. You see, right-wing women, they have their own way to live their life, and left-wing women have another perspective.
So does this mean, as a nonpartisan woman, that, like, I will just live forever? I think that's what this means. Nonpartisan gals live for eternity. Something about being less stressed. Like, my grandmother used to say, too blessed to be stressed. I think she might have been onto something. Mind you, she was always stressed. Like, all fucking ways. So she'd say too blessed to be stressed. Like, my mom also just, like, dealt with a lot of, like, serious shit. Like, you know, tried to, like, help other people a lot. So, like, you know, in that regard, stressed. But I think that's, like, a worthy stress to hold, right? When it's, like, stress because you're taking care of other people and their well-being, and you're doing what you can for society and community around you, I think that's, like, a worthy stress to hold. Never willing to quit on people. Never willing to give up on people. Always willing to pull extra hours to make sure people are good. I think that's the kind of stress that's totally fine.
Fat is love. So, now I'll be real here. This is someone that actually decides they want to look good for other people, and this is someone that wants to make believe that they look good for themselves. But the fat movement is dying. And today we're going to be talking...
I don't even try to look good. I just want to take care of my body, to temper it with love and patience so I can do my best for those in my life. You know, something, I'm pretty cool like that.
About the death of the fatties. So anyway, every woman I see mad at her is fat or ugly, usually both. True, because no one hates pretty women as much as fat women. Fat women are the arch nemesis of pretty women, because pretty women are inherently dethrone them from any possible status they could have. Why would you be into a left-wing woman if you could be into a right-wing woman? This is the question. Now, there is something of a controversy on the internet for a very long time called fat phobia. Now, this is a real thing, all right? This is a real thing. The abstract fear of fat people, it definitely exists, because if they sit on you, you will die. You will die. This is a rational fear.
Okay, but check it. People are also afraid of my bony ass sitting on them. So, I'm gonna be real. You gotta find a nice middle ground. I feel that, like, a lot of people like to say they like thick people. As a bony ass person, I don't give a fuck. As a person who doesn't give a fuck and just kind of wants to, like, you know, be left alone to fester and play my video games, I don't give a fuck. To each their own.
Here, there is no phobia. It is completely rational. Now, the reason why I think fat phobia is a appropriate word.
But I think they have to find someone who cares for their reverse psychology to, like, take root, right? Like, if they find a person who doesn't give a fuck and just thinks that, like, they're silly as piss, then they're not gonna get any headway.
I shall be ready when the enemy draws near.
Is because realistically you could outrun them. You could literally outrun them. So, like, it is kind of an irrational fear if you think about it, because while you think that it's a good fear if they jump on you, they will not be able to catch.
We must discern how this one fights.
First, we must discern how this one fights is my favorite dialogue from any NPC in a video game ever. Like, because that is really the way. Like, when I just go in patiently, guard up, and I start working on how to deal with each enemy, then I never really have any issue. It's only when I decide to go rushing in. And that's, like, not really a problem to me. I don't really care. Sometimes I just expect to go run in, have fun, get my ass fucking pushed back, get rebuffed. But it's whatever, you know? Like, they are right. First, you must discern how they're a new enemy. You must discern how they fight. If you are passive and you are slow and you take it very piecemeal, you'll always succeed further than if you are hasty and take a very knee-jerk approach to it. You know? Cool.
So therefore, the fear remains irrational. Now, as a fat phobe myself, I have to say, I am definitely enjoying the fat genocide that is happening in society. So, I have a lot of really, really exciting videos today about how people, you know, to be honest, the biggest advantage, I'll be real here. The biggest advantage to being around fat people is that if a bear chases you and your fat friend, you will be able to outrun your fat friend, and then the bear will leave you alone.
I don't understand the off-market use of, like, I'm no shade to people, except the ones who, like, consistently perpetuated it at the start. The whole, like, people taking Ozempic for weight loss shit. The people used to do fucking Adderall for weight loss, cigarettes for weight loss, meth for weight loss, liquor for weight loss. Here's the thing, right? It's medication for diabetic people. Like, keto was supposed to be for diabetic people too. It's that, like, people don't mind that they can, like, fuck their bodies up if they, like, employ it without the purpose that they need to. Right? If they're not doing it when it's not from their doctor as a suggestion, like, they can fuck themselves. And so I don't get the whole, like, using, in the case of, like, keto, right? If people are aspiring to ketosis, but they're fucking up their health, I think that's horrible for them. The whole people taking Ozempic that don't have, like, a medical need for it, for, like, diabetes, but because it restricts appetite, I don't understand this. Like, it really just confuses me as though, like, why do we use diabetic people's medication when there are diabetic people that don't get their medication for other shit that isn't diabetic people getting their medication, you know? It just fucks me up. Like, I don't know, like, he sounds like maybe he's happy to, like, at least advertise that he can run around and chase us down. I'll take him on that. I don't know, like, I'm an internet person who just sits around all day. Like, I also like to run. Revenge accomplished. It's one of my, like, I love that this game has, like, a revenge mechanism. Not that it's, like, I don't understand it the best. I really do need to look up mechanics.
There are advantages to fat people, but usually it's fodder. Again, I'm sure that I have fat people in my audience. I don't mean to offend you. I'm just telling you the way of the world. So anyway, this is a leftoid crashing out because Ozempic is causing a fat genocide.
When they're trying to whittle down every single fat person, they're so excited that they found a drug that makes it so we don't exist anymore.
True! You're not a species. You're not an ethnicity. You are a diseased creature. I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude here. I'm sure that, again, no offense to fat people in my audience, but you literally have a disease that you can outrun. Being fat is not your identity, lady. It means there's more of you.
And I quote, you can outrun it, is the... I don't think I've been stun locked like that by a lot before. I don't think I've just had something said to me that has, like, fundamentally broken my ability to fucking make words and parse speech. That was devilish, sir.
You to love, don't get me wrong, but, like, the love is more spread out, if you know what I'm saying. The love is more spread out, like, so basically each one of your molecules inherently gets less love.
Adipose tissue.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And again, not to...
Now, you have to realize Lizzo over here, she used to be into body positivity fat shit until she started taking Ozempic and lost weight, and all of a sudden, oh my god, I mean, my asshole is looser, but to be honest, I'm actually not pro-fat people anymore, because people are only pro-fat people when they are forced to be fat. This is the way of the world. People don't understand what it's like. People will never comprehend the reality of the world. We must cull the fatties from society before they cull themselves.
I'll let him finish his sentence.
And you want to know the best example of this? Every poor person is against the rich until they become the rich, and then all of a sudden they are against the super rich. Have you ever noticed everyone chanting about how the millionaires need to die? Once they become millionaires, now they only want the billionaires to die? Have you noticed? We call it the Hassan Piker Bernie Sanders effect. That's the game. You support the millionaires dying when you're not a millionaire, and then you become a millionaire, and then you will only support the billionaires dying. It's pretty weird. They hate you Because they ain't you.
I never wanted anyone to die. Thank you much.
Leftist women hate the right-wing women. The left-wing women and the right-wing women
until they become the right-wing
an eternal
women.
battle constantly. It's truly evil. So that's why you have me. That's why you have me, a based man, to decide it. So anyway, there's back to the fat genocide, because the word genocide means nothing anymore.
Value any of these things. I consider them all very important. If tomorrow
She could vote, by the way.
they released a drug that said, okay, we cured blackness.
Yeah, blackness isn't a disease. So good argument coming from the racist left. Once again, every time it doesn't stop. The leftoids are the racist ones. You see, me by saying.
I'm gonna be honest, I have met a lot of people that depend upon racialism and colorism to validate and invalidate people that align themselves with the left. He has kind of got some cooking there. Kind of cooking.
That there's more crime in black society than in white society. That's not me being racist. That's me understanding life. Okay? And I can blame it on socioeconomic factors and stuff, but she being racist AF.
If you just take this pill, you can be white. And then the problem will be fixed.
Problem?
The blackness wasn't the problem.
We know. Yeah, true. Yes, true. That's why black people don't die of heart attacks in their 40s. Unlike fat people who do die of heart attacks in their 40s. This is insane.
There used to be a lot of misinformation telling people that, like, people of color were supposed to have, like, higher fucking, what was it, like, cholesterol and shit, and then it took so much time to get that medical misinformation hammered out of doctors. It's why I say, like, people in research and people who work at clinic are vastly different. People who work in some clinics would perpetuate this information when it was long disproven. And that still happens to this day. So when EDSA comes around saying she heard something from her one doctor friend, that's why you're supposed to question this in people.
Was the system that ever made anyone think they needed to be anything other than what they are.
Yeah, you are still you if you lose weight and become healthy.
Ozempic and these weight loss drugs are trying to exterminate fat people. They want to get rid of us. Fat phobia is racism.
Fat phobia is not racism.
Who the fuck is this TikTok person? And why the fuck do they talk?
It is real, but it's also justified. It's justified. It is, absolutely. I mean, have you ever been sat on by a fat person? Like, to be honest, it's a legitimate fear, I'll be honest.
Like,
ever since I played my first Pokemon game and Snorlax used Body Slam, I just haven't been able to look at the fats the same way.
Racism is classism.
No, classism isn't actually racism. Now, both of those you could argue are bad. You could argue that both of them are bad, but being fat is none of those things.
Racism is racism.
Yeah, classism is racism, racism is classism, fatism is racism, is fat phobia is racism, is classism. Also, they want fat genocide.
Beeping happening.
So anyway, that's where we're at today. This is breaking news. This was just published like a week ago. This is breaking news. The fats are angry. Now, the fats continue to have bad days because Pete Hegseth, our new Secretary of War in the United States of America, God bless the United States of America, he has, let's just say, been cooking. He delivered a blistering speech to all the generals in the country and was like, no more fatties! Based, by the way. I do not want fatties in the military, mostly because of their fatness.
With physical fitness and appearance. If the Secretary of War can do regular, hard PT, so can every member of our joint force. Frankly, it's tiring to look out at combat formations, or really any formation, and see fat troops. Likewise,
get him out of here! Get him out of here! Oh, get him out! Get him out! But you're not being inclusive to the fat people. They're in the military!
It's completely unacceptable to see fat generals and admirals in the halls of the Pentagon.
Agreed!
And leading
get those large...
Well, they are different in the sense that, like, you do address them differently, right? Like, we do encounter racialism and colorism in the world, but there's, like, a need to... You can talk about the interplay of them without trying to conflate them. The person's conflating them to a dangerous extent, and that's really gross of them. And he's maybe disregarding that there is a connection, but I actually no, he accepted there was a connection between them, I do believe. Right? That they, like, but there isn't a necessity to conflate one with another. It's like when you start to equate one to another, it's like when people say that words are violence and the next act they take is like committing violence themselves. How does it... The fuck is this doing? Is that the aggro range? The fuck is this? I'm so confused.
Those out of the hole. I don't want no general that walks onto a scale and sees his phone.
Besides, if someone refers to me for the color of my skin, there's a solid chance I'm gonna wish that I could, like, pummel them into oblivion and maybe fucking, like, light them on,
number.
I pushed my button.
I don't want no general that's in 2 area codes at the same time.
Man's around the country and the world. It's a bad look. It is bad, and it's not who we are.
It's bad. It's bad, and you're fat. You can't even wipe your own ass. Come on, dude.
Whether you're an airborne ranger or a chairborne ranger, a brand new private or a 4-star general, you need...
Okay, but, like, classism and, like, wait... Like, you can talk about how classism enables people to have, like, poor health education, and that's, like, fine to do, but to conflate, like, poor health education with, like, classism is different, right? Like, people not knowing that you need to eat different colored veggies for the color of them being indicative of the molecules that they might hold is different from, like, you know, saying that poor health education is expressly and explicitly classism. You can talk about how it correlates, but that also doesn't pay mind to how these things are also oftentimes hyper-local. Can I just, like... got him.
to meet the height and weight standards and pass your PT test.
Days.
And as the chairman said, yes, there is no PT test. But today, at my direction, every member of the Joint Force at every rank is required to take a PT test twice a year.
No more fat.
As well as meet height and weight requirements.
Also, he's been very hyperbolic, knowingly so, willing to, like, irritate folks recently, because he's in the middle of getting death threats for a multitude of reasons, incorporative of people just bringing fucking white anti-Semitism, people being prejudiced, people conflating his points, and people just outright, like, lashing out because of, like, misinformation about him. So there's, like, a solid chance he might also say some off-the-wall shit just to, like, you know, trigger a bunch of fucking goobers.
Twice a year.
That makes sense.
Every year of service.
Like, I just accept
Bro,
that.
you do not want people in the military to look like 3 donuts stacked on top of each other.
Also today, at my direction, every warrior...
Wait, that's what the fucking... Nuh-uh, because that's what the people doing fucking, like, explosives... Like, that's what the fucking EOD people look like. They wear their, like, bulky fucking multi-pronged suits of stop the explosive materia, and they just, like, chill. I want them to look like that. I really do, because that keeps them safe-ish. But that is a suit. That is definitely a suit they're wearing.
Across our joint force is required to do every duty day. Should be common sense. I mean, most units do that already.
So yeah, so people, the leftoids are very mad about this, obviously, because they think that for some reason diversity is important in the military, and diversity includes fat people, obviously, because somehow it makes sense to have some...
Yeah, but that's why I'm whinging about, to my representatives and otherwise, about the need for health education and civics education, and paying farmers more, incentivizing farmers to do vertical farming and have more crop diversity so we have better national security through having a wide swath of crops so we don't experience the Grand Michel banana heist again, where we lose a whole subspecies of banana that reduces, like, the experience of people now. We don't know what, like, banana flavor is what people who are, like, older know bananas to taste like. It's not what a bunch of young goobers know what bananas to taste like. It's because we lost a whole subset of banana. It's like, so, like, you have to tell them. You have to write your representatives. If they don't know, in part it might be that you don't tell them. And sometimes if you do and they don't listen, you need to fire them and hire representatives that do listen and tell this to the people you love and care about and that are close to you and cherish. In that way, we might one day have a better tomorrow. We're willing to give up everything today, not everything like in a gross sense, but we're willing to give up today for a better tomorrow. Our pleasure, our comfort, our joy of today, so someone can have a better tomorrow. Yeah, 100% always. Oh. I mostly swap purely to, like, do the other thing.
Not the yellow turbans, who are truly just the impoverished commoners of Qing province.
Yeah, but California is mostly on fire to the point that like people with like compromised immune systems or rather overactive immune systems can't really always be there as well. Sorry, point being, health education, civics education, understanding what like by health education, knowing what like how to like take care of ourselves doesn't get around that. But to conflate like health education's poor action with just a class issue isn't necessarily true. It's more that there are separate things that have to be addressed differently. People I love being dead.
Soldiers that literally can't walk up a flight of stairs without breathing heavily. So that's crazy. So everyone's like, oh my
So I guess the funeral of someone that I love told me that one.
God, but Trump is over it. Trump's 80 years old and he's not a military general. So you're retarded. Now, anyway, let's watch fatties get purged. Far too long have we been tolerant towards the fats in the military. Finally got the orders to get the fuck out of Fort Hood. Bye ho, sorry, you will not be missed. You fat, not easy. Oh well, goodbye, bye ho. Anywho, here's another fat. We found her, a fat. As you can see, she fills out her car and uniform very nicely.
I actually have never had anything Dubai chocolate bar or anything, but y'all hyped this up, so it must.
Fat. She's literally a military officer in military uniform doing food review videos. I mean, to be fair, you will not be able to get her in a chokehold, but on the other side, she would not be able to catch anything that she chases.
Be the bee's knees, and it better be the way that y'all was talking about it.
I just like dark chocolate sometimes, so like every so often. No, I agree with everybody at some point.
Open it. Ooh, it looks just like the TikToks.
Yeah, anyway, she fat, get out. Fat, out, fat. Her 2-mile time is eventually. Fat, says Angry Cops. He's right, he's actually correct. Fat. True. Someone send me your social media, I must research this. Now, the thing is that's so interesting about this is obviously, damn, Angry Cops, I had no idea she was your type. Type 2 diabetes, got him! Anyway, this is an old clip of me. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. I posted this months ago, but it still works.
It's the most difficult from what I understand. I mean, I'll tell you a story. A friend of mine who's a businessman, very top guy. Most of you would have heard of him. A highly neurotic, brilliant businessman, seriously overweight, and he takes the fat.
I think I brought the lefty fucking opinion, though.
He takes the fat!
And he called me up and he said...
it's expensive as well.
He used to call me Donald, now he calls me President, so that's nice respect. But he's a rough guy, smart guy, very successful, very rich. I wouldn't even know how we would know this, but because he's got comments. President, could I ask you a question?
Oh, God.
I'm in London, and I just paid for this damn fat drug I take. I said, it's not working. I just paid $88. And in New York, I paid $15. The most difficult.
Okay, that's the President of the United States, ladies and gentlemen. I just felt like that was...
I would have engaged that more, but I'm in the middle of like fighting a thing.
That's the difference.
And my focus is like on my
game. A real bro will be like, it ain't working. You fat.
Okay. Oh, really? I don't think that's true, though.
Go to the gym. That's a real bro. A real hoe be like, damn, girl, you looking beautiful. You looking good. There's more of you to love. You living your best life. I'm just saying. I'm just being real here for a second. So anyway, Sydney Watson made a video, Fat Acceptance is over, which is true. It's never begun. I'll be real. I think Fat Acceptance is one of those things that never really existed. Like, a lot of people were screaming about it, but no one actually ever really accepted it. Because it's unhealthy. These people are dying. All right, let's see what the video's like.
Well,
I like
guess
change
another
layers?
one bites
No!
dust.
The fuck did I just do to my level?
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome.
Nux, the fat people are gonna cancel you. Bro, I can outrun them. I am not scared of getting canceled by people that I could outrun. Okay, I'll be real.
Where's
But when the
Reaper?
trans Tifa terrorists come for me, those guys are violent and they have long-range weaponry. All right, but the fats, I could literally outrun them.
Back to hell. Just a reminder once again, for those of you who don't know, 50% off on my tea website, Lions Tea Exchange, for the flavors Earl Grey, New York breakfast.
Okay, so I'm looking at Reaper, right? And I'm toggling a layer that's supposed to... Well, now it wants to update. No. Okay, so I'm like staring at Reaper, right? And I can clearly hear that I'm compressing voices, right? Cool. And I can till it's toggling, right? Great. But okay, now it visually changed. It legitimately didn't visually update, and I was like losing my shit. Okay, great.
Breakfast and Emerald Green because they are expiring, although tea doesn't really expire, at the end of November. I don't want to throw them out, so I would love for you guys to go and check them out. If you haven't bought tea already, go and do so because they're very tasty. Use the code We Don't Waste. Okay, let's do the video. So, my little baby birds, fat acceptance.
That's us. That's us.
Almost everything for the last decade or so. Whether we'd asked for
It's true. They made believe that people actually accepted this. Like, I feel like...
Appreciate you, bud.
This was the one woke thing that even the retards didn't accept this one.
Or not, which most of us haven't. Also,
no, that's not true. Retards did accept this. They were like, you have to call women beautiful even when they're ugly as fuck. Like, I don't want to be rude here, but if they're ugly, what do you want to lie to them? You want to lie to them? I tell the truth to the people I love and respect. It sounds to me like you don't love and respect them, but I do. I love and respect them so much. I tell them they fat. I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm just being real. Like, you know, sometimes they fat.
Don't any of you judge the way that I am holding this mug. It is both heavy and hot. Ironically, all the things that fat acceptance women wish they were. Hello, cherub children.
Ah! Heavy and hot. That's...
I've just never called people fat. Like, I'll repeat it if someone says
Crazy.
it. It's just like not where I usually think to care about.
Good. That was a good one. Beauty has no weight limit. Yes, it does! It does! It does! Yes, it absolutely... 14,000 likes, bro. I'm telling you, these 14,000 likes, they are all women. They are all women that are liking this post to psyop other women into becoming fat so that they don't become their competition. I am telling you, there is no way.
Sydney from the future here. I just realized that the last fat acceptance movement video that I made, I wore this exact same shirt. And it's entirely a coincidence that I did it again. I own different clothes, I promise, but I guess going forward, this is going to be the fat acceptance shirt. So there's that. I just wanted to acknowledge it because I thought it was funny. But this has been a movement that's been quite challenging to escape. From fat models going down runways to taking up magazine covers.
Sorry, I'm still like not sure how to navigate the game the best. I'm getting it a bit, right? Like, of course it's gonna guide me, but it's just I'm naive to the game. I'm still like struggle busing mechanics, like even just following the map for fuck's sake. And it shouldn't be that hard, but it is. Also, I know in this room there's like an ambush. What? Did I get lost?
Oh, Dorothy ate the Wizard of Oz over there.
I got lost.
From
I got unlocked.
Oh, Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy.
Models going down runways to taking up magazine covers and billboards. The
Taking up? Bro, there ain't no background.
The modeling industry itself has...
Dude, the double nose ring. That's diabolical. There's just something evil. Like, you know what? I don't mean to be, I'm saying this out of love and respect. Like, I do this because of love. Love is when you tell the truth to people, all right? Love is when you tell people the truth. When I tell transgender people that say that they change genders. But also, you look...
Okay, it's that he's not talking into his goddamn microphone. I know what it is now. I fucking see it. Never mind. I was looking at my stuff to see, like, why on earth is his microphone so variant? Yeah, no, I'm compressing it. He's wildly turning his head around. Like, I'm not gonna have to question this again. Okay, I get it. I am confused at what I am supposed to... Am I supposed to just angle my camera up and vibe with it?
Look like a thwomp. Like, I'm not even saying this to be mean. I'm just saying, like, you look like a thwomp, lady.
What the fuck?
Bigger, with plus-size models comprising of 26% of all models at major fashion week events globally.
Yeah, so 26%, but also 60%, like, if you, like, calculate it by mass.
25. Fat activists went so hard that the fashion industry even started making fat mannequins. As fat acceptance and body positivity blew up online, activists on TikTok created...
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is just literally...
It's wildly a different perspective for me to look at because I literally don't give a fuck about people's, like, body so long as they don't need anything. Like, if you need water, food, etc., meds, I'll, like, bust my ass for you. But, like, outside of that, I'm just like, take care of yourself, you're loved.
despite men, because realistically men are
like, I've never cared if some body is like what someone reports as skinny or if someone reports as fat. I just never gave a fuck. There's a whole analysis behind it for people. That's fucking wild. I don't know, like, I don't... blah. Then again, like, don't forget, like, I kind of just spend most of my life, like, being a fucking goober. Being like, oh, I have to have a body? Like, period? Well, that's weird. I guess I do, huh? Sucks to be a corporeal thing, huh? Fucking balls.
not as attracted to fat women because fat women are uglier. So it's actually crazy, man. It's actually insane. It's insane. Like, it's actually just out here to torpedo men. That's why they all do the fucking shaving half their hair. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? When they shave like half the side of their head, and they have like the lesbian hairdo that they have in every single one of these movies. You know what I'm talking about? Pixie cut? So like, dude.
Entire intersectional hierarchy of fatness. You've heard about fat phobia, but have you heard about skinny supremacy? And yes, I traded out the T because this is light and skinny, sort of.
And I see what you did there.
I think that's what it is. You have to constantly uphold thinness as supremacy, even if
you have to uphold thinness as supremacy. You have to uphold.
I mean, I get made fun of for my friend being able to see my ribs.
Thinness as supremacy, says the squash from Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, that's right. I went there. I'm sorry.
I think people just make fun of each other's bodies. Like, I don't, but I'm fairly sure that, like, I'm fairly sure that it's just motherfuckers gonna do what motherfuckers gonna do. Like, I missed the, oh, fuck, I can fix this. I missed the shortcut. I messed it up. Okay, I went too far. I was supposed to wander around here, kick the log down, because...
means...
Well, you can't uphold fatness. It's too heavy.
You are in telling them, oh, you're so much better now.
I messed
you're
it
like
up twice.
shitting on yourself. That's the other reason I don't do it, because I don't want to say thinness is inherently better, because that means I'm inherently worse.
And my personal favorite, the BMI scale is racist.
Especially if you're a white woman like myself, is how our participation in diet culture...
Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Every single day I feel...
Like, this analysis is another one where I really don't see why we need to incorporate racialism and colorism in the perpetuation of, like, any further analysis. But that's maybe me. Then again, I've gotten into, like, wide-ass spats about this since I was a youth. Like, I would, with proximity to people that would, like, have an investment in this, I would just roll up to my fucking elders and be like, I don't vibe with this. Here's why I think it's kind of gross. At least clicking the button to return to base doesn't, like, entirely reset me. Like, it leaves the clutter in the area, but I just kind of warped myself back twice.
I feel like we need to repeal the 19th Amendment more. Bro, you get these fat white women, liberal retards out there that are like, yeah, actually fatness is good for society. And then they vote. Like, what are we doing?
The pursuit of the thin ideal.
Can you believe we gave women access to social media? Oh my god, this is crazy! I'm kidding, obviously. Joking.
Is a form of racism. It's the white supremacist idea.
Bro, I could do this with all of you. Every single one of you. You think...
Sometimes people just should try practicing to, like, open their mouths without trying to bring in racialism and colorism as because, like, they're being a prejudiced person in how they do it too. Like, it's just kind of fucking wrong. It's not, I don't mean to say just wrong obliquely, but it's kind of fucking sad. And it's definitely irritating.
I can't do this with...
Like, if someone looks at me and their first words are the color of my skin, I'm going to try to plunge the world into a fucking hole of fire.
All of you, I can. I absolutely can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Return the slab.
Return the slab. Return. Oh, god damn it, it's back. I think I blocked out that this thing is a thing. I blocked it out. I'd forgotten it existed. Oh.
It's really important that we see that we are participating in this supremacy culture.
Oh my god.
And in the body hierarchy.
I feel like this is inadvertently perpetuating prejudice in such a gross and disgusting and fucking way that can be avoided. Like, if people are included or precluded from an activity because of the color of some, like, their skin or something else immutable, that's fucking weird. Like, I give up on humanity.
By continuing.
She hates that she's white so much. She hates being white so much because she feels like she's a supremacist. That she needs to invent a...
In a way, that is kind of a condemnation of herself then, I'd think, right? Because, like, you'd expect it to be something that she could... I don't know. Like, if you have to, like, use it in perpetuation, that means you're looking at other people for their skin deep shit, and you're weighing it against them. Like, people confuse me.
A new hierarchy where she could be oppressed. She hates that women have equal rights. She hates that black people have equal rights. So she needs to come up with a new form of hierarchy so that she could feel oppressed in society. And not bullshit.
Our obsession with thinness. And so if you want to learn more about this, Google the bizarre and racist roots of the BMI.
They teach this stuff at universities, just so that
That's
you guys
insane.
know. In case you needed another reason to go become a plumber. For the last number of years, fat activists have even argued that they shouldn't.
I was too sick to get through school. Oh my fucking gosh. Like, I couldn't really... I wanted to stay. I honestly just couldn't. Like, oops.
Yeah, I should not buy 2 seats in a plane. You don't get extra rights because you can't control what you put in your mouth. Why are we even entertaining this?
And, like, let's say that it's something that is hard to stop. I would gleefully pay more money so we all had better medical support, but, like, I unfortunately have to pay more because there are things that I struggle with or cannot do. Like, it's not great. I'm fortunate that I can manage it. But we are in a fucking lovely system where sometimes you gotta accommodate you too.
Have to purchase an additional seat on airplanes if they're too big for just one.
This is like saying I'm white, so I shouldn't need to pay for sunscreen. I should get it for free.
As a result, airline
So, by the way, some dentists will, like, ensure that you get free sunscreen. Like, by the way, in case this is, like, a fun thing no one's mentioned recently. Like, some did I say dentists? I meant to say dermatologists. Some dermatologists will ensure that you get your sunscreen, because it's actually wicked important. Like, I've had one of mine do it. I've also seen people look at me and be like, skin deep reason, you mustn't need sunscreen. And I'm like, that's actually ignorant as piss. No one has more than 5 SPF worth of, like, chroma to benefit them. And so that means 5 minutes in the sun without a need for sunscreen, you will have irreparable damage.
This is not the place for me.
Companies like
I am oppressed because I eat too much food and can't control myself.
Southwest even offered free additional seats for plus-size passengers by allowing them to request refunds after the fact or request a free extra seat upon arriving at the airport. Fun fact:
So these people want extra food and extra rights.
The Air Carrier Access Act may actually consider obesity a disability because it substantially limits things, like traveling. That's gonna be a no from me there, champ. And let's not forget my own experience flying fat, where I was sat betwixt two very large individuals.
I like when I get my window seats when I have to fly. I'm a very please window seat me up and let me stare out the window and just kind of vibe with it person. Because, like, at least then I can just stare at the clouds and ignore people. Like, if I'm really clever about it, I'll even not have to pee. I'll get nervous and I won't eat, I won't drink water, and I'll just sit there and stare out the window, smiling as much as I can.
Fat rolls were touching my body.
Oh,
still.
Dude, that's trauma. That's PTSD. It's like, oh, you have PTSD too? Yeah, I was at Nam, and you're like, yeah, I was on Spirit Air betwixt two fatzos.
Feel it now, not great, not my favorite. And apparently that story went viral. I guess it was a slow news week that week or something. I won't lie to you all. I have been on the internet for a minute, and I always find the stupidest things that I do are the things that go viral. Not the thought out, thoughtful things that I put into the world. The stupid stuff. Like me getting sat on by a fat. I wrote about that experience for Newsweek, of all places, for the love of God. Anyway, we have been blasted with these things and many, many more for quite a long time in an effort to promote different body types and get away from the heroin chic of the 2000s. Heroin is in, not the, oh, I'm gonna fight a dragon.
What do you mean? Aren't drug addicts also an oppressed part? Like, what's the difference? I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm just saying this like out of personal curiosity. What's the difference between someone addicted to food and morbidly obese and someone that is addicted to heroin and is an actual drug addict? Literally, what's the difference? It is the same thing.
The dopamine
it is someone
source,
without self-control that is poisoning themselves. It is the same thing. And we're not here saying that drug addicts, you have drug addict phobia, all right? We're not doing this garbage. We're not playing this game. It's like, there's a little bit of a sober supremacy for non-alcoholics.
Like everything else that I've talked about in this series, and yes, me too.
And for the record, obesity will kill you faster than alcohol. All right, there are alcoholics that live into their older years and very...
Sorry, it doesn't count the same way, but one of my like favorite things to hear is there's like an older gal, like in her like early hundreds, and she just attributed it to like a glass of olive. I talk to your fucking doctor. She attributed it to a glass of fucking a glass of wine and a tablespoon of alcohol. Or sorry, a glass of wine and a tablespoon of olive oil. Holy shit, a tablespoon of olive oil. I've also heard some really off the wall shit from like older gals involving like how their only wrinkles are their pussies. I have probably spent time with a lot of shit talking older gals. With love and respect, I'm there for it. It's fun as fuck. Just fun as fuck. It is super fucking fun.
Very few morbidly obese people get there.
Talking about these movements ending is a series now. The overemphasis on being terribly overweight, the normalization of being terribly overweight, is coming to an end. And it's for very similar reasons to the deaths of the LGBT movement, the gender ideology.
It's the whole woke shit. The woke shit's falling apart because it was based on spit and duct tape. It was based on trying to silence discussion, right? It was ultimately all founded on censorship, right? If you call someone out, they will cancel you. They'll call you transphobic, homophobic, LGBTphobic. They'll call you homophobic. They'll call you fatphobic. They'll give you a phobic. They'll make you a phobe or an ist. And that's how they shut you down. And essentially, that doesn't work. That does not work, man. Sorry. So, being that it was literally, to quote God in the book of Job, he hung the world on nothingness. And that's basically what this entire movement was, except the difference is the woke people aren't God, so therefore it's not going to stand forever.
The movement, the trans movement, and so on. In part, people have simply gotten sick of it, and the more people who've gotten sick of it, the more the companies have followed suit. Southwest is walking back its free seating policies, and I'm actually pretty sure that other airlines are doing exactly the same thing. Other companies have wiped their body positivity web pages and shifted away from body positivity in fashion and advertising. And would you actually look at the state of advertising?
I really appreciate
We're
this Zoom.
back to the models and celebrity vibes of
See, the thing about Sydney Sweeney is, like, she does have fat. She just has fat in the best places. That's what I'm trying to say.
2000s, which were quite thin. But more importantly, I don't think your average person actually wants to be fat. Like, a portion of them do,
Of course
because
not.
there's some weird stuff around that. But your average...
Dude, absolutely not. That no one wants to be fat. People only make believe that they're okay with it because that's what they are. Dude, that's why every disabled person is going to say it's good to be disabled until they actually aren't disabled anymore. Every person that's autistic is, all for autism and stuff. I'm not talking about realistic people. I mean, like, the woke autistic people. Like, they...
Oh, not me. Just, like,
think that being autistic is not a mental illness.
self-diagnose.
But if they could choose to not be autistic, they might choose to not be autistic if it's curable. Realistically, I don't think there's anything wrong with people that are doing these things, but the major difference is you could literally outrun obesity. It is the one disease that you could literally outrun, all right? If you were born autistic, that is the package that God gave you, all right? That's part of your life challenges. You can't change that. Nothing to worry. No reason to worry about it. But if you're fat, you can outrun it.
person does not want to be overweight. It doesn't feel good.
Just like no one wants to be poor, right? Everyone will say kill the rich while they're poor. But no one wants to be poor. They want to be rich. They want to be the thing that they say they want to kill.
No matter how much you tell the rest of us that you love your roles.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh my, that's
But
horrible.
right now,
That was
there's
terrible.
a third reason, and arguably the biggest reason why all of this is taking place. Kind of hilariously, this
Yeah.
era of body
Ozempic.
positivity and fat acceptance was reasonably short-lived, because as soon as people could achieve the bodies they truly wanted with a lot less effort than previously thought, it became clear that body positivity was always a
That's right. That's what I told you. That's the Lizzo maneuver, right? Lizzo was all for body positivity and fat acceptance until she was able to take a drug and become skinny. It's all a scam.
Thanks to the rise of weight loss drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy, the death of this movement has only accelerated. You know, not needing to diet or do that pesky exercise to get the bikini body of your dreams is probably quite
Bikini Bottom.
appealing to most
Sorry, SpongeBob forever.
people. But it is really,
at least old SpongeBob. I don't know what the fuck happens on SpongeBob anymore.
interesting to consider how much these drugs are changing the game. As many of you know, I use
Also, again, like, I don't know why we keep using the medication and treatments for diabetic people off of what they can do, but we don't use Viagra for migraines. It's a vasodilant that would stop migraines for people, and it's hard for them to get for that use. So it just blows my mind. But then again, there's not a shortage of people. Like, the folks that are having trouble with diabetes, I'd rather support them and stay off of their, and like avoid people using their drugs. If someone just wants, like, you know, not flaccid ween. Well, like, I don't know, man. Just, like, accept the flaccid ween boys and use the fucking off-label fucking Viagra instead for fucking, migraine people or some shit. Holy fuck. Then, you know, personally, I just chug some caffeine. And sometimes I'll, like, oh, what is it? Chug caffeine, eat a fucking bit of garlic. That also happens to go well for me. That's not like everything, of course, like running, making sure that I'm taking care of myself holistically, of course, but like, you know, very snidely, garlic, caffeine, run, migraines lesser.
ground news from my research and
You pump more blood through your veins.
Found on their website that
more efficaciously.
Even Pfizer has just purchased a company that will bring injectables to market.
But with all due respect, I don't think I'm ever gonna be injecting my shit with my body with Pfizer shit ever. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not trying to say this in a rude way or anything, but nah, dude, I am not injecting myself with Pfizer anything.
Also, my mom raised me right, so when I can clearly see the maligning and silencing of people on the right, I just don't fucking participate in it, and I listen to people everywhere equally, because I think that if someone's saying something's wrong or amiss or afoot, you ought to listen to them regardless of where they may be. Also, in case you're still there, that might be why. Because I've accepted that I can, like, clearly see when my view of something's been occluded, and I try my best to make sure that I listen.
Other reporting at the moment that says that these kind of drugs are being used as a quick fix. It's really interesting how most of these stories are being covered by the center, according to Ground News, given how polarizing obesity is. But if I went to any other topic...
Obesity is not polarizing. It's not polarizing. Stop it. Everyone agrees obesity is bad. There was just a lie that's being hung on...
That, as a non-partisan person that just wants the partisan people to be okay, as a person that's tired of seeing the mistreatment of Abrahamic people, you don't have to be someone to want the best for people.
Top of society, but no one thinks...
I generally want the best for everyone, and am the most critical to, like, those who align with me.
That shit's good or healthy.
Spoken about recently, like Irina Zarutska's murder, just for example, you can see just how biased the reporting is. From just a week ago, we see North Carolina legislature passing Irina's law, which has mostly been covered by right-wing outlets. That's probably not very surprising to any of you. The first headline here from the left that we see is about J.D. Vance blaming Democrats for the stabbing, whereas right-wing outlets are using headlines about cashless bail and the death penalty, which is what the law is about, not about J.D. Vance. So it really does go to show how these issues get covered by both sides.
And it does hold a little air of reasonability to it, right? When someone attacks someone, when you make an ad hominem instead of address an issue, you tend to be... Can I be snide? Can I be hella snide real quick? A hella compromised person.
Sides of the aisle and where the biases are. These type of stories always seem to skew to one side or the other, and I know I've harped on this for ages, but it's why it's so important to take the time to...
Like, if... And I'm the first to yell and scream that, like, one of my exes was, like, 6'5", right? 6'5" dude, really nice. Adored him dearly. When he wasn't being a complete and utter piece of fucking asshole. Like, he, you know, eventually wants to go say some really fucked up shit. And pursue some fucked up shit. And he's, you know, the dude I had to, like, take his gun away and give it to the service member. the veteran. I had to give his gun to the veteran after taking it away. I told him to give it to me, and I looked at him like he was a fucking up. I looked at him like Hassan looks at Kaya. I took his gun away, and I gave it to a veteran that was sober, that was able to keep their shit together. But he was like 6'5", right? And I've got I call him my uncle. He's one of my mom's friends. He was like 7 feet or so. Nice guy, lovely. 7'3"-ish maybe? Point being, like, it's really hard to visually tell when someone that tall is obese. Because it's a BMI thing, not a body size thing. I think that needs to also be pressed more, especially in this, because, like, it's reductive to not, first off. And moreover, like, I want people to be okay and be well and grow and be strong. So, like, it just irks me a little bit when, like, I think that a lot of this tends down to body shape more than, like, health outcome. Because you'll see people that, like, are shorter, and when I say shorter, I mean, like, you know, average height, like 5'6", which is, like, again, average height's 5'60". And if you might know, as, like, a lanky person, I tends to bitch that if you're over 5'6", you don't really, like, I'm like 5'9"-ish, 5'10"-ish, right? So if you're over 5'6", you're more likely to get a lot of concussions. And a lot of snide, lanky people will remind you that if you're, like, taller, you're more likely to get CTE just from living life. So iDubbbz, like, fucking CTE cracks and shit, or whatever. But, like, you'll fucking find people that are, like, you know, over 5'6" a lot, that have hit their head. There's whole swaths of the nation where construction's pretty old, and you'll find, like, a lot of parts of houses that have, like, you know, lower ceilings. I used to live somewhere where there was a basement, and if I didn't duck, I would just beam myself in the forehead. So when I was running cable to run Cat 6 through the whole house, I'd, like, knock the shit out of myself. One time, I hit my head so hard, I just curled up on the floor and started crying about it. Like, it was fucking rough. So it's just walking and living. Mind you, I cry over a lot of shit, and if you, like, ding me, I'll probably, like, you know, I won't do it if you're trying to run up on me. But if I'm, like, alone at home and I get, like, bumped into, there's a solid chance I'm gonna just cry about it and just sit there and curl up in a fucking ball like, oh, it hurts, I'm sad. Oh no, woe is me, please make it better. And so, I don't know. Like, TLDR, people getting closer to 6 feet tall, it's way harder to tell if they have obesity. And I think that's really important to be kind about and notice, because, again, like, this dude I dated, not just was there that, but he had a lot of misinformation about health education to, like, a kind of gross extent. Like, if it's not clear, he's done some gross things. But that aside, like, I still want the best for him, even if he's doing gross shit, right? It's just that, like, folks don't notice it easily. Like, unless you talk to your doctor and hear from them, you might be like 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", 5'10". Like, me, I can wear the difference between, like, obesity and being dangerously underweight with very little physical difference, and you wouldn't really notice it easily, right? Like, I will still have ribs you can see. I will still have, like, you know, defined oblique. I will still, like, it's just, unless you know, you don't know. And that's why people need to go whinge to their doctors and make sure you stay up with health education and also speak to your fucking doctors constantly. Especially, like, not especially for, but if you're looking at, like, people to, like, want their better health outcome and you're like, hey, don't be obese. Okay, just a little pro tip. Look out for the lanky motherfuckers. I swear to fuck, they need it. Cause, like, I go to my doctor, I get my blood work done. I like to, I'm a random vegan broad, right? I go to my doctor, I get my blood work done. That's dope. But you need those things. And because of this, I know that it's very easy for me to run the gambit between, like, needing to be careful because obesity is, like, you know, closing in, and underweight is closing in. And you wouldn't really notice easily. Like, my pants size, the difference between obesity and underweight for me would be the difference between a few pants sizes. Like, what is it? Like, oh my gosh, I can't brain right now. It really doesn't change that much. It has like, I have more length to stack adipose tissue engorgement over, and so you may not notice. So yeah, talk to doctors. It's like, and a lot of this is like hinged on people who are probably like average height and how people like visually respond to like average height people. What the fuck is this? How do I set it on fire? I want to burn them. I want to burn them. How do I do this? Am I alright? No, bitch. I'm getting my ass kicked. You too, though. Wait, no, your health is fine. You're just, like, living. You're at max HP, bruh. How's that 4 fucking... How's that level 4 brotherhood going for you, bruh? We bros yet, bruh? I want this item. I'm gonna take it. I want to blow up the thingy. I'm gonna take this. They can't stop me. I'm gonna have it. It's mine. I refuse. I refuse. Okay, cool. It's hard to notice unless you know. And so that's why I whinge about it. Not the only reason, but it is to be imperative to whinge about, right? Like, it is a very serious, delirious, Tiberius thing. To be cautious if you're, like, especially to be cautious if you're, like, somewhere over average height, to make sure that you talk to your fucking doctor, because it is very easy to traverse the divide between, like, what people can't tell and what people can't fucking tell. Oh, I was supposed to come back here. Mother of fuck. Disengage? Okay, cool.
About what's happening in the news, and this is why Ground News is such a good friend of this channel. We know things are getting more polarized, so it is necessary to have websites like Ground News cutting through all of that.
Like, I don't use Ground News. I tend to, like, okay, so my interests are usually like FCC policy often enough and DOJ. FCC, because I am at heart a radio sciences nerd. Like, and citizen science is really fun, and I like it, and it's really cool. But I also think that, like, it's imperative that we identify blind spots to the website that tries to identify blind spots.
They show you news bias, they let you compare stories, they show you blind spots in the news that you consume. But more importantly, I really encourage you to support them, not only because they have been a long-time supporter of this channel, but because what Ground News is and what Ground News does is so needed during this time. They're subscriber funded, so your support is what keeps them going, and I want to make that really clear. So
also, I'm in the middle of dissecting a fun for me thing. And it's the occlusion of voices of people for prejudice reasons. But it's because I have, like, righty friends and lefty friends, and I'm really sad to say that I have a lot of fucking concern that the friends on the right are being entirely fucked over.
I strongly encourage you to support Ground News and support what they're trying to do by clicking the link in the description, scanning the QR code on screen, or going to ground.
Because I'm based as fuck.
.news/Sydney and subscribing through my link for 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the same plan that I use for
Again, I'm just wrapping it all under social studies because I think that's the right way to go. Not just because it seems like the kind and clever way to break it apart. Because it seems like more true for me, but whatever. I'm liking it. I'm having fun. I'm not able to, like, put time into it today. I was yesterday and the day before. Like, today. What? I don't like this mob yet, but I'm gonna get used to them. But presently, they are very confusing visually. And they're really quick. And I just need to notice the initiation of a lot of the combos. Like, this is, like, one of the first mobs in the game that's, like, very combo-wombo-y. It's such a rate where it's harder to be reactive, for me at least. This is gonna suck. I thought I would get it. Fuck. I thought I could do it. I tried.
Limited use. But here's the kicker, right? And it's something that most of you can probably guess. As the fat acceptance, body positivity movements are nosediving, people in this community are absolutely livid. Influencers and celebrities who built empires on Big is Beautiful, who promoted self-love and wanted to fight fat phobia, are now posting...
I'm the basest. Because I will not be prejudiced against any of the people.
About their size 4 glow-ups, leaving fans feeling betrayed, to put it mildly. And the comment sections on former fat influencers' videos, which were once full of pro-fat positivity, are now absolutely horrific.
I mean, to be honest, I know that no one's saying this and no one wants to say the quiet part out loud here, and I'm not trying to be rude, but it's literally because of censorship. It's because of censorship. People used to censor you. People used to ban you.
Oh, he's not wrong about that.
If you used to be fat phobic, they would label you an ist or a phobe, and they would kill you for it. No, I think it's purely a destruction of censorship and freedom of speech that has kind of been opened up, especially over the last couple of months, that is the reason why people are like, yeah, fat, gross, yucky, poo, lose weight, sorry, ho. That's why people are being real about it.
I've discussed the origin points of the...
I'm really liking it. I've gotten used to like mostly only swap to the really, really big sword just so I can do the finishing blows when they are like, you know, stopped. Also, I'm going to change the setting. I rarely wear black lipstick, but my character's wearing it constantly.
Fat acceptance, body positivity movements before. I would like to quickly reiterate...
Wait, there's an auto salvage mechanic?
Some of that for those of you who don't know, but if you are interested in more information on that, I will link those videos in the description box. Fat activism started all the way back in the 60s. There was a growing backlash to the body messaging of the 40s and 50s that expected women to maintain a tiny frame, take weight loss medication, and stay in perfect shape all of the time.
I mean, to be fair, that is the best way for women to get a husband that's attracted to them and to, you know, take care of them and have children and build a beautiful life together. So I don't know. They kind of had. They were kind of on top. They were kind of on something. Not gonna lie. They were kind of on something.
Is impossible. The 70s and 80s gave people extreme diet culture, like the cabbage soup diet that requires people to basically eat nothing.
I hope you're hungry for nothing.
Please enjoy your serving of air. Around the same time, products like Slim Fast popularized
that shit's
the liquid diet craze, and group weight loss programs like Weight Watchers and Jenny Craig were quickly gaining popularity. Eating disorders were on full display in celebrities, and it didn't sit too well with a portion of the population. This gave rise to healthy at every size and...
This gave rise to lesbians. Yup. You're probably wondering how he got...
No, that was something else, you silly goose.
...to this situation. Well...
body positivity. The latter arguing that basically you should accept yourself, faults and all. And soon, the same companies who got popular and were once praised for helping people lose unwanted weight were now being accused of body shaming and using toxic, unhealthy tactics. But with the rise of the internet, Tumblr, and Reddit, body positivity morphed and changed and eventually gave way to...
Dude, this is a nightmare, man. Oh Lord, oh God, this is everything wrong with society. That's terrible. That's horrible. That's gross. Then the internet happened, and then all the retards took over, and then they started labeling you an ist and a phobe.
Eventually gave way to fat acceptance and the idea...
This is disgusting. Can we stop normalizing this, please? Can we please stop normalizing this shit? For real. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It really is. I don't want people to think this is normal. Absolutely not. Your body is your temple, bro. Your body is...
I am like so dumb right now. I just realized it's right here. Auto salvage. Enabled. 3 or lower. Uh-huh. Yes. Wait. We'll go 6 or less, because we'll go 5 or we'll go 5 or less. That seems fine. My pause play button hates me.
Is many temples.
That fatness is beautiful.
Yeah, we need to start making fun of cross-dressers again. I'm sorry. I know that they're oppressed, but we need to oppress them a little bit more. That's what I'm saying. That's what. Hear me out. We need a little bit more oppression. Okay, I'm joking. Kidding.
forward to the 2010s and it's the Instagram era. Body positivity goes viral with hashtags like fat and fabulous. Brands like Dove and Aerie jump on the bandwagon, pushing real bodies and plus size lines. But for a brief, beautiful moment, fat activists really believed here that their message was being widely received by a wider audience.
But it wasn't. It was being received by retards that were using their fake empathy to oppress other people.
Pun not in.
I have just unlocked the. I didn't just unlock it. Sorry. I just unlocked the knowledge that I could have been auto salvaging stuff, and I feel very not smart. I am like destroyed right now. That just destroyed me.
Intended.
I'll be real, this is just another...
You're a cartoon character, you're not real.
...branch offshoot of the feminist movement. It really is. It's like, it starts off with equality, and then it's like, well, actually, we don't just want you to treat us like humans, we literally want to oppress you. Because that's what feminism's about. Feminism is not about equality, it's about oppression. It's about submission. That's what feminism is about nowadays. I don't care the intentions it had.
Well, he did add the nowadays.
When it started, that's where we're at. You must have empathy for this person that chopped off his own penis when he was 12 years old. You must have empathy and support his decision. No, actually, I will not be doing that. At all. At all, actually. I think that's gross.
But welcomed. Obese models were on magazine covers, runways, and red carpets, and activists...
Actually, I wouldn't describe... I personally would not describe it this way.
Obese models were on magazine covers,
I would describe it as the magazine cover is under the obese model. That's how I would describe this.
Runways and red carpets, and activists were all chanting, "Fat is beautiful." And things continued on like this for...
I don't get why people being beautiful had to matter to begin with.
some time, with micro community.
I might just be broken.
Nah, that's a groomer. That's a groomer. I know him when I see him. This do be a groomer right here.
He's gaining speed and size on TikTok.
Oh, that's a gooner. Dude, what the fuck, bro? What are we doing? Mr. Potato Head looking ass. That's crazy.
Giving us some of the most insane videos that I have shown you over the years. Discussion.
When I said groomer, I was actually joking, all right? I don't get sued here.
I thought you were talking about their hair and you were being hyperbolic.
I'm kidding, not an actual groomer. Just someone that literally wants to teach you an ideology when you are young and manipulate you into believing certain, like a groomer.
Questions around fatness made their way into everything. Racism, ableism, and it was absorbed.
Like, I think it's still important that we're able to, like, analyze religious grooming in, like, the context of, I mean, I don't know. I mean, not to be a suppressive person, but what about Sea Org? What about the fucking children in Scientology who are told they have to go on a boat and are kept away from the rest of society? I think it's important we be able to analyze those. That's very important. We have to be able to do that. At least I want to be able to do that. Okay, the little ones were such a gift because the humongous ones are so fucking frightening and they move faster. It feels like, I don't know. It feels like there's the same fucking radio momentum. Tits, bro. Like, I like them so far, but the worms don't come till, like, later game. And the worms bring it later game. Holy fuck, my dude, I've been broken. This thing is trying to kill me. What the fuck is it doing, dude? Why is it here? Why did it wait till late game? When I play at a higher difficulty, I wonder if I see them earlier because they're fucking horrifying. Like, again, like, love them, like to fight them. Outstanding little combatant. But, like, what the fuck is up with this shit? Why the fuck? Did this wait till late game to drop it on me? Oh, what the fuck is over here? So much shit that I probably should get, but I'm not going to. Oh, but there's this one. Yas! Got him. I couldn't get to that earlier. I'm not smart.
Imagine being a guy that suffered actual racism in your life. I don't know. Maybe you're a...
I was somewhere where I was told there was an inward hiring moratorium in the place that I lived by an older lady who thought that she had sway to do so. So, as someone who's experienced some old broad trying to erect a system of prejudice around her for, like, an immutable trait, hello. Maybe that's one of the reasons I'm so bitchy when people like overly conflate, because I have experienced people like actually trying to erect a whole system, but galvanizing or utilizing what they can, the little bit of play that they have, to try to erect a system in a whole city. By the fuckballs way. That might be why I get a little bitchy, is because I've actually had to deal with someone say there was an inward hiring moratorium, and I've had to look there and not cry when I get told this. They were mad that I got hired at a gas station, so they decided to tell me this while I was at work. I think that's why I might get a little bitchy at the conflation, and I might find it remarkably inappropriate. Because, like, you know, I never want to treat people different for their immutable traits at all. And when it happens to me, I was sad. Like, it fucked me over for a few years, like, you know, not career-wise. Like, I think, like, that same year, I left that place and started my career. But it was still a lot. It was a lot to deal with. It was something fucking heavy. I did not take it well. That, like, the fucking involuntary response to a dramatic-ass situation like that, like it or not, and I really don't like that I responded like shit, did kind of follow me for, like, years. Like, 3-4 years. I was, like, remarkably fucking hard and bitchy and sad and upset. Oh well.
A black man that was called the N-word by a bunch of unruly white guys. Maybe you were a Jewish man that was people told, fuck you, we want you to die because they're free Palestine people or whatever. Or maybe
one of my friends got called a K-slur to their face way before, like, the majority of people would whinge about, like, the plight of the people. But then again, like, we grew up in an environment, in an area where, like, you just tends to know about the, like, oppression of people. I don't know. Maybe it's, like, that I grew up around nice, like, Persian folks. And people that have had to, like, flee violence from the nations they came from. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Maybe we were just, like... I hate to say we built different as, like, a very snide Terminator to it, but we built different. Like, one of my dearest friends to this day was, like, right at my side when all that shit was happening, too. And again, like, nice conservative gal. Loves people. Would never stop working hard for people. Outstanding gal. Love her dearly. 10 out of 10. One of the best buds a gal could ask for.
you're a white guy, and people said that you need to start paying reparations to the communities because your ancestors were slave owners. You experienced real racism.
Also, like, my family was from the islands, not from, like... And so it really fucks with me when, like, the person, like, said that to me as well. Purely because, like, I think the reason it really, really fucks with me is because, like, they didn't even know where my family was from. They just started talking shit. You know? Whatever, though.
And then you see a fat ass complaining that they ate too many donuts and couldn't control themselves.
By the overall progressive movement. But with most things in 2025, all of this went too far. And for us normies out there, it became a little bit too much. Because much as it pains some people to hear this, there is such a thing as too many roles. And I would argue the vast majority of people yearn to be fit and healthy and able to run upstairs. And
dude, if you could decide, you would decide.
And again, that said, it's very easy for someone who is above 6'5" to toe the line between what you would notice as obesity and something that you may not be able to see very easily, right? Like, it is very easy for someone who is over 6'5" to, like, be obese and you not know. And so that's why we should all talk to our doctors and take care of ourselves. Unless we end up popping off like my one ex.
To be skinny. You would decide to be fit. You absolutely would. No one would decide to be fat if they had the option. Come on, dude.
Again, and do not yell at me in the comments for saying this, it's just my opinion. I would argue that a lot of people who jumped on the fat acceptance bandwagon did so because it's a cope. Weight loss for so many people.
Completely true. Completely true. No lies detected. Absolutely it was because it was a cope. For sure. 100%. It's an affirmation. The word affirmation is inherently a cope. Affirming fat people, affirming trans children and stuff like it is a massive cope. 1000% cope where they are going to affirm your illnesses, whether they're mental illnesses or physical illnesses, so that you feel like there's nothing wrong with it, and you literally kill yourself because of it. Whether it's kill yourself of a heart attack at the age of 40 because you're obese, or whether you kill yourself statistically if you affirm mental illnesses. That's the insanity we're dealing with.
Well, is incredibly challenging, and I'm not going to deny that. You know, we have very sedentary lifestyles. A lot of people do struggle to eat properly just because a lot of American food is highly addictive, has lots of additives, bad additives in it that is not good for you, that leads to rapid weight gain. So in some ways, it is easier to jump on board a movement that co-signs laziness and makes excuses for you not looking the way that you want to look. You know.
But again, it's not always what you can see. It's very easy for somebody to be obese over 6 feet and you to not be able to visually distinguish this. And for them to not talk to their doctor and listen and take that guidance is actually fucking horrifying. Tell your lanky people that I love them and tell them to take care of
The
themselves.
whole dieting is fat phobic and fatness is genetic stuff. Me too. Me too, fam.
So, the reality is some fatness is genetic, alright? I'll be real, that is a real thing. Some fatness really is genetic. And it's true, and I feel really bad for those people because they really, have a really, really hard time doing anything about it. But ultimately, if you're not putting any food into you, the fatness will kind of go away. Again, I'm not saying that you should starve yourself, but I am saying that even though there absolutely is genetic involvement, it's not like it's a completely impossible...
Like, you can have multiple contributors.
Herculean task to try to make yourself more healthy.
But then there appeared seemingly an easier way out of obesity that didn't involve any massive lifestyle changes or dietary changes or...
So, for me personally, the biggest health change for me in regards to my personal diet, I mean, thank God I am not obese, which is a big W. Not that you'd believe me, as you shouldn't. Never trust a man on the internet, literally ever. We're all lying to you.
True.
I involved someone in my life that cooks. Oh God, thank God for cooking. It's delicious and nutritious. Get yourself a wife, ladies and gentlemen.
Doing really anything significant at all. Ozempic, Wegovy, and Monjarno, which I think I'm saying wrong.
Isn't the last one of those a Linux distribution? Hold the fuck, what?
I don't care. GLP-1 drugs, as they're known, were supposed to help diabetics, but seem to have become Hollywood's cheat code for weight loss. These shots suppress your appetite so hard that you forget what a cheeseburger tastes like. Suddenly, Healthy at Every Size was out, and low-rise jeans were making a comeback. Angry fat activists began pumping out articles expressing how heroin chic was back in, and they couldn't understand why.
Like, you should be, if you're going to push for activism, I think you should go for general health of every person. I think you shouldn't bundle it up in something so obtuse as just body image. That might just be a me take, though. I don't know. I feel like that might just be a me take. Like, I feel like you should care about health education and health outcomes for all people if you're gonna do anything close to that. Because otherwise, you're not, again, paying mind to lanky people being able to be obese while you visually cannot fucking tell if they are about to go from, like, not enough fucking body fat to live a healthy life to obese. That's just my fucking take on that, though.
Why this was happening. But the change was already in motion, and rather than having to pretend that fat is beautiful and everybody enjoys being...
See, there's another thing that she's not willing to include. I don't know if she's gonna get here in her video, because I'm not trying to be rude. I'm really not trying to be rude. I mean this in the best way. Like, a lot of the fat influencers died. Like, again, and I mean this in only the, like, I don't want to be rude here, but, like, they actually die out. Like, it's a movement that is propped up by people that only have a couple years left. Like, a lot of the fat activists died at really young ages, you know, because they were obese.
Overweight, celebrities in particular could take these drugs and then lose weight with relative ease. Celebrities like Kim Kardashian were making massive changes. She downsized her famous BBL. Singer Lizzo was losing lots of weight and slimming down after promoting
Obviously
fat acceptance for years.
Yep, that...
For what it's worth, I understand a lot of things are remarkably learned, right? Like, I wasn't fed when I was a kid, and so I still struggle with knowing to eat.
So that's...
When you couple that with bad interoception, I just, like, sit there wishing... I wish that I had someone around that would remind me to cook food.
That's what it is. She promoted fat acceptance when she couldn't just snap her fingers, take a drug, and lose the weight. because it was always a cope.
And side note, she had to caption a
tomorrow
TikTok
morning
video
groceries.
recently. Reminder, you can lose weight and still not be fat phobic. Trying so hard not to lose that audience that doesn't want her to be healthy. It's sad, that's really sad. Meghan Trainor, a musician who previously and proudly sang about not being a size 2, was suddenly and definitely a size 2. Even Weight Watchers started peddling GLP-1s. Recently on that front as well, sports star Serena Williams, of all people, has partnered with a GLP-1 weight loss company, which, you know, definitely wasn't in the bingo card.
That's crazy. I can't believe this man would do that.
This year. She's actually been very busy lately complaining about cotton, as you do.
Alright everyone, how do we feel about cotton as decoration? Personally for me, it doesn't feel great.
Wait.
What the fuck is this? Why do you have just like bushels of it? Bro, like, okay, don't do drugs. However, did you know that like it looks similar to a stalk of weed? The cotton looks very similar to a stalk of weed. I think the wilder part in that is that whatever happened to hemp items in the house as a way to like reduce the fucking water draw of some shit. I'm trying to level up the NPCs. I want them leveled before I get the hard mode. Oh, there's too many tornadoes here now.
Are you kidding me? Cotton is racist now? But because black slaves used to pick cotton, cotton is racist? Like, dude, you really need to get
reason?
Like, I'll be real. First you need a husband or something. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do at that point. But you gotta figure this shit out, man. Historically, slaves cut cane sugar. I think you should start having your coffee unsweetened. Like, this is crazy, man.
So actually, it feels like...
Are you picking cotton yourself? That's crazy.
No polishing for cotton, natural.
So yes, the body positivity movement was in
It's
fact...
all a joke. It's like you need to care about the current thing. It's always about caring about the current thing. These people are insane. They just need something else to care about because they don't have children. That's the sad part. Like, do you understand if this person would have a child?
Go adopt a goldfish.
It would change her whole life. She wouldn't need to start looking for things to care about arbitrarily. She would actually have something that she should be caring about in her life. She wouldn't
go adopt Hassan Piker's dog.
Need infinite attention. She wouldn't need to be one of those needy hoes out there. That's crazy.
Co-opted by fat acceptance and morphed into the icky weird thing that we know it as today, which was turned into a bunch of slogans and hashtags, and then a bunch of brands jumped on board to take advantage of the momentum that they saw happening out in the world. But with these new miracle drugs, the narrative absolutely flipped. And just by the way, I don't want to get into my personal thoughts and feelings on these. I think this is another case where you as an individual have to decide for yourself if the risk is worth the reward, and nobody else can tell you if it is or isn't. Anyway, the new standard recently has become pretty clear that fatness isn't something to embrace anymore. It's actually something to be fixed. And as more and more, particularly those in positions of power, so to speak, people who have large audiences, people who have a really big reach, have gotten thinner and thinner, their audiences have not been taking this well. Remy Bader, a TikToker who built her brand on US size 16 clothing hauls, hyped up fans by telling them to just wear what they want. But she became the subject of ire after she dropped an enormous amount of weight via weight loss surgery. Not Ozempic.
Every single time. And when I say every single time, I mean every single time. It's a cope. None of these people want to be fat. None of them actually think fat is good. None of them think...
I have fun. I like gaming. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game. It's a wicked fun game. I know I have a lot to work on though. Like I want to do PvP on it, but like there's so much I need to fucking struggle through. And there's mechanics I don't know yet. Like there's things I really desperately want to know, like how to use the minimap better. Because it's like not just, okay, the minimap's direction setting, the minimap's directional positioning is like hard. Hard.
Think fat is healthy. None of them think it's tolerable or realistic or beautiful or any of these things. It's all a lie and a cope. Because let me tell you something. If you are a fat person and you don't want to look fat but you don't want to lose weight, all you really need is...
Don't forget, lanky people can be obese and you won't notice. Tell your lanky friends to go to their doctor and to take care of themselves.
to do is just surround yourself with fat people. And then people won't even notice how fat you are because you're surrounded by even fatter people. That's the strat. Instead of fixing yourself, you literally just convince other people to become fat, and then suddenly you aren't fat. Everyone is just kind of average at that point. That's the strategy. It really is. It's insane. They won't notice you're a...
I forgot to keep putting the weapon attune on my bar, so there's a whole thing I should be doing that I'm missing, but I forgot what's
when you
better
surround
against
yourself
this.
with whales.
But still a medical intervention, so, you know, I'm gonna say that it fits. She stayed quiet about this for months, letting fans speculate, until she eventually revealed the truth on Khloe Kardashian's podcast. Her comment section was a war zone. Fans called her dishonest for not being upfront, feeling like she had abandoned them to be skinny. That's the long and short of it. More likely so she won't die of a heart attack.
I mean, I'll be honest, true. She pushed a dangerous ideology for years. Like, we can't let these people have a pass. All right, I'm sorry. I see people in my chat saying good for her. I mean, yeah, technically good for her that she's now healthier and she'll live longer and stuff like that. So that's obviously good for you. Good for you. Absolutely. You are pushing a toxic.
Like, do we even know if she's healthier though? Like, if she's still doing things that are unkind to her body, but she just has no appetite, like that doesn't sound like it's healthier. It's just like Ozempic is an appetite suppressant. So I don't see how that like equates. I don't see how it's a one-to-one. It's a body image thing, not necessarily a fucking like health outcome necessarily. This is gonna consistently gripe me.
Toxic ideology to people telling more people to become fat and kill themselves so that you personally feel better and can cope with the fact that you were a fat hoe. All right?
I mean, dudes who do like PEDs get a lot of shit too. It's just like you don't hear like them getting shit unless you're in the avenues of people that like do what they do and you hear them getting shit. Like you'd have to go to like the like you'd have to go to random bodybuilders to do that, and then you'd have to like see if it's like, you know, if you go to like listen to the Mr. Olympia people that are doing the classic versus the like otherwise, you'll see a lot of people pushing for like return to classic. Stop trying to like make it harder stop trying to make it fucking harder than last time to a point of it being dysfunctional. And that doesn't always get like adhered to. Like Coach Greg's fairly good at that. Like he can be like oh my fuck. I've seen him say don't like bully people, and then I've seen him like misrepresent a man's words and then immediately bully somebody. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Coach fucking Greg. Always willing to do not the Danny way. Am I fucking up? Where's this thing at? There it is. I need both of these on my bar. If I pop both of these before I go in, I don't lose stuff. Wrong click. I don't lose stuff.
Has something happened?
What? Why are they... What?
I'm sorry.
NPC was frightened.
Absolutely sorry. That's insane. No. These people were literally pushing poison onto their communities and audiences so that she can cope.
Attack at 40. But their reasons make sense too, my guess. This experience was similar to that of fat influencer Rosie Blair, also known online as Rosie Beam, who I've discussed in previous videos.
Never heard of them.
Back in January 2024, she posted about her weight loss journey, admitting to using Monjaro, which is another one of these like injections.
How is that not the Linux distribution Manjaro? Like, the last time I swear they said the Linux distro's name. I swear to fuck. If I'm wrong, I'll eat shit on it. I feel like they did say it, though. Be sure not to insert Linux into your body. I think if you're getting Linux formats, and you, like, if you get the magazine Linux format, and you actually shove the DVD inside of yourself, I think that's not healthy. You should probably talk to your doctor first. Talk to your doctor before literally consuming Linux distributions. Talk to your doctor before installing Arch Linux. See, they'll have them give you a screening for blood pressure. Okay, I didn't mean that to shit on my favorite Linux distro so much, but I'm glad it did. Talk to your doctor before installing Gentoo Linux. See if they have any concern with your blood pressure.
In one post, she wrote that weight loss meant that she felt like she had access to a world that she was previously missing.
Like, it blows my mind. I notice the difference sometimes. Like, some people, like, don't like Souls games because they feel like it makes them, like, aggravated and stressed. And, like, I just don't. I kind of just melt into it, or I get, like, happy. Like, I never find myself frustrated or angry at them. I kind of just sit there like, oh, yeah, I died, I suck, I'll go back in. Whatever.
She liked not being concerned about the size of seating out in the world. She liked flying without feeling worried, and she liked working on her cardiovascular health to achieve her dream body. Now, normal, well-adjusted people would see this as a good thing. Being healthy is a good thing. Having access to the world around you is a good thing.
I wish I just
Being
hit them
able
instead.
to fit in the world around you is a
Again, I'm not trying to be rude, because, like, I feel like, and I'm saying this for educational purposes, obviously I'm not happy that this happened to these people, alright? So this is a 24-year-old, influencer, a fat acceptance influencer. She's dead. She died at 24 from health problems. 24, she died of health problems. And then you look at, like, articles, Mass University academic cat paws die suddenly. No one could have seen.
Because it's not like health education that anyone's caring about. It's body image. They say that they're in it for fat acceptance, but like they don't know that like obesity can happen to lanky people easily. They say that they're in it for like just accepting people, but like it's not like how your body looks does not have a direct correlation to your health. You can be 2 feet tall, or if you're like 4 feet, like one of my friends, I think she gives herself a lot of shit because she's like at that height where I think there are, there's a delineation for that height where I think there's like some medical considerations as well as otherwise social ones she has to like opt into. I forgot what it is. I don't remember. I'll ask her next time I see her. But like, if she, like the difference between her and my 6'5"X, like holding enough weight to be classified as obese, my 6'5"X is extruded upon so much fucking space you wouldn't tell. Like I can go from like underweight to obese and you really cannot tell from much of my body. My pant size would move up 2 sizes, maybe 3. That's it. Like that's not a lot. And like if we go to my friend, the difference for her would be like more exaggerated. Much like if it would be different if you were like 3 feet. And so like Ho's mad. Ho's mad. The summation of this is Ho's mad. I'm calling Nux a hoe. Respectfully, I'm calling Nux a hoe.
Seen this coming. Literally, no one could have seen this coming. This is literally a surprise. Like, I personally would have thought you would have lived to 106. Like, dude, it's insane. It's insane. How often this happens? Again, it's
like we're at a time in our society where we should start expecting to see people like outlive our predecessors to a, I don't mean to say disgustingly funny amount to like be a shithead, but it's like the only 2 maladies that we're really stuck for with very little motion on are dementia and cancer. Those are the 2 things where we still need to make a lot of headway on to like really vastly improve the life of every human in a substantial way and really enrich families.
Super common because it's really unhealthy, but then they push it onto people in order to...
This is why I like health education more so than like I don't care if someone makes fun of me for being too, in quotes, too skinny. I do care that like we have good health education because I want a well-informed and healthy voting populace. So civics and health ed.
To cope. And they literally propagandize their audience to kill themselves slowly.
good thing. But this poor woman's audience didn't see it that way. They accused her of fat phobia. They actually have said some very, very awful things to her. They accused her of being ableist and suggested that she's suggesting that...
I actually don't feel bad for her. I don't know, man. Maybe I decided that my empathy needs to be placed in things that deserve my empathy. Because empathy is a made-up, fake-ass word that's made for people to grant.
He only says that because he knows about iDubbbz.
Stand and morally virtue signal. I don't feel bad for her. She built an audience propagandizing a toxic ideology that's designed to kill people so that you feel better about yourself and your fat ass. And now people are upset at you for literally betraying them.
Right, like, it hurt more when I was little, and it hurt when my friend said it, but... on the same hand, like, what am I gonna do? Like, not have visible rib? No, I can, like, process from, like, underweight to overweight, and you'll still see that because I'm too fucking lanky. Like, try being 6'9". It's not that, not 6'9", 5'9". Try being 5'9". No, try being 6'9". Like, my mom's friend, I called him my uncle, like, 7'3". You really couldn't tell. You gotta take him to the doctor by force.
And because you did betray them. Quite honestly,
and like, yeah, there's like the world's heaviest man in the States that made it to like over 1,000 pounds. And yeah, he was tall.
Did betray them. You absolutely
I mean, but then some people with like, there's a lot of people that are happy in some degree of dysfunction or otherwise, like in the States. It's like, we just need better like, I don't need them to be in anguish. I don't need a person at all to be like in anguish. I need them to be okay, right? Like, so it doesn't matter if they feel good or bad because of their weight. I'd rather them feel good because they're alive and they breathe and we share a world with them. However, like, I think it's like decoupling like weight, health outcome, and body size and body shape. It's like wickedly important because it doesn't matter. What matters is their health outcomes. And like, I see these two getting caught up on it. But then again, I get in this little spat with fucking everybody. Cause like my ex, he would fight with me because he thought that, like, again, he was using diabetic people's medicine or techniques and treatment. He was doing keto, and he thought that that meant he could eat any amount of food and he would not gain weight. So this man would go like eat 4,000 calories a day while his doctor said he was overweight, while his friends thought that he was skinny, and while I was just trying to be an at least halfway not shit girlfriend.
Betrayed them. You pushed lies to them so you could cope.
Yeah, but it like... But if they also have disorder around, say, stopping like harmful behavior, I think that that's just a good reason to destigmatize therapy, to browbeat people away from weaponizing therapy speak like iDubbbz, and to just get them into fucking actually working on themselves holistically to where they like do everything. You know? Like, again, not good health education in the States. We're really shit at it. And that's why when I write my reps, I kind of go for health education, pay the farmers more, put some fucking lanes in just for buses, let EMTs use those lanes too. Like, I'm such a weirdo. I'm like just over here like playing with the fabric of my dress like a fucking weirdo. I'm a fucking tool. Holy shit. It's like a new fidget for the day. It's like, okay, if I sit just here, it's like I'm like doing a fucking... Like, this is the streamer version of a burlesque show. It's kind of like the streamer version of, it's like the streamer version of wearing pants. You know they don't. They wear shorts. Half of them have boxers on half the time. Like, the moment we saw fucking SARS-CoV-2 and people fucking doing other random shit, we'd see them fucking, like, not wearing pants.
And then the moment you, a rich person, were able to afford drugs to snap your fingers and get a way out, you managed to become skinny, and all the people that you propagandized into eating.
Yeah. Like, for me, I had to just cold turkey it. The same with cigarettes. Like, it was a I wanted to do it thing, and I just did it one day. Like, to be fair, one time, it was the cigarettes, for instance. Like, dope. Not dope for the no AC. Dope for the you're living as most internet people ought to. Fuck pants. I have a dress on. Holy shit.
Chocolate all day and becoming fat asses, those people are going to be left carrying that bag.
Well, that's why I eat that's why I like non-sweetened dark chocolate's the best.
Sorry, I don't feel bad for you.
Fat bodies can't function, I'm pretty sure.
You know, you can just like mow down non-sweet things. Like, fucking make sure that, like, I don't know. I'm sure that you can't mow it down in every person's context, but in an isolation, you can mow down you need other things in your fucking body than just dark chocolate. You can mow down dark, unsweetened chocolate like a motherfucker. There's like no ends to it. And like me, I don't eat things with added sugar a lot. So like, you know, dark chocolate, fruit, they're sweet as fuck. Like, you can give me a fucking... I think everything is sweet as fuck. If you give me something that has, like, lots of sugar in it, I think it's too sweet and I think it's bitter. Mind you, this is probably not going to help that I can, like, smell mold, and I think mold smells sweet. Because mold does smell sweet.
Sure, that's a direct quote. Blair responded saying that she left the body.
I mean, I've tried, like, candied, I've made candied plums, I've made candied cherries, but I've also done it with like, yeah, cane sugar, but I've also used like Truvia to do it. It melts similarly. Like, you just need to be cautious to not overheat it. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. I'm not sure, right? At the time I was concerned to overheat it because Also, dark chocolate is kind of sweet. Like, I taste it as sweet because all I eat is like, I don't have added sugar in most of my shit. Like, I have juice with no added sugar. Honest kids. I have fucking like popsicles, no added sugar. I really don't have added sugar in my life. Like, I have it on like I have sugar that occurs inside of things that I'm eating, but I don't have like outside of like, and I have like a fucking 0 sugar soda on my desk. Like, I'm just not an added sugar person. Because it gets so sweet that I think it's bitter.
Body positive community because she
left the body positive community.
I used to think that heating Truvia too hot would make it release chlorine gas, but I think I'm wrong. But I used to think that, so I used to be so careful, like raising it to temp to candy fruit. It was such a fucking like, I was such a dumb bitch.
Because she found a way to be skinny. That's why.
wanted to be more than her size.
You liar. It's because now you were able to be skinny. You capitalized on...
And like, I really don't think that people that are doing not weight suppression, fucking hunger suppression medication are necessarily healthier. Like, I would hazard to say, I feel like it's about on par with people saying, oh, you're a vegan, you must be healthy. No, not necessarily. Some vegan people eat Oreos and Takis all day. Like, if I ate Oreos and Takis all day, it doesn't matter if I look like whatever. What matters is I'm missing whole swaths of nutrient that I need to live.
Off fat people, you used this toxic ideology and propaganda to make money off making other people less healthy. And the moment you were able to turn that around, you did. Snake rat behavior.
Notice how I try to bring back everything, like talking about extremism in a movement, I take it back to veganism and I clown on my fucking homies. Notice how I look at fucking bad health education. I will yell at the partisan folks for going at each other's throat as much as I can, but I will do so while relating it to how veganism has fucked up and underserved vegans who try to who end up going and doing eco-terrorism all the fucking time.
I have zero sympathy for you for getting shit from the body
I am the most critical to those whom I align with. It's fucking horrifying. The worst thing someone can do is be on my side in some shit.
Positivity community, which you created. No, zero sympathy. Sorry. Sorry, you didn't subscribe to Nux and Orphan.
He's got patience for the people that that genuinely have that as an outcome of their genes, and he's just clowning on people that refuse to choose to he's pulling a Coach Greg and he's being put the fork down.
Sympathy. You subscribed for wit, facts, and a little bit of retardation.
The backlash eventually got so intense that some fans suggested everyone...
mind you, this is coming from some broad that doesn't care what people look like and have, I've dated a dude with a blood wall, okay? I dated a dude with a blood wall. I dated a dude with, trash in his room, his own tooth blood on his wall, that took better care of his fucking Kalashnikov than he did his AR-15 or his Glock. And I just sat there with a smile on my face. I've dated people that have called themselves fucking obese and been with someone that was the same weight as me, and I stole her clothes all the time. Okay, not stole her clothes. We're not going to talk about the shorts.
One collectively unfollowing...
I'm not taking responsibility for those shorts. I didn't mean to.
Her entirely.
They're mine now. She hated them. She kept talking shit, and they said how they made anyone who wore them look like a whore, and I just took them, and they're mine. So fuck it.
Valid. I don't support death threats or anything like that. Obviously, I don't think that that's appropriate, but backlash makes so much sense. Sorry. I don't want to be rude here. You deserved it. You made your bed, now you will lie in it. Sorry. You will be smothered by the fats that you've created.
Of countless former fat activists and models and celebrities and what have you. Like Mindy Kaling. I've never said that word out loud, I've only ever read it, so not sure if I'm saying it right. Probably not.
Mindy Kaling is the woke person that made Velma, right? Velma, the really cringe show. This might come as a surprise to you. I actually...
Has anyone actually watched that show?
Met her once. In a parking lot in Warner Brothers Studios in LA. Yeah, I'm not, that's the story.
But I don't care. Who has been accused of...
Most people, if you meet them IRLsies, they're probably going to be sweethearts.
using Olympic to get skinny because she lost a ton of weight really quickly and therefore was accused by fans of promoting fat.
They were writing articles about me actually because I was the #1 biggest guy that was shitting on Velma, her story, her TV show. And then like right after Velma finished and I made like a dozen videos shitting on it back in the day, I met her. Like, no, God. And I did not say a word to fear that she would recognize my voice and dox me. So I just, nodded politely and moved on.
Or in 2020. For Oprah Winfrey, of all people, who stepped down from her lead role at Weight Watchers after admitting to using weight loss drugs, dropped 60 pounds, which I think is like, what, 100?
I just fucking died.
120 kilos in the...
About 124, right? No, it's more than that. 107. I'm usually... Oh, what? I did that backwards. 132.
The correct...
You're kidding.
Like, what, 100? Dropped 60.
He'd be a fucking antagonist some days. Now, mind you, as a fucking broad that will, like, do some fucking wild and out shit sometimes, I get it, but I also, like, I pick my fights differently. So... it's kind of nice to see representation of being a shithead in media. I don't see much representation for people like me in media, but like in the last presidency, Mr. Obama, I'm a forgetful person that gets sleepy sometimes. Nice seeing not Mr. Obama, Mr. C, proving my point, Mr. Biden. Like, I'm a forgetful person that gets sleepy sometimes, so I saw representation there. And like antagonistic when pushed shithead representation. I'm getting it. I don't usually get that. It's very nice. I like it.
Pounds.
Bro, 60 pounds is like 28 kilos. You're the opposite way. Bro, this is...
Right, I did it backwards too. It really fucked me up.
Australian math, bro.
Which I think is like, what, 120 kilos in
my God.
In the correct system of measurement?
Yeah, the correct system is definitely kilograms. I don't know why the fuck people use pounds. You can't have the imperial system of measurement without having metric first, so...
Sounded so confident when she was converting it to kilos, and she literally flipped it. No. I'm kidding.
Like, what, 100?
I hate that we both fucked this up.
Dropped...
You would recognize my...
Or in 2024, Oprah Winfrey, of all people, who stepped down from her lead role at Weight Watchers after admitting to using weight loss drugs.
Having to unpause it to him talking shit on that particular point destroyed me, because I did it backwards too.
Dropped 60 pounds, which I think is like, what, 120 kilos in the correct...
You're kidding.
Like, what, 100? Dropped 60 pounds.
Bro, 60 pounds is like 28 kilos. You're the opposite way.
You're right.
Bro, this is Australian math, bro.
Which I think is like, what, 120 kilos?
Like, listen to people when they say something's amiss. But he has also gone on a fucking generational tear of shitting on people. And I think he's waiting for people to give him shit. And then he's just gonna drag them.
Kilos in the correct system of measurement.
Bro, she sounded so confident when she was converting it to kilos, and she literally...
Like, I try to be measured so people don't have to deal with pissed off me, but if I ever get pissed off, like, I will go scorched earth in a way that will put this man and Mr. Saltman to shame. We have never had to see me pissed before. Thankfully. If that day ever comes... please feel free to tell me that I'm being a dumb bitch. Also, possibly give me, like, 7 months to process it and realize that I could hold a grudge for, like, 10 years and not show a fucking sign of it in my face. So be sure to, like, feel free to consistently lambast me and troll me for still being a Maldy McTaldy. Feel free.
Flipped it, no.
BBC special Shame, Blame, and the Weight Loss Revolution pushed a stop shaming message.
I'm messaging her right now. Immediately. Sorry, Sydney, we're doing this. Let me just send her a message because this is just funny. I was today years old when I learned that 60 pounds is 120 kilos in the correct measurement.
centering weight loss as empowerment. Fans here were very upset because Oprah was supposed to be their
I will raise the fucking earth and leave nothing but pillars of salt, ash, and cinder.
OG fat positive icon, but obviously that quickly fell apart when she found a way out of obesity. So
like, for instance, my dad thinks it's okay to use violence to rein people in, and I think that kindness, patience, and mindfulness is the way to go. And I have been sitting on this grudge for like over 10 years long, and I plan on, if I die first or he, I give Nia fuck, that I will live my life with kindness best I may. So when one day he sees that, maybe he will realize, oh, that could have worked too. That is also a viable tactic. Okay, cool. Because he's wrong, and I will spend the rest of my fucking life proving this. If I so fucking will. Well, I also, like, just prefer to do it. But I also sit there with, like, a fucking little grin as I'm like, see, you don't have to be fucking violent, you fucking ass crack. You don't have to hit people. People just listen, you fucker.
Why does people losing weight? Why does people bettering themselves? Why do these
I will dedicate, like, 10, 20, 50 years to a fucking grudge. I'm not at 50 years of grudge yet. But we'll get there, and I'll let you know if I'm still grudging.
Lost drugs send the dying dregs of this movement into a complete tailspin. Well, a lot of these people built platforms on body positivity and fat acceptance, promoting an objectively terrible ideology.
The camera angle is not doing you favors. I don't want to be rude. That camera angle's diabolical.
Those are nice glasses.
That made people
I like her nails.
Feel comfortable in their weight gain. Their weight loss, especially when it's quiet or framed as a health journey, feels like a middle finger to a community of people who want their own obesity
Are you sure that, like, they aren't just being predated upon by feeders? Like, I gotta ask this, as someone who's seen the Nikocado stuff, and otherwise, like, are we double sure they're not being predated upon by feeders as well? Like, I imagine the feeders are going somewhere and they keep getting busted being weird anyway. So are we sure, double sure, triple sure, quadruple sure, centuple sure that it isn't also like a whole community of people that need some degree of like just fucking, hey, you're loved because you breathe, being predated upon by people that are like, I'll only love you if you eat this.
Affirmed. So it's not just about losing weight.
Those glasses are solid, but I don't like the color they're in for me. I think I'd like these in yellow.
It's about a huge cultural shift that's happening.
I never thought I'd be the one to think that yellow glasses would look cool. But, like, I saw that frame and I'm like, I would like that in yellow. It'd be nice.
That signals that this movement never really had...
Mind you, I've yet to see, like, glasses that I want in tortoiseshell. If I ever find good tortoiseshell glasses, you're about to see the happiest face on me.
Any legs to stand on to begin with, and is now slowly falling apart. Fat influencers leaving the movement absolutely started some time ago, and after the deaths of...
Put some clothes on, you whore.
Several well-known creators who died over...
That's what I was talking about.
Okay, that shirt's dope. Like, I need that shirt. Honestly, I want that shirt in, like... in fucking now. I want that shirt in my mailbox now. I want that shirt in my house, in my mailbox. Already gone through, not the one they're wearing. I want that shirt. I want it badly. I want it right the fuck now. Where the fuck do I find this?
Actually dying out.
Obesity-related issues.
Bro, I could smell half these people through my computer. I'm just letting you know.
The departure has only accelerated. But honestly, it's not terribly hard to see.
I showered before stream.
Why so many people feel...
Bro, she has udders. Like, that's crazy. She actually has udders.
Abandoned by their favorite fat influencer, getting skinny and getting in shape when psychology...
Sorry, the udder remark made me think of that time that Vosh called obliques cum gutters. It took a lot of people for the horse thing or the like short stack goblin thing to leave for him. Yeah, I heard him say that and I was just off put as fuck.
Veggie blogs are telling them it's completely valid to feel betrayed by...
That's right, that's the crazy part, man. That's the insane part. Like, this is propaganda. It really is. It's unhealthy propaganda. It's toxic, and that's why I feel no sympathy for these fat people that are like losing weight after building a community of fat acceptance, and then they lose weight, and then they get shit from their community. I don't feel bad for them at all. I have zero sympathy. They are.
And this is why you should build a community on, hey everybody, make sure to write your representatives and push for better health education, because that's more important than how somebody looks. You can have a vegan person that doesn't know they shouldn't eat Oreos and Takis for the whole of their life, and you can have somebody who's 7 foot tall that doesn't know that they have to go to their doctor to make sure they aren't obese, because you can not tell visually if a 7 foot or 6 foot person is like, or 6'5" person is obese. Boom.
Are literally pushing a toxic ideology, convincing people it's okay to kill yourself slowly.
Weight loss by the weight loss of their favorite online people. This stuff is so...
Bro, she talks a big game for someone that can't walk up a flight of stairs.
Okay. And I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but it's not normal to feel this way. If anything, I think it's rooted in some deep-seated insecurity and jealousy. The sort of...
Every woman I see mad at her is fat or ugly, usually both. Yes, 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 yes! Kill the brood, mother!
If I had...
Mom said that I wasn't smart or pretty, so I had to learn how to cook.
Have to look like this, so do you type of thing. Which is ironic and interesting because that in and of itself has become this sort of new trendy school of thought, because
his music stopped, so I brought my own.
People forget that they don't actually have to be fat. What I think a lot of people here are actually mad about is the not so subtle reminder that if they wanted to...
I mean, imagine telling this to a young autistic child who takes it very seriously and as life guidance, and then just spends time learning how to cook from like a youthful age of like 10 or some shit. Mind you, she told me she was joking when she was like older, and I finally told her I thought she was serious because I like legit took it to heart. And like when people would call me pretty, I'd lash out at them with fucking anger. I was gonna say until high school, but I think I still do that to this day. I like Scottish oats. Let me show you what these look like. They're way finer. So instead of like flattening them, like most pressed oats, you put them in like a mill like bread or like wheat. And I think they're better. Okay, here's a picture of Scottish oats. Let me find a place that has Scottish oats around. Let me show you what I get for Scottish oats. I go for Bob's Red Mill, dope and based. And let's see, can I find a video of Scottish oats for you really fast? Because that's like dope. Can I find a comparative, please? Okay, dope. 1 sec, hold on. Oops, I don't want this. What's this pop-up? What's this pop-up and why? No, open image in new tab. Thank you. Okay, here. This is Scottish oats. Here is a pressed oat, so why they put it next to it, I have no clue. But here is a Scottish oats. Okay, wait, actually? I love it, okay? I love them. They're my favorite. I love them so much. I love them so fucking much. Oh, that's cooking process? Fine. They look really fine, okay? It looks like quinoa if you don't look at it closely. It looks like fucking not quinoa. It looks like couscous if you're far away and you have like eyes like mine and you don't have your glasses on. It comes out like this. It's like, okay, so I used to for a while put cream of wheat or cream of white rice together as well. I like cream of wheat. So I'll have like a mix of like 4 parts cream of cream of wheat, 1 part cream of rice sometimes. I mean, you're totally fucking right. I want someone to like make it in a mill. I want to see someone do it in a mill. I don't want to see this part. I want to see someone put it through a mill. Leaping Lemur is like also calling Mr. Piker a fucking lolcow. I've been doing that for months. Like... My lefty friends and my righty friends are the appropriate people that aren't the like violent and vile people. I love them dearly. I think they're amazing.
When you're cooking them, you should only salt your porridge at the very end.
I like to introduce a teeny bit of black pepper.
Take a little. I use sea salt. I find it more forgiving than your normal table salt.
It's gonna be like similar you're still getting the expression of it being pressed, and so I'd imagine you're getting like the bonds that are within it like extruded around a longer placement, and I'm not sure if that impacts the texture, but I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna try that at some point. That sounds absolutely divine. I'm probably gonna have Scottish oats for breakfast tomorrow now that I think about it.
I'm putting quite a generous pinch into the porridge now.
I put a little bit of black pepper in there.
Of course,
not a lot. I can count the granules on my finger. Like, I have so little that I can count it on my fucking index finger. And I can probably notice there's not too much more than 12 to 18 little bits of it.
Most important thing to do with any
And that's probably pushing it.
dish before you serve it is to make sure it tastes right. So I will just give this a little taste.
Like, I don't know. I hang out with the nice old ladies at the ballot box that like to do actual direct action. And the thing is, like, I get that he's advocated for direct action in the past, but like, he's kind of gone a little bit off his rocker. Like, Gaming Frog was right. I miss the Hasasn gaming streams. I like his roleplay time, because I don't have time to do roleplay. Like, I don't have time to, like, load up Jedi Knight Academy, find my one friend who used to, like, my one veteran friend, and be like, hey, we're gonna pretend to be Mandalorians today. I don't always have time to, like, get into, like, making up a story with, like, 7 other people, and, like, playing out some whole Jedi-Sith meeting with assassins coming from the fucking rafters. But, like, if someone else can do it, I'll watch. I love this too much.
You make the best porridge in the world.
I think that's where we leave that. I think that's based as fuck. That's perfect.
To improve, they could. Seeing someone bettering themselves, especially
especially when it comes to like the fat stuff. Again,
I mean, especially when it comes to this, it's health education is a holistic thing that you really need to work on, because like, you can't tell if a 6'5" person is like obese or not unless you're their doctor and you're actually getting them to go in for health education and to teach them. What? 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 Yes! Inadvertently, squirrels helping in pollination cycles is one of my favorite things. Bats are my favorite nighttime pollinators. They brush up against stuff and they do help transfer pollen. Also, it's really not brought up nearly enough. Some squirrels do have really cool fucking light shows going on. If you look at them in infrared and ultraviolet, you'll notice that they give off, like, some of them give off a pretty ass light show. It's really nice. Like, visible light for humans is gimped. Like, just to pick up luminosity better in like ultraviolet and infrared would be dope. Wait, does this one not have a name? I will name them Humphrey McFancypants. And that one will be Sarah, the destroyer of humankind. This is Crony. Okay, cool. That's dope. Oh, baby. I love raspberries. How are their raspberries so pretty? How do you make raspberries this pretty? Do you grow them? We love to see it. Why is there paper on these? Take the paper off, you fucking heathens. If this is wax paper, sorry, parchment paper, okay, fine, maybe you can like shove a little in there, but like honestly, just take the wrapper off. I've never been a fan of frosting or anything, so this is like, I'm vibing. Yes, based. Holy shit. I was screaming it when I thought they were gonna take the raspberry. Babies. Baby, Manny. Manny #1, bro. Manny's #1, bro. We love you. You little comfy goober. Oh. You're being habituated to humans. This could be dangerous. But you're beautiful, so... I love it. I'm here for this. No raspberries? Manny's getting the ones that taste lightly of raspberries, not the ones that are engorged in it. I like this. I can vibe with this. Might be too sweet. Would be for me. Manny doesn't give a fuck. Manny's just like, fuck you, bitch, I'm eating. I'm not leaving. Okay, Manny #1. Manny #1 for sure. No regrets. What? I saw a Pegasus VOD that said permaban. I saw it. I can't... It's no way that he's being legit. Okay, he's being a clickbaiter. I gotcha. Clickbait for the win. Like, do I sometimes wish I clickbait more? Not really. I really don't give a shit. It looks so clickable. The remix boys have been like fucking me up. Like, I still don't know what my favorite remix boys is. I'm probably gonna watch this off stream, by the way, like all night. As you can tell, I clearly like started it over again. During the lame duck sessions, I just couldn't fucking deal with like, not that I couldn't fucking deal with it. During the lame duck sessions, I was just like, I'm used to ratcheting down and expecting to like stare at policy all the time. And between, like, I could just I saw the surge of shit getting people distracted, and I saw the slow unraveling of it. And I just, like, I couldn't help myself. I found AI President's Let's Play. I was right in the middle of my playing Dark Souls Remastered kick again, which I'm probably gonna fall back into, honestly. Oh, baby. So I'm probably gonna fall, like, hard back into my fucking Dark Souls Remastered, like, kick again. I'm trying to find what game I want to PvP on the most. Honestly, I kind of miss Fortnite. I'm probably gonna get through the next big hunk of this game and go like clamor into Fortnite for a little before bed. Like, so I'll probably like be on for like a teeny bit, not like a long time. Well, thank you. I just thank you for the outstanding company. Y'all rock. Like, when I get stuck, oh my gosh, like I know that I'm probably a letdown to like the fucking, I'm so a letdown to the Star Wars and fucking Dark Souls Remastered folks. And mind you, these are some of my favorite things to fuck with. And I know I'm a letdown. Cause like, okay, I'd like accrued a litany of fucking lovely Dark Souls Remastered people. And I was having a fucking banging time, mind you, no regrets. I used to, okay, I dated a person that was like hella into, okay, they loved putting cheese on their noodles. And I thought this was the most depraved thing ever. And it took me so long to stop being a shithead to them about it. Because I was like, what the this is an egg, not cheese. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you like this? How do you eat this? Like, no, they loved it. They were cozy, like whatever.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us tonight. World leaders.
I know, I got reminded about this today. I was still stuck on Mr. Trump taking a dunk on Mr. Netanyahu. It's like, for a showbiz guy to take a big old dump on somebody like that, it fucked me up. It was fucking funny. Hold on, what is all buried here? I love when he does cryptid shit. Hold on, I'm gonna watch that probably this weekend, by the way. Like, with you all while I play a fucking cozy game and we have more time. I'm really considering going back to, like, I want to play so much shit, that's the problem. Holy fuck, I'm so broken. The King in Yellow, I don't even think I finished this. Go to my watch later, I need that. Like, I love The King in Yellow as a story, and I'm here for that. I woke up a few days to him, like, giving effectively, like, it was like I woke up into Bible study, and it was like, okay, I mean, that's kind of dope. That is kind of solid. I'm here for that.
Are celebrating news tonight of a peace deal between...
Like, I like when the Abrahamic folks are happy, and I'm totally down to, like, go to Bible study and stuff, and, like, chill and learn. Like, it never hurts to go learn what somebody's life experience is and how they interpret the world. It's never been a fucking bad thing.
NBC's Yamiche Alcindor has the latest from Washington.
Tonight, President Trump announcing big news related to the Middle East. The president saying that a first phase of a deal has been reached between Israel and Hamas. I want to read to you part of what the president posted online. He said, "I'm very proud to announce that Israel and Hamas have both signed off on the first phase of our peace plan, which of course would be aimed at ending the war in Gaza. This means," he said, "that all of the hostages will be released very soon, and Israel will withdraw their troops to an agreed upon line as the first steps toward a strong, durable, and everlasting peace." The president also saying that all parties will be treated fairly. He said that it was a great day for the Arab and Muslim worlds, as well as Israel.
Ow, sorry. Okay, as somebody that, like, clearly just sees him as a showbiz guy, like, I can see how he might be lining up a stack of W's before midterms. I feel like he wants to line up all his W's before midterms, because remember his first presidency, and how he was, like, very irate that come midterms he had a bunch of who he thought were, like, people that just were outright against him for, like, there's a large amount of prejudice that gets wielded against him, and he gets the brunt of body shaming. And, like, he had a bunch of people, even in the GOP, that were stacking up against him like that. And I kind of, like, I've always thought that body shaming even him was inappropriate. So, like, I don't know. I feel like he's stacking his double. Like, as a person who likes analyzing, like, cinema and would be down to go chillin', like, who liked film studies, right? I feel like he's stacking his W's so he can, like, present a package, an image, a veneer, a face. He wants to be able to show his wins before midterm so he doesn't have a bunch of fucking, like, never Trumper GOP people, like, try to fuck him over. I feel like that's what I'm seeing happen. Because, like, if you look at his first term, like, his first presidency, he had a lot of people roll up that thought they could, like, cajole him and control him into certain behaviors, even in his administration and in his cabinet. And then you'll see this one, he seems to have people around that think they can do that, and he just doesn't listen to them. Or he just kind of clowns on them in public. So I feel like he's lining it up in a way where people that are staunchly against him to a point of prejudice are going to look just, like, goofable on, and then it's going to make it easy for JD Vance to make memes of them. Like, is the meme, I see the memer and chief doing what he do, and I see that this is a meaningful change, yes, but I also see how, like, the timeline of which he's executing upon meaningful changes and to be able to, like, present a certain package for the media is, like, the kind of thing that if you were going to be a fucking, if you're an optics person, which I'm not, I feel like that's what he's doing. He's lining it up so he can dunk on people with Trump derangement syndrome in quotes, and, like, probably just bottle them up into that when it's convenient. I feel like that's what he's doing. I could be wrong. I don't know the man. I don't feed him. I don't make dinner for him. I'm not his wife. I'm not him. I'm not his mom or his dad. So I don't fucking know. But when I look at it in contrast to his prior presidency, and I look at it in contrast to what happened with Mr. Biden, that's the fucking vibe I'm getting. Is media man, showbiz guy, is trying to, like, not deal with some motherfucking shit.
Israel, surrounding nations, and the United States. The president also posted a video that had been posted by families of hostages who are looking forward to them coming home. They thanked the president for this first phase of the deal being reached and said that they were looking.
So everything aside, I think this is the best news. This is like the best part of this. The folks that come back are gonna need a lot of support, time, care, and compassion. And I'm horrified for what they're going to have, for what they've lived through, and how it's gonna impact them for the rest of their days.
Looking forward to loving their loved ones and bringing them home and hugging their loved ones. The Prime Minister of Israel also posted a statement, Benjamin Netanyahu, saying, "A great day for Israel. Tomorrow I will convene the government to approve the..."
I don't forget that Mr. Trump had to like lambast him into this. It's not lost on me.
Agreement and bring our beloved hostages home. With God's help, together we will continue to achieve all our goals and enhance peace.
I wonder if him reestablishing the Department of War had any longer impact effect on how it got perceived amidst the proposing parties.
With our neighbors, President Trump also saying that he's likely to go to the Middle East this weekend, likely going to Egypt. The president also leaving the door open to possibly visiting Gaza, which of course would be a historic trip.
Which of course used to be Egypt.
Back to you.
Lol. $50 Steam card. I'm not running for it. I don't think I want any other game right now. I want the games I have. All right. Gaming time? Gaming time. Yeah, it's been to court for days. Our video on that's dropping... It's not out, is it already? Is it? I don't know if we did this already. I forgot. I didn't pay attention. I don't pay attention. Oh, yeah, it already did. No, this is the other one. Never mind. I took a step back from that. I think I didn't even bother finishing editing the thing I was going to. Okay, so... Unisun situation is crazy? No shit. Is that new to you? Dark Souls 3 starting content, Bonfire Dueling Edition? What? I prefer invasions in Dark Souls 2 and in Elden. I like Dark Souls 3 for the duels in the arena. Dark Souls 3 is fine, I love it, good game. But Dark Souls 2 PvP is way more... people are less shitty to each other. Take care of yourself, be okay, have a lovely night. I will continue to be a shithead. Are they practicing their spacing when they're going the other way? I'm not sure how they're trying to do this. No, they're feigning. Okay. I vibe with that. I like it. Alright, dope. I prefer DS2 for invasions. I need to fix my Dark Souls 2 save being bonkers. Bad. I might have lost my save data, I'm gonna be honest. I might have lost my DS2 and DS3 save data entirely. It's fine. I'll start over if I did. I'll do better. I'll start labeling my Litsavi, whatever the fuck it is that backs up your shit. I'll start doing that per console, and I'll do a better job at backing up my shit if I did. I miss it. If I have to grind through again, I love dismembering Sister Frito-Lays. Sister freed. Sister freed her soul from her body. Ba-boom. That's what one does. I had to free her soul from her body. She annoyed me, so I did it.
Let's see here.
Is this another video VOD on demand? Well, I think this is another video VOD on demand.
Let's see here.
Is he going to welcome us to another video VOD on demand? I like video VODs on demand. Can he give us another video VOD on demand, please? 055200. Okay, cool. There we go. Video VOD on demand.
Idub's claiming that he never actually liked the podcast and he hated coming on and that I have no friends, Hila.
Oh, it's legit just the highlight. Okay. I'm gonna rock it anyway. I still like video VODs on demand. I don't give a fuck.
Interesting.
I'm so dumb.
You and Ethan weren't ever close
I could've
friends,
seen
but
the
how
words.
long ago was it when you realized that he wasn't a real friend and it was just about content for him?
I wonder if iDubbbz knows that, like, this is dubious in terms of TOS. I mean, it's dubious, but I still use it. I still use it too.
What?
I used it to find Candace Owens' clip today. So I need to like edit that. Oh my gosh. I should just launch DaVinci and edit on stream again.
I mean, that's always been the case. Like,
pop out.
You're friendly to do content together, but like I didn't
Oh, it's this again. That's just sad.
Like the way that he was doing his fucking show.
Let me see if I can like get it to work again. The pause play bute and it hates itself.
Show.
Okay, so I do this. I mouse out to
Like
desktop.
I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that he brought on Dax.
And it works again. Based?
Flame.
Bro, he's reaching back to Dax Flame, who I kind of brought on. I was not interested in Dax Flame at all. I brought him on as a favor to Ian to help promote the show that they were working on together. How long ago was that Dax Flame fit? You've been on the show like 3 times since then. You never said shit about it, coward. You dumbass, freak, loser, idiot.
By the way, Dax Flame now is like blowing up on Instagram
He's very
Reels.
funny.
Yeah.
He's doing great now that he
Yeah.
shed his fucking iDub skin.
I feel like he finally found his calling.
I'm really So when I was talking to Bo Burnham, he was like, Dax Flame's just...
What I do like a lot is this really does make me a lot more fucking... Okay, so this makes me like a brutal dammer of existence in the slower PvP Souls games. Like, the pacing in this makes people that are like, Elden's too fast, look like a fucking joke. And so I really do like that. Because like, when I go to PvP, this is the response time that I have from a skill initiation to telegraph to like reaction is like a transferable skill. And it's like more easy to fuck up in this than in my other games of choice.
So great because you can't tell if he's serious or not.
No.
And I didn't understand that, but his new content is back. You cannot tell.
Wait. Okay, so I've been told that only his documentaries, it seems. My only faith for like maybe enjoying his content might be finding his old documentaries.
What is going on with this dude? And it's very good. He's really popular.
Oh my fuck yes. Well, like, because she uses fucking him like a prop too. So it's no wonder she's siding with Hassan. Fucking Nicholas DiOrio, the man with the Oreo. What a badass bitch. Oh my god.
Really? Wait, dude, unironically, tarot cards for tarot card readings?
What a fucking dude. Like, it's so weird to see that, like, it's not institutional capture. Is it narrative capture that, like, allows Mr. Piker to fucking, like, shit on Mr. DiOrio so fucking much? Like, I don't get it. Like, honestly, the more he talks shit, like, the more I know to be cautious. And, like, not just him. There's, like, a lot of folks that, like, really do use galvanizing phrases to, like, polarize folks against each other. And I'm just, like, I've learned to be super cautious about it thanks to them. So I can say, like, thanks for the content and, like, thanks for the fucking caution I've learned. And I can appreciate that. And, like, for what it is, it's a life experience that I had to have to, like, benefit me and how I observe shit. That's great, I guess. I mean, I will think that I will outright say that I find it valuable. I'm just, like, kind of miffed at myself for not, like... I'm miffed at myself for something that I didn't know that I had to do, you know? And that's fine. My timing on that is so bad. With this one, it's like, it's the part of the game, at least in the DLC, where you kind of do really benefit a lot more, and I guess late game if I go to the last boss as well, it's like a lot more beneficial to be like wicked fucking patient and very cautious with when you engage certain things, especially memorizing combos. I think the big one is like combo memorizing that's like getting me. It's a thing that I've been able to like avoid a lot in this because a lot of things are very deliberate, slow, and they peel out. It was like pace. So having to do that's just bananas. Like it's not out of the usual. Like it happens a lot in Nier. It happens a lot in Elden. It happens a lot in fucking like it happens in other in Stellar Blade. But like I'm just it's lovely. I like it. A little bit of it happens in Sekiro.
And I'm glad to see he finally left Ian in the dust.
Yeah, check him out on Instagram.
Dax Flame, yeah.
Like Sword Saint will really fuck you with it.
How long ago was this Dax Flame episode? He's been holding a grudge.
It is
holding on
game.
to this pain from the way I conducted my Dax Flame interview 10 years ago.
I didn't like the way that he was doing
like
his fuck.
2020 is when I started. I remember it was like
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
And how many times has he been on the show, or have we done videos together since then? At least
a lot.
2, maybe 3.
Ian or Dax?
Ian.
Ian? Yeah, I think at least 2 or 3.
Show.
What a phony.
I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that he brought on Dax Flame and essentially told him to do to get angry and start drama with Charlie Puth. That was like a whole.
Hey, you do your podcast with 100 people watching how you want to do it, and I'll do the podcast. I'll conduct it how I want to do it. You know, and at the end of the day, let the people decide.
That's why I said this is not what podcasts are.
Yeah, exactly.
Like premise. After we did the Dax Flame documentary, Ice Cream Man, he brought him on. He was like, "Oh, this will be the angle for my show today." You know, I didn't like that.
Welcome to being an entertainer, bro.
I mean, sorry, you made a creative decision. You chose what you thought might be interesting.
If it was up to Ian, they would just sit in a dark room staring at the wall.
How is that something he holds on for 5 years?
5 years. He's still coping over this fucking completely innocent, innocuous
coping and seething
episode. I mean, the only thing he's telling me is that he's a complete phony. He's like, yeah, no, I always hated Ethan. It's like, what? The guy you said was your best friend on the roast?
Yeah. That it was awesome that he brought like Anissa and I on when we were like going through drama and shit. But it's like, no, that was still like not fun for us.
Then don't come on. Do you think that I didn't make it clear to you? Did you think we were going to be talking about your favorite Olive Garden item or what were Denny's? Did you think we were going to be talking about the Denny's menu? And if they have gluten-free buns or not?
I
don't come on, dude.
I love eating the fucking moons over my hammy.
Oh.
Huh?
And the pot roast.
Oh, he's going on about Denny's.
By the way, guys, avoid the sampler.
He loves Denny's.
That is not good for you. Well, unless you want to treat yourself.
Oh
right
my
now,
God, bro!
Does not have any gluten.
I use my water bottle as a phone stand a lot, and it is just like constantly falling off today. If you've heard the like scraping, grating sound, it's totally been that. I think it's kind of fucking funny.
This isn't a podcast.
I think it's funny as piss.
Podcast that you want.
He likes to use podcasts as an emotional dumping ground to criticize people who do it too. So, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
You talk to Denny's with your guest.
Shut up about Denny's.
Yo, you shut, bro.
The NPC was right. I just need to like watch the boss for a second. As soon as I like lock in on them and only focus on them for just an instant, it'll all just fall together.
Oh, I'm not.
Denny's is good.
All right, thank you, Ian.
Like, so a lot of the things that he thinks of as like this great benefit that he bestowed upon us, it was just like a lot of that shit was just like it is what it is. Like,
oh, you're a coward.
Really? Like selling your whole event?
I can't say that
what it is.
He's kind of rewriting history. He's like, Ethan was always a bad guy, and we always hated him. But it was what it was. And, you know, we secretly were always snarkers like you guys. All this tells me is that you're a coward, you have zero principles.
I mean, like, well, what else are they gonna do? They're gonna, like, hate on Christian people. They're gonna hate on they're gonna hate Christian people. They're gonna hate Jewish people. They're gonna hate conservatives. And that's all they're gonna do with their time. Like, that's all they know how to do. And it's wickedly funny that they tried to buddy up with Hassan Piker and shit right after showing, and like Diddmt and Frogan, who aren't, to my knowledge, talking about them as often. And they did that whole like, but they did that thingy where like they said how they like, you know, everyone knows they were like how they treated the Kleins at first. They go to Thanksgiving, they hold your baby, they spend time with you. And then like, why the fuck would someone knowingly, like, new friend material, right? Why the fuck would you like go and spend more time with someone who you know does that and then treats you like shit and says you were never friends? Like, I feel like he just fucked himself over. It's wild. I want to go to a corner bakery. I used to live next to a bakery when I was little, and they were really sweet. They'd like hook me up with food sometimes.
Either you're lying now, which I think he's lying now, or he was lying to me then and being a total phony.
I just need to put
either
this
way
somewhere.
you cut it.
That's all.
It's
Got
stinky. Just like your mango juice
Smelly.
breath.
Any of it fucking helped me. I was already doing well.
We're gonna go big sword, so I stop like getting locked into small.
Well,
no, we're not.
View-wise,
Just for combo, just
without
for ending.
any of that.
Then don't come on,
I'll switch it
dipshit. I didn't force you to come on our show 3 times. I'm pretty sure they even reached out to me. To be like, hey, we want to come on and promote. Sorry? How does that line up?
But yeah, it's just like a mutual thing. A lot of people do that.
Nope.
I would say like you can't, like a lot of these people that you collaborate with online as like a fellow creator, you essentially...
Yeah, this is the line that made me wonder if like this is why Mr. Piker, Denim's Frogan, don't talk to him as much, even though he tried to align himself so hard. Like, he's got people tangential that like fluff him up, but I don't know if that's like having the effect he wants, and he's kind of falling to irrelevancy. He's getting used up and thrown away like something Charlie would have made a video on and then like probably put in the trash years ago. Tis bananas. Oop, that was early.
It's like, it's a partial endorsement of their channel where it's like, I like this person's stuff.
No, it's a full endorsement. If you do a video with somebody, that's a full endorsement. It's not a partial endorsement. You don't get to pretend like you never liked me and be like, I was always woke. It was just, I was just doing it. Why were you doing it? He says, I didn't need the views. I needed the help. I didn't want to do it. Why'd you do it?
It is sad to say.
I'd like to know why you did it.
They like my stuff. And we can get mutual benefit from each other. Like it hasn't been
not always
terribly
like
deep.
when everybody was hating on them and we stood up for them, there was no mutual benefit. We just did it because we
got dragged pretty significantly by all the commentary channels who were right about Anissa, by the way. Now that I'm actually like know about that,
she's a snake. And her husband is too.
But I was like burying my head in the sand for you guys, and yeah, we got dragged hard for defending you guys. So, and by the way, don't sit here and try to tell me that the success of Creator Clash 1 and 2 wasn't in large part because of us. Please, gobble these nuts. These
like if they're having to like save and shit right now, why do they go to Denny's so much? Like the less I had, like, okay, I still like make a lot of my own shit now, but like honestly, the less you have and the more you need to strap your shit down. Like, you don't get fast food, I'm sorry. That's like, go feed yourself, make food. Like, I get that they make disgusting looking food aesthetically, and that they really don't know that you need to like make your noodles and broth separate, then integrate them as you go. I get they don't get that, but like, you should. Right? You should cook at home, not go to Denny's. Like, Denny's costs a lot more than like just making your own food at home. Oh, they do 2? Maybe more. They might do like 3. Some of these bosses at the end can do like way more than 3. Who am I kidding? They're too high. Get
matzo balls. I'm Jewish. The soft ones too, with lots of flavor, you know? My matzo ball and noodles. Right? Any Jews here in the audience? Any Jewish people? No? Thanks for coming. I'm Jewish, by the way, so don't feel alarmed by
What is a Jewish like cracker called?
Shut up, racist.
Like a matzah? Is it matzah?
Not funny.
Like a matzah cracker? And as much as he tries to make it seem deep, it's not deep. It really isn't.
I'm not trying to make it sound deep. All I said is that we were friends. And you're obviously...
I mean, I also feel like they probably are clever. Like, I feel like they probably see what's going on. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong as shit. But I feel like everyone involved knows that if this man will go to your house for Thanksgiving, hold your newborn baby boy, and like still treat you like this, I feel like everyone sees that for what it is. That's just snaky behavior. Like, I can't imagine anybody like getting fooled by that. Like, the moment you see that behavior, why the fuck would you engage? That's like, okay, no matter what they say, like, that is snake. That is snakeity snake. Oh, that was late again.
What, lying? That we were just somehow like...
I'm not sure.
I want to sneak in Fortnite before I get offline for a little. As much as I like this fight and this boss, I'm gonna sneak it in for a sec. Like, I miss it. I'm supposed to be playing more to get some shit unlocked this season, and I've just been fucking
to be
off.
honest, like, I thought you guys were clearly friends on and off camera, but...
Like, I play this off camera. This game and I are friends off camera. Like, I'll grab my little Steam Deck, I'll set up fucking, sunshine and moonlight, etc., and I'll just blast it from this computer to the Steam Deck across my little home network. It runs pretty quick, it's pretty responsive, it's very fun. It's what I had it running all night. If anyone has me on Steam, that would be like why they saw me on Steam all night with this on. It's just that, like, it's cozy.
I don't know.
He came to our house.
I miss Elden. I'll probably play more Elden offline too.
It's just rewriting a history.
And or finish Stellar Blade's deal, like Stellar Blade's New Game Plus content.
Crazy.
I'm not like it's deep, like we were confined. I didn't say we're best friends and super close, but we were friends, you know? What are we doing?
He better say that. He better not say that we were never friends.
He does, I think.
Oh, he absolutely will say that.
But then it will alleviate me for the Instagram post.
He's absolutely gonna say that if he hasn't already. I'm not following him.
Yeah, no.
I think he did actually say something like that.
Been through a lot, and I know what a fucking like a real friend is. This stuff is not even close to real friends.
This isn't a video bot on demand, by the way.
Friendship. Not even remotely.
Well, I don't know what. Did you need to?
Oh my gosh!
Did
it
you
really
think
is here.
Oh, it's okay. It's not okay. It's not okay to shit talk anyone. Like, I think they forgot what year we're in. It's 2021. You can't shit talk your best friend and just act like it's all.
He should have done something better.
I have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
He should have gone with that.
Oh, sunshine and rainbows. That's not gonna happen. I don't know what world they're living in.
But anyway, doing some shit, but I mean, call me his best friend. Even jokingly, right? If he's being like hyperbolic, then it still means something, doesn't it? It still means something to me.
His silence still means something.
You know, dumbass, weirdo, freak, loser, stink, low IQ, caveman, virgin.
Don't judge my username. It's fine. Am I just not gonna load in?
Let's see, Ida.
Am I a ghost?
All the times Anissa glazed us on social media. These are great to review. Anissa, who's never liked us, yet despite coming on our show all the time, saying that the H3 community is the last sane place on the internet, and she loves them so much because they're so supportive of her. She says, I'm so excited. This is from 2023. I'm so excited to go on the H3 podcast again. My socials get a lot more fun and welcoming after the last time I was invited on because I got so many new followers from it. And literally all of you are so nice.
Yeah, but she's gross. She did pee herself in public and acknowledged that it was a fetish. That was disgusting. There is just no redeeming qualities for these people, is there? Yeah, there's not. They're fucked.
What happened? Froggy tonic? Uh-oh. I didn't expect that. First one truly made us know you better. You drove home the purpose of Crater Clash well. Another pod that was so good to see when AB and his insanely cool trainer. Uh-oh.
Shout out.
Oh, yeah. Shout out. His whole life was fascinating to hear. You def could pick up another trainer fighter combo and have him talk. Oh man, that would be so fun. I'm going to have to see who would be interested in doing that.
I had to hit my settings
Colleen
after
waited
this.
for the H3 podcast to take 2 weeks break before dropping that sick millennial ukulele track. I'm so sure of it.
Ukulele.
So she's in on this whole, she was big in on the Colleen stuff.
Fuck me, right?
Oh, is that Casey Tron?
Damn right.
Casey Tron at 23. What timeline is it?
Casey Tronics.
Oh, is this in response? What a weird world. We got Froggy Tonic, Casey Tron, Anissa all converging in 2023. Had a ton of fun on it.
Every stoner should smoke weed with Casey Tron, man.
H3 podcast today. Okay, what's that got to do with this strange ass fucking picture? So show the podcast. What is this?
It is a weird ass photo. She's weird. She's too used to trying to make money off her body.
Meeting Ian. You and Ian.
Doesn't it disturb you that like her husband is prostituting out his wife in his mother-in-law's house? That part fucks me up. That's kind of weird.
Cameron said, and he said, "Thank you so much for having us. You guys are all awesome." She continues. She really is gushing about us. Thank you everyone who said hello at the H3 live show and said such nice things. Yeah, I had you on stage at one of our live shows to apologize.
Oops,
to
I messed
Tana.
out.
I set that up for you, right?
Oh no.
So that,
I got stuck in this window.
Nice.
It's crazy how things are now. I was on Hollywood Boulevard the other night reminiscing.
Lol.
Meeting Ian and Anise outside to walk them into the live show.
Shadows on?
And it was just so cool. Such a mix of fans and yeah, I don't know how we ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I can tell you exactly how. This is how I met your mother.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Like my mom knew fucking everybody. I would not be surprised. Like I really wouldn't be surprised. She knew fucking everybody.
She continues. Thank you, everyone. Oh, we saw that one. Thank you so much for the love, Ethan. Appreciate you and Hila so much, and we'll always look up to you too. Look up to these nuts. Oh, this was when Phil got mad at us over the ham sandwich thing. She says she called Phil a ham sandwich, and it was not weight related. Sure. Thank you, Ethan.
I can't find reports of Special K causing issue in this, and I'm like kind of tempted to grab it and just like to inject into it, just in hopes that like I can fix the mouse input thing and not get stuck in like the fucking pop out window.
I really appreciate you saying recently I was trying to go for his weight. I don't know. Thank you, Ethan. We appreciate you and Hila so much. AB fought a great fight. His head movement was awesome. I worded it very poorly because of travel. It was hard to collaborate more, and Ian stopped collabing with really anyone other than occasionally Ethan, because he was the only one he was interested in collaborating with as a close friend.
Wow.
Busted. 2023.
Because he was only interested in collabing if it was a close friend.
Whoa.
Yep.
So she's saying he would be very picky with who he would collaborate unless it was a close friend.
The only person he thought was worthy of his time was his close friend, quote unquote, Ethan. Wow.
Weird.
That does not jive with what they've said.
I wanted to hit the water so I can like
at all.
delay my parachute time till I'm closer to the ground.
Business.
If you go into the water, since your height is calculated off the like distance to ground, like going over like a thing like water lets you drop the fucking thing latest and make the most out of it because you get closer to the ground. And if you angle to like a mountain, it's like a win. It's an absolute straight up win. Ah! My mouse is getting stuck in this. I'm about to try to inject my face. Oh no, I'm not. We win. Okay, hi. I'm kind of here till I guess I die. Maybe longer. But TLDR. Hi, I adore you all just because you breathe. So. Howdy. I turned off the random in-game music for a lot of shit. Just because I didn't want to... Okay, so I started like recording locally when I'm streaming as well because I stopped it for a bit. And like I see how come that's not the most clever cookie thing to do. I want a shotgun. I want a shotgun like some people want to breathe and live long and prosper. Oh fuck, I'll take it, whatever. It's fine. Shotgun? Shotgun! Shotgun, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Got myself a shotgun. Woohoo! I can't stop myself. I'm broken. Up these stairs. Okay, cool. What? Okay, I didn't use this last time I gave it away, so I'm gonna take it. What the fuck? Oh, dope. Can it break the door thing? Can it break it? No. Dope. You know I'm probably gonna find more otter videos before I get offline, right? Okay, good. As long as you know to expect the otters. What? I can't help myself. I like otters. They're kind of dope. I really do need to manage my quests. Oh well. I need to do laundry. That's why I'm getting off like soonish. But thank you all for being epic. And I'm gonna find more otters. And/or I'm gonna find more of the whom I hope is a normie dude. Like, I hope he's a normie. I don't know that he's a normie. I don't know if he's legit. I don't know if he's a normie. I don't know what's up with him. I just have hope. Oh, I thought I could stack these. I really don't. I don't have patience. There is not enough fucking... I forgot to take my fucking patience meds today. So I guess we're fucked. Well, oops. Well, fucking oops. I'm gonna get more health soon. I feel it in my bones. Okay, I really don't. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try. I might. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna do it. Thing of patience. We're doing it. Did I really, like, let this... Did my binds reset? What the fuck? Okay, dope. Fuck it. We might get lucky, we might not.
I think that, like, you objectively ugly. It's just like...
And skipping to her saying objectively ugly is fucking absolute fucking beautiful. Priest confesses, more like. Will Twitch finally ban Hasasn? Congress hearing react and more. What?
Soda, because that shooter actually...
Oh, talking about the shooting now.
United States matter is what was uncovered was that, you know, we took their deposition. The CDC...
Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Tint. Tomorrow, Tint is digging. What the fuck did she do and why is she getting critiqued? I'm gonna watch this later, but if anybody knows and wants to spoil it, I'm down. Falsifying evidence? I mean, people be doing that. Shout out to the boys at Kino. I'm still new to them, but I'm vibing with their shit. Those are cozy looking pants, especially for this month. Oh my gosh, it really is. You made an ocarina melon. That is so fucking bangin', bro. Absolutely. It's also wickedly funny that Destiny ratted on himself. You know, my line for when I just outright call someone a fucking nonce is like, or something more scathing, is them like it being through court or them just saying it themselves. In his case, he said it himself. I am going to watch the Hasasn hate train. I hear somebody. Okay, I freaked out for nothing. Fucking A. I was probably way closer and I got nervous. Fuck. I'm so much of a loser. If I lose and die to this, I will go back in. I do not mind. Oh my gosh, it really is. I do hear it in the background. I hear the gunshots, it's fine. The rise and fall of Adam McIntyre would be a funnier thing. There's, we're going to have an Adam McIntyre video spew across the channel. 2 of them. They're not gonna be funny, don't worry. I mean, I understand being angry. Sometimes you need a fucking... What?
If somebody breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
Yes.
I mean, based?
I love Venn diagrams. I really do. I love Venn diagrams. It's just something about those 3 circles and the
Only 3 circles?
analysis about where there is the intersection, right? Yeah, I see people that you agree with me, right? So, okay.
I like fucking visualizing data in general. I think, to be honest, though, I like a fucking stacked line graph.
So I asked my team, I brought props. She puts my face in her hand. She looks at
Adam
me and
Rat.
she says, oh, look at you. You're prettier than you're on television. Mike, look at her. No.
Peter, look at her. She's prettier than in person than in television. Peter.
Holy fuck, this takes 10 years. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. I'm winning.
Peter! Peter, she looks pretty! Play with the fucking... Play with the toenails, Peter!
Ew. Lois would never be that gross.
Do not come.
We're gonna come back to that later. That's gonna be how I start the stream tomorrow. If y'all want this, dope. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. They're gonna find me, and I don't care. Oh, fucking A. And to believe I didn't bring a fucking reasonable tool. Yeah, it's fine. I deserved that. I decided to, like, go be a fucking asshole. I had that coming for sure. Dope. Respects to them. Hail to the king, BBY. The fuck? Is YouTube just like so stuck on Hasasn right now that I'm just like, we're getting Mr. Trump old shit and Mr. Piker being a fucking goof and a gaff? Or not a goof and a gaff, sorry. Mr. Trump being a goof and a gaff and Mr. Piker getting rolled for what he should rightfully be rolled for? He is kind of a goof and he is kind of a gaff.
You swerved all over 3 lanes back there. Put it in park right now. I'm sorry, man. I just don't move. Doors locked. Unlock it now. I can't get another ticket. Hey, stop the car. Stop the wheel. You blew past that crash like it was nothing. Put it in park now. Easy there, Chief. We're cooperating. Doors locked. Unlock it right now. That's not happening. Told you cops hate me. Stop to the wheel. You cut off 3 cars and nearly caused a pileup. Put it in park right now.
Sir, I'm...
Doors locked. Unlock it now.
I can't get another ticket.
Don't do it. Stop the car.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought they were removing the fucking thingy. Instead of removing it, people could just put it inside lens flare.
Full suspect just fled south out of the
Valid.
I can see them.
Yeah, see? If you have it, like, in a very bright area, you just can't see the watermark.
Nearly caused a pileup back there. Dismount right now. Sir, we didn't mean any harm. Don't talk. Hand me the reins. Off the horse. You must away. Unit 12. Rider just...
I'm not gonna win. I'm gonna die because I'm gonna laugh too hard. Fucking A. Rude.
Hi, who's this?
This is Ian. I just got at your place, dude. I'm out front.
Oh, cool. What up, man? Nice. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go let you in. Coming through the garage, okay? I'll meet you there.
Through the garage?
Yeah, I'll meet you at the garage. I'll open it up for you.
Land on the water,
All right.
or aim for the water,
Cool.
then hook to an incline. Then you're off faster, and then you win.
What's the problem? Unfortunately, the garage door is having this weird issue. Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, how was the drive?
I know, right?
Good.
What's the deal with the garage door? The garage door's broken, the front door's broken.
Can you fit under there?
Really, man? Can I crawl through a window or something? Why does it have to be underneath the garage door?
We don't have, our windows don't open.
I'm not this limber, dude.
You clearly are now.
I'm really sorry. Here, you need help?
Fuck.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah, I mean, you could...
Does this help?
Maybe a little bit, maybe get some lube, that would help.
Yeah, just grab onto something, that helps. You lost your pants there today. Alright, here, come on. I'm so sorry, dude. I don't know why every time you come over.
Oh no, they got in.
It's such a fucking pain.
Yeah, I just hope the next time nothing else is broken.
We don't have a lot of guests, so we just kind of do what works for us, you know?
Yeah. Is this garage door opener right here?
Yeah, that's the one. You see, it doesn't work. I told you, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I wasn't lying, dude, dog.
Fuck. You actually weren't lying?
I gave them enough safety.
What the fuck do you think of me, dude?
I thought it was just a gag or something.
What do you think of me? I'm not fucking with you, dog. Come in.
Okay.
Come in. Go inside. Go inside.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Alright, so are we gonna film something?
No.
I got a couple of video ideas.
I know, right? My windows don't open!
I'm like 31 years old. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
We'll be up even earlier to be able to film, yeah?
Yeah, we'll see you at like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Lol, the couch he had to, in quotes, steam clean because it smelled like BO.
Take a nap.
Lol.
Night.
Just not playing. Now come join me, dude. We're gonna have a fun day together. Let's go fucking do this. Dude, you gotta check out Mr. Gear. I know that you were a very skeptical person.
There's people here. I'm Bellin.
And I know that you are a shit talker and a hater, but you have to check out Mr. Gear. If you want to.
If he has anything to do with what you're doing, I already don't like it.
So Mr. Gear is a YouTube channel right now that's blowing up. Like, I've never seen anything like it. If you go to his monthly stats, he's clocking 300 million views and 1.6 million subscribers in the past 30 days.
I think one of the most remarkable things about what I'm seeing on the Social Blade is that the network who claims him is Air.
Air.
Looks like it's the Air who owns this channel.
It's so mysterious, and also it's related to what he does, which is light it up. He was clocking like 200,000 subscribers last Wednesday.
That definitely puts Logan Paul to shame.
Let's see if they'll get in.
But the thing that's special about Mr. Gear that I think you'll enjoy is that when you watch his videos, you go, I get it. I get why this is being recommended to everybody on YouTube. Literally, anyone ever seeing on every sidebar is Mr. Gear's videos because he's making the best content.
You must be sarcastic.
I'm not fucking kidding. Wait till you see this shit.
All right, let's put it on.
I just stole the sword. I'm out.
Very emotional.
I'm a
It's
fucking
the start
asshole.
of a How to Basic video, let's be honest.
Except it never goes anywhere. In the spirit, dog. This is Mr. Gear. This is the hottest thing on YouTube right now.
It is the hottest thing on YouTube right now. I agree.
Disco party. Can I just get one of these?
Disco party.
He's like, examine the soap. See that it's a real piece
There's
of
no
soap.
cuts in the soap right now.
No sleight of hand.
He's kind of a magician in a way.
This is the best part. He does this in every video where he shows himself heating up the knife.
Why are you shouting?
Because it's really loud. The blow torches are hella loud.
It doesn't really look like the same knife from the thumbnail, though.
I mean, in the thumbnail, it looks like he just took it out fucking the goddamn lavas of Mordor.
The glow on the knife in the thumbnail is obscene, but the glow I'm looking at now is weak.
I know, right?
And, you know, he's this great Russian hacker sort of fella.
I would have never found him if people weren't lying about him constantly, and me needing to suss through the bullshit. I'm so glad people are fucking shitty some days.
Pull it out pretty consistently, but he's just
lol.
This is fucked. 3 Omar blowtorches.
A knife so hot that you have to drag it back and forth to cut something.
And push very hard and can clearly see that he just cut through the bottom half.
Yeah. I like how when he rubs the knife, it sounds like Chewbacca noises.
Oh, my settings did get reverted.
Maybe that's how they did those Chewbacca sounds. You know what I mean?
Those Chewbacca sounds.
It could be.
Yes. Chewbacca here.
Chewie here. How you doing, brother?
And you wonder why I make you come out through the garage.
What will happen?
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna cut through. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna bounce off. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh shit! Maybe the ping pong ball is full of hot gas and it explodes.
Explosion. The camera turns off. Static.
That would be sick. Let's find out.
Oh, dude, it's in slow-mo though.
Look at the frame rate on that.
2 frames a second. Indeed.
How are you not vibing right now?
I'm in shock. Yeah, I actually have a feeling that this guy's just filming this all in his mom's house. And
I know why you're talking about.
Why is that?
The floral plate. The floral fucking plate. No single man owns floral plates.
No.
That's their loss. Every single grown man should own floral plates or else.
Mom's gonna be pissed. The soda is getting everywhere. So my favorite thing besides Mr. Gear making really excellent content is that he's also using his platform for really good to reach out to his young, impressionable fans.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, look at this pinned comment that he's been leaving on all of his videos. Hi, my dear friends. If you want to get acquainted with me, please email me at mrgearfriendship@gmail.com.
What?
In the letter, tell me briefly about yourself. Sorry, I can't answer everyone, but I'll answer the most interesting emails. Have a good day.
Wow. He just wants a friend?
He wants all these young kids to email him, but sorry he can't answer everyone. Only the most interesting ones.
Well, who knows? What he might mean by that is the ones are of age.
Dick. He wants the little kid dick.
I don't know. Maybe you send me a picture of little boy cock. Maybe you don't.
I just want friends. Yeah. I can't answer everybody.
Is
Mr. Gear okay?
What
happened?
I accidentally put that into folder and save on hard drive. Fuck.
Now, my favorite part about this whole Mr. Gears thing is how it's like fucking with YouTubers.
Oh yeah, like they don't. Is my shit wrong? What should I do? I gotta do what he's doing.
Right. Like my favorite thing. Is
don't do what he's doing. Ethan said some gross shit about him.
He's very funny. I like his videos generally speaking. He's a cool guy. But like he made a hot knife. Another one. No.
9 hours ago.
There's a new one. He just converted his channel to an unironic hot knife channel. You're expecting him to be like, hey, this trend's fucking stupid, so I'm gonna make a parody of it.
Knives are hot.
Like self-aware.
Right.
Watch this.
Hey guys!
Hey guys!
Hey guys!
Scared me.
Hey guys!
Hey guys!
He gets you, man.
I'm gonna be cutting things now. I'm gonna be heating up a knife and literally cutting things. So you know what? Let's do it. All right.
So that's it.
Yeah.
And then he just cuts shit.
Jesus Christ! Jesus! Oh my God! Jeez! Oh wow!
I don't think they realize that Mr. Gear, he's special. He's not just taking a wide-angle shot of the entire kitchen.
Preach.
He's doing a little macro shot of the thing getting cut. You can't just cut shit and get views.
Preach. Well, apparently you can, because he usually gets less than 1 million views. This one got 3 million in one day. And all of his fans were like, fuck this, 43,000 thumbs down. But everyone else on that Mr. Gear train was like, who's this? What's up, guys? High energy. You know, charismatic guy.
Hey, guys.
Right, who can also cut. So he's got charisma and cutting power. Everyone's on the train.
There's the one creeping up
Like
behind
that.
us. I wish. I'd hope so.
Dog, what the fuck?
I need to rebind my shit. The squeaking's obnoxious. And I'm obnoxious, and I can call it obnoxious.
You actually singed my fucking hairs. What the hell? I give you the torch for 5 seconds and you're fucking burning me.
It's cool though. What's up, guys?
That's a sword.
I'm gonna be heating up this sword and cutting things.
It's round 2 for that sword. It's already been... That sword has already been overheated.
Like this one.
Right.
You can
That is
just
so
say,
sad.
By the way, Mr. Gear's a thing. What's up, guys?
That was better. Okay. That's better. Almost there, but you're getting there.
Okay.
Hey, guys. Ow. I'm still here for it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, let's heat up
Heat it up.
things, and then
Cut it. It's so original. I don't think anyone's done it on YouTube.
Definitely not.
This is gonna be sick. This fucking, I am so
Red hot
excited.
nickel 9.
Holy shit, you guys. I haven't seen anyone use 10 of them before.
This is actually pretty empowering, I must say, now that I'm doing it.
We're the first people who have ever done this. Oh, it's getting red!
It's getting red hot.
It's getting red! 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 Wait, let's do a new thumbnail moment with the red one. This shit's real! It's orange! Alright, what do I do? What do I do? Cut some butter! No!
More like Legend of Detta. Lol, fucking A.
Torches.
Holy shit.
Getting red! It's getting red! It's getting red! Red hot!
Red hot! Shut up, hater! You just fucking hate it because we slam it!
Red hot, bitch! So this red hot!
You're hating. Why you always hating? Red hot, red hot, red hot.
I am disturbed, but this is fun.
All right, this is gonna be insane, you guys. I'm gonna fucking cut some Cool Whip with this knife. Holy shit! Red hot! Red! Oh! That was insane! What? Now you're doing
So is he only funny when he has Ian around him?
Stop hating, loser! You're just mad because we're slamming that butter to Cool Whip!
Fire makes smoke.
Elu's still my favorite.
Wow. I'm going in for a raisin.
No.
Elu's the best. They kind of. Yeah, Elu's definitely my favorite.
I'm really worried about this.
Definitely.
You hear the sizzle? Sizzle equals subs. Sizzle equals subs.
Not just amidst them,
Equals
all
subs.
content creators.
Sizzle equals subs. Sizzle
Right up there with Thought Emporium
Sizzle equals subs.
and Day 9. What the fuck?
Just keep going, dude. Just keep going, dog. Sizzle equals subs, dude. It's really hot. Don't worry about it.
It's fucking burning my fingers, dude.
No, don't worry. Sizzle equals subs, dog.
Now, you think we'll get a lot of views for doing scissors?
Sizzles equals subs.
Scissors, sizzles.
Sizzling scissors equals subs. Is it getting smoky here? What it?
No, red hot, red hot. It's red hot.
This is gonna be insane. Here, do that.
I think the house.
Holy shit! What do we do?
Ela's definitely my favorite of all content creators ever.
Burn it! Burn it! Burn it! And save her. Oh, fuck. Let's get out of here, dude. Fuck. There's so much smoke.
No.
Get out of here. Save yourself, God. Are you okay? You sizzle too much. You sizzle too close. Get out of here.
Fixed. Boosh. Ethan Bradbury. Okay, hi. Dope. Red Hot? Red Hot? Ela's my favorite because she doesn't break my ears and she's funny as fuck. Also, iDubbbz is my least favorite. I mean, of all content creators ever. Like, it's definitely like Ela, Danny Gonzalez, Day9. There's like a few others, but like, definitely Day9, Danny Gonzalez, and Ela are at the top. The rest of humanity is just like lacking. I don't know what they're doing. You never get me, Kwappa. Oh, dope. I laid it into the ground as like I didn't touch the ground. I was above the ground and I got like, you know how in fucking Elden you can have instability hits when you're in the air? It was like that but better. They're being a good gamer. Respect and props to them. GG. GG. Good on you. We love to see it. We like it. We're here for it. It's dope. They're good. They got their shit. Look at that fucking aim control. The fucking management of recoil as they kept on the fucking target. The fucking lack of acquisition. The lack of acquisition. We fucking love to see it. That's some dope shit. Awesome shit. Good game from a good game. Got killed by a good gamer. 10 out of fucking 10. Fucking beautiful. Sorry, I'm gonna run off, y'all. I'm gonna go do kitchen stuff. Wrong. I'm gonna do kitchen stuff. If y'all want to play Fork Knife later, I might be on a time or two before bed. I'm gonna also go put on pants. Not that I like wearing pants over my dress, but I'm gonna be honest. I can. I'm gonna wear pants because I'm going to bed soon. Y'all are epic. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are really fucking dope. Please never forget that you're dope as fuck. And some dumb bitch on the internet thinks you're cool. Okay, dope. I appreciate y'all. Okay, Ethan, not Bradbury. Dope. I had no cool sidebars. I can tidy up my template tomorrow. I'm putting my timestamps in now. Y'all are epic. Y'all are why it's a stream. I'm just some dumb bitch on the internet that wears a smile and likes watching the collapse of fucking society. What? It's cozy to watch it. It's very funny too. You have a lovely one. It has been awesome hanging out with you. Thank you immensely for doing you and being you. For everybody not on YouTube, if you do want it, the timestamps are buried in the YouTube description. All right, peace out. Be well. Someone, anyone, feel free to bully me into editing sometime soon. Night-night. Peace out. Take care. Bye. Y'all are awesome and y'all kick ass. Y'all kick ass. Y'all are epic.